For all things Bro Sanchez, go to www.brosancheztv.com. To access exclusive videos that were banned online, click on COVID-19, coronavirus, and other censored material available for download. Please explore the website and don't forget to click on the More button drop-down box to gain access to even more site features. Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosanchez.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases. Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Peace and much, much love. Welcome back, brothers and sisters. If you like the beats that you heard and you're an artist looking to lease beats, then the link is in the video description. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. It is Friday, TGIF. We're going to be letting on the round table here. But before I do that, I want to address a post that I just put out. Mike Tyson did a video on Shannon Sharp's show, and the name of the title was Mike Tyson My mother dying was the best thing that happened to me. Now, I want to debate guys on that. You see, I put a post out on my channel talking about that, and you know the kind of stuff that I got, stuff that I wanted because, you know, it's interesting. And listen, we like smoke, man. Let's keep it real. This Friday Fire is gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit, y'all. It's gonna be lit. Let me see if I can find this joint though. I'm finna show you the post. Yeah, I put this salutes to everybody that commented. Much love to Citizen Man too. I said, what type of shit is this to say? The title is evil as fuck and it supports blood sacrifice. Am I reaching? Somebody said, yeah, man, you reaching. Mike Tyson suspect, though he seemed like a gatekeeper. How you gonna say Mike Tyson suspect and he seemed like a gatekeeper, but I'm reaching? That don't make no sense. Somebody else put, yes, you're reaching. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? That don't seem like a reach to me. Hey, I would never say no shit like that about my dead mother. I don't give a fuck what he's saying about it, and I'm finna get into that in a minute. Somebody said, I guess his daughter dying under those suspicious circumstances was pretty cool too. Good point. Nietzsche said, if he had said his father, would it bother you too, bro Sanchez? You damn right. I would still use it to prove blood sacrifice. If he would have said my friend, then Eric put, have you watched it yet? Not all of it. It's an hour. I ain't gonna cap. I watched like 17 minutes. But I watched enough to make my conclusion. You don't got to watch the whole thing. He answered that part in 1 minute and moved on to other conversations. So you don't got to watch it all. If I put up the video, it'll only be a 2-minute little part. What I'm talking about, when the man said the best thing that ever happened to him was his mama died because she was coddling him too much. Mike Tyson said if his mama wouldn't have died, he wouldn't have became this great boxer because his mama was babying him too much. And I say, yo, that's kind of fucked up to say, kind of, man. I mean, to me, and that I want to debate about it with y'all. I want to debate with y'all. Now, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to let the panel on. But everybody that we bring onto the panel, you got to stay muted until I call on you. I'm gonna try to do a big panel today, and we're gonna try to get this shit litty, right? But I got to organize it, because if you watch this shit on a replay, you can't hear nobody, because it's just like everybody is going over. But today we gonna turn up and we gonna make it organized. Salutes. We gonna do a ladies first policy, so that'll take care of the order a little bit off the back. Now, salutes to everybody joining. Y'all stay muted, and I'm gonna call on y'all one at a time and give each of y'all the same amount of time to build. Right now, I want to introduce my opening argument for the roundtable debate. And because everybody don't agree with me on this, they think I'm reaching. I said, there's never a time where you should say nothing like that out your mouth. My mother dying was the best thing happened to me. Somebody said, Brother Sanchez, what if he said his father? Yeah, dude, I'm going to say the same thing. Look, if the man would have said, my best friend died was the best thing happened to me. You know why? Because my best friend, being around him, it kind of made me soft. So my best friend dying was the best thing happened to me. See, now it don't sound right. See how I just fucked your mind up? See how I just fucked y'all mind up? Let's substitute it then. Since we don't gotta say my mother dying was the best thing happened to me. We can say my father died. But fuck that. We can say my uncle, my auntie. Let's do it this way. My best friend died was the best thing that happened to me. Don't sound too good. Now do it. See, technically, you should be able to substitute anything in that box where you got mother at, and it should go. Because if your mother died and helped you out, you could substitute that. It could have been your friend, your uncle. We just can't pick on the mamas, right? So that's what I'm saying. It becomes a whole debate on, well, we don't know what context is in, because somebody saying that about mama, don't nobody give a fuck. Let that man would have said, yo, my best friend died was the best thing happened to me. It made me strong. Y'all would have been like, what? Wait. See, now let's debate it. I want that smoke. Let's debate it.
First of all, Sanchez, just to reiterate, who is the person that said that?
Mike Tyson. Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Holy crap, dude! For real, damn. I'm sorry, I had my crap muted and I put my phone down, walked away, and I came back. Oh man, it's Mike Tyson that said that. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, check this out. Like the mentality of my friend died is what made me stronger, bro. That is complete psychopath, because it's just like, out of everything in the world that could have made you stronger, it was the death of your best friend. Like, bro, if that, I mean, I've lost numerous friends to, just dumb crap, like even the fake synthetic weed and all that. Like, I've lost friends that way, but never did, like, in my mind would something like that come across as like, yeah, my friend's death totally makes me stronger. It's like, no, dude, not at all. I mean, like,
yo, this is some straight up Hollywood celebrity. You don't hear regular people talking like this. You don't.
Yes, you do.
I ain't never heard nobody in my life show up and say, yo, man, grandma death was the best thing happened to me. Nigga, my family would have jumped on you if you say some shit like that and my uncle and them around. Hey, look, show up in my family reunion, right? And say that out your mouth. Say, man, grandma death was the best thing happened to me. And watch, they gonna beat your ass half dead at my family. You say some shit like that. Yeah, let the smoke go, y'all. Right? Hey, let the smoke go, y'all. Let them go. I'm gonna share the mic, man.
Yeah. So look, when normal people say it, it's normally under the situation of that person being a bad influence or holding that person back in a way. And it's not. I don't believe he's saying it in like a malicious intent. he even expressed it. Like, I would have never been able to defend myself or learn these
And
things.
that's
But I heard
my
that she was
beef with
dating
it.
him.
That's my
Right, I
beef
get
with
it,
it,
bro.
though.
But if you do it to a friend, let's say if a friend was doing something, let's say if you had a friend that was always stealing something, right? It's like if you don't get rid of that friend, you gonna end up, getting caught with your friend eventually doing something because that's your friend. You know what I'm saying? That friend is holding you back in a
If
way.
that friend die, you'll be like, man, I'm glad that nigga dead because he was holding me back. Because look, check this out.
Like I said,
But
depends
look,
on the situation.
all you had to do was get from around that man. Because now you wishing death on him. And being around him like, man, I'm tired of this bitch ass. Like, this nigga do. Now, instead of just separate yourself, it's like when
He
that
wasn't
nigga
thinking like that
when
at
that
that
nigga
time with his mother, though.
I don't know how that man was thinking. I'm accessing it from the outside in, and that's all you can do, brother. We ain't in his mind,
So you don't
brother.
think he loved his mother?
Brother,
You don't think he loved his mother like from the beginning?
brother,
Or
brother, that's why I'm having a conversation so we can get to that. I'm trying to
Right, 'cause
say,
he realized-
hold up.
bro.
Hold up. Calm down. Let me ask you a question. Do you
I'm
believe
calm, bro.
in blood sacrifice, my dear brother Eric?
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do that.
All right. This conversation is us trying to decide when is there a blood sacrifice or not. Brother Sanchez is saying, hey guys, I think this a red flag for what may be a blood sacrifice because this don't sound right? Same shit with Kanye West. Certain shit he said about his mom and shit. And I
Do
think
you know how Mike Tyson's mother died?
none of that don't matter to me. All I'm saying is, listen, when a brother say to me, my mother dying was the best thing happened to me, you know what? He just can't leave a period behind that. Guess what every man, hold up, no, I know. Guess what every man gonna say? Listen, bro, you need to listen to what I'm saying. Any man, a Goddess V, you need to cut off your YouTube stream while you on a show as you gonna get feedback. Yeah, we're gonna allow other people into the bill one at a time, sister. Welcome to the bill. Eric, let's chop it up. Hear me out. Here's my point. If I say to any nigga, yo, man, my mother passed away. Guess what they gonna say? Oh, my condolences, bro. I'm like, no, that shit was the best thing happened to me, bro. Now, guess what? He's gonna say, explain. Why does that need an explanation if it's some normal shit we all do all the time? A nigga gonna ask you to explain that. Cause he gonna be like, why would you say that? Cause it ain't normal to hear.
Right, because it depends on the situation, bro. That's all I'm trying to get you to see, bro.
Okay.
Like when he got older, he probably came to the realization of all the things his mother was holding him back from. He didn't start off saying, my mother died, and then the person asked, I'm sorry to hear that, my condolences, I'm sorry to hear that. And then he was like, nah, he didn't start off like that, bro. You got to use what the man said, bro. You can't just mix your own.
I'm using what the man said. That man said, my mother dying was the best. I'm finna tell you what I heard. He said, my mother dying was the best thing happened to me because in so many words, she coddled me. She made me soft. I would have never got into a fight if my mother was around. Like I would have never been a boxer. That's what I'm saying. He attribute his success to his mother's death, and that's the definition what we call blood sacrifice, bro.
Okay, I see where you coming with it, but I don't really think he attributed his success to that.
If somebody say I wouldn't have been where I'm at unless she died, bro, come on now.
Who was his trainer? What was the guy that trained him throughout those years, bro?
Kind of like the little baby thing with his dad,
He really give all the credit to that trainer guy, bro. I forgot the dude's name.
I'm going by what he said, and that one, I'm going by, bro, I'm gonna put the title back up here. I ain't say this. I'm dealing with this one statement and why he said that. He said one statement and he explained in 1 or 2 lines why for the statement. He said, my mother dying was the best thing happened to me. Then because his reason was basically, I would have never became a fighter, man. She would have made me too soft. In that essence, my mother was in a way of me and my dream. And what my destiny was. She had to die for this to materialize. That's what I'm getting out of it. Am I wrong for getting that out of that? Somebody
No, but the context that you're using it is kind of like,
I'm not using no context. All I'm doing is read what he said And the
Observation of the
listen,
facts.
listen what I'm saying. No, I ain't putting it in my
what you're saying.
hold up, bro, because I don't understand how you're confusing this. I'm critiquing a man's statement verbatim. You agree with me that he said what I said. So you can't turn around and say I'm putting it in my own words, bro. There's no way I can put this man's sentiments for his mother and how he got to his success in my words. I'm going off exactly what's said in the video. Nothing else.
But
And
once
I'm
you
now
said- but once you
guess
said
what?
that he contributed this to it-
Hold up. Now guess what I'm doing when I go off that in the video? I'm critiquing that. You can judge my criticism of it, but you can't say I'm putting words in his mouth. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just saying you like you said, you're critiquing it, but I feel like you're taking it out of his own context. Like,
And
his
that's the
meaning
part where
behind-
you need to help me at and teach me and come in and show me. You failed to do that so far. Go ahead.
I thought I gave you a good example when
You did not.
When I
Go ahead,
said
though.
something about like how he said, right, his mother dying basically helped him become a fighter, right? He's not trying to make it seem in a negative light. He's trying to say, you know, without her around, I probably would have never been this vicious. He's not trying to say, well, she had to die because of this. She probably could have just moved around. He probably could have just moved around and could have said without her around.
I can
It's
play
still
it.
like the same
I can
thing.
play it, bro. The man
Go ahead.
said she was basically making me soft. Think he used the word coddled me. My mother coddled me. She wouldn't have let me got into a fight. So, and the man was listen, man, there's no other way you can put this. The man said basically his mother was an obstacle for him becoming a fighter. And there's no other way around that. He said that. And I'm saying, if that's true, then that's kind of a fucked up scenario and situation. It's a weird situation to where I want to be a rapper, right? And I know these labels are giving me a record deal, but my mama in the church and she's saying, you ain't doing that shit. So if my mama die and I blow up in the rap game, I'ma have a bittersweet motherfucking feeling like, well, shit, mama dead, and that's fucked up, but oh well, shit, now I can, hey, party, I got my deal now. She ain't in a nigga way no more. Now, if your brother heard you say that after mama died, he would want to fight you. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
We have to remember at the same time, though, that Mike Tyson's the same person that talked about eating people's kids, doing all type of crazy shit to dudes. Like, he says crazy shit all the time at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know whether to take it too seriously because he does it all the time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
you
He
can't
ain't
really
really
play
well.
with
For real,
stuff. You
on
don't
and
play
off
with stuff
cocaine.
like that, man.
Hey, Glitch, I think what the point he's trying to make is that they, like, why is it so, why would they put such a bold statement out there like the best thing? Like, look at the words that's using. The best thing that happened to you is your mother dying. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if you ask this man about Customato, he break down in tears. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
No, facts. That's facts. He shouldn't do
Because
that.
it's all
Right,
perversion.
right. No.
He shouldn't do that. All I'm saying is that he's not well. He's
No, I'm not
he's
saying
always
that-
said crazy shit. You
No,
get what I'm
Y'all
trying to say?
can't
This
be
don't
giving
even-
these guys this. Bro, Kanye
No, it's
fooled
not a
y'all
pass.
like
That
he
ain't a
crazy.
pass, bro. That ain't a pass. He ain't
right.
right. He's never been right, bro. And he you know what I mean? It's just like he gets emotional over weird shit. You get what I'm trying to say? This man
I've
wrestles
never
Tiger.
seen him get emotional over losing his mother, though.
Y'all
That's
trying to
what
make
I'm
it seem like he didn't
No,
love his
I haven't either. I haven't either. That's
I
a
never.
fact. That's a fact.
That's this what the whole topic is about. He said the best. Listen to the words, best. Not that he didn't say, man.
Yeah,
he could have
man.
worded that like, man, my mother dying was one of the worst things that happened to me. But you know what? It gave me the strength to be a fighter and
Yeah.
persevere and push on. You know what I'm saying?
That's still the same thing,
No, it's
brother.
not.
She's
brother.
gone.
No, it's not.
She's gone, and without her
No, it's
being
not.
there, he was able to do what he was able to do without that.
No. Eric,
Yo,
hold
I'm
on,
gonna
He
show
Eric.
shouldn't
you
have
how
said
it
that,
is.
Eric. No, he
Guess
shouldn't have
what?
said it like
Hold
that.
on,
He
wait.
shouldn't have said it like that.
I watched the entire interview.
Wait.
I
watched the entire 30 seconds.
Everybody gonna get. I'm gonna get a clock
sorry,
up
yeah,
now.
that's-
I'm finna get a clock up. I'm gonna start with Bobby. Let's put the debate in clarity before I get the clock up. The question is, if somebody die in your family, is it okay for me to tell you, like Bobby said, hey man, it's gonna be okay. All things happen for a reason. Versus, hey man, pat you on the back. That shit good. That's the best shit that's happened to you, man. Like that's a burden off your back, bro.
Right.
Like which
And
ones?
hold on, wait a minute. I just want to say this. I watched the entire interview. When Shannon because you know Shannon Sharp is very close to his people. So when Shannon asked him that question, Shannon kind of got like a shocked look on his face, like the best? Like you saying the best thing? Like I'm watching, he's like the best, you saying the best thing that happened to you is your mother died. He's like, yeah, because she would have coddled me, you know what I'm saying? And kept me fighting and blase skip, you know what I mean? And Shannon was kind of like, oh wow, you know what I mean? Like he showed no emotion towards it whatsoever, you know what I mean? This is the same man now. Whenever you talk about Customato, he breaking down in tears, you know what I mean? Whenever you bringing up Genghis Khan or these great warriors, you know what I mean? He talk with so much passion and break down in tears. But when it comes to his own mother, it's like, oh yeah, that was like Sanchez. That was an obstacle for me for becoming this so-called warrior throughout the pantheons, man. He got a warped view of looking at the women in his life, man. You know what I mean?
To Bobby, can I respond?
No, you
I
got
just
30
feel like,
seconds, man.
And look, and
sorry.
hold up. After he respond, we're gonna let the sisters get in. Starting with Yvonne. Go ahead.
You know, let the sisters go, man. It's all right.
Hey, good man. Go ahead, Yvonne. You got it. Welcome.
Hey, I was just, I had went on a panel today, and I have 4 sons. And I asked my sons a question today. I was like, what would you think? Because I'm a widow. And I asked him, I'm like, man, what if I remarry? He was like, man, fuck that shit. We don't want another nigga in there. And then he said, these niggas weak. My sons are 13. My oldest son is going to be 17. And it just made me, because I'm from an older set, just consciousness, but I am aware of a lot of other stuff. But it just made me just think, like, what is wrong going on with men, It's like, Mom, you my hero. I'm like, what do you mean? Their dad been dead almost 5 years. I've been taking care of them by myself. So I just want to put that pride in and just to, show, because my kids have not suffered nothing. I've worked. I'm financially stable. I'm good. But it makes me look at how, like my sons as young men look at other men. So, like, with the situation about, it was glad that, his mom died. I don't coddle my sons or nothing like that. I hold them accountable for everything they do. So I'm interested in just, with my situation. And I'm pretty sure a lot of women are in the same situation I'm in right now. Like, we are raising sons, but they don't look at the older generation of men as, like, standard, or, like, they just going their own way. They don't have anything to look forward to as far as getting, always like, man, my sons tell me they're just gonna kill us. They don't like us. They gonna kill us. So I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, y'all can go in, like, ma'am. And my son's like, Mom, no, it's not like that. And it just like, is it, and I'm on this panel just to understand. I'm not questioning, I'm not judging nobody, but I'm just speaking from my own experience on this panel, and from me having young men, and is my children, just trying to understand the dynamic, how we are going forward, with this thing about how it's okay for my mom to die, and like my kids, my sons look at me like I don't ever take the title of God, because I breathe the same air that they breathe, so I'm not below or above my son. So I'm trying to understand the dynamic of how, like, when they go out to the world, how are they supposed to, I guess, interact? So it's just a question. It's just a pure question. That's all I'm doing. And I fall back.
Appreciate that, sister. Appreciate that.
Since you're wondering how they're supposed to face the world, aren't you?
Yeah, you can respond to her, Moon, too.
I mean, it's just like, I'm trying to understand, like, with the dynamics and the behavior. And I'm just being completely honest, because I'm literally trying to understand, like, how with all the dynamics, we got the, you know, I ain't trying to point out people this manosphere and all that woman sphere, and I'm not doing none of that. I'm just, this is raw, pure energy as a mother with children. Like, what are we doing? Because I'm looking at my son and see it's like, man, I don't want to deal with them. Even the older generation, I'm like, man, I was going to send them to a mentorship this summer. Like, Mom, I don't want to go to that. You know, it's just like, what is going on with that? You know, because I'm, like I told them, I'm a woman. I'm not a man.
Right.
So it's like, you know, you get left with this bag holding, and I'm holding it. And I'm a very, like, moralistic person. I don't do shit. I don't hurt people. I don't have bad intentions. I don't hate men. I don't hate women. I'm not divested. I don't deal with none of that. I'm a mother first, beyond everything else. I'm a mother, and I want the best for my child, my children. So it's like, with all the talking points that people are putting in, it's like, man, I'm a mother. Where does that part come in? Like, I want the best for my child. Okay. I don't give a shit about who's screwing who.
Do you mind if I chime in on this?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, that's just real shit. That's real shit. That's most. Hold on. Women want to know, like, okay. I'm a fall back. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just wanted, I just wanted everybody to know we got a minute timer clock up. Start from this point forward. Y'all go ahead.
I'm not, I don't mean to sound insensitive to your situation, but fortunately, I do have a man in the household with our 5 children. 3 of them are boys. It will absolutely make a difference for, some sort of father figure, male influence for your children to have. Back to the subject. I definitely don't understand how he could come, like, let it be so fluent. Like, if it just came out of his mouth like that was something that was okay to say. Like, he said it obviously more than once. In my mind, from my experience with my mother, I feel it, but I wouldn't say it, just out of respect. I think we don't know what the hurt is. We don't know how young. Well, I don't know how young he was when his mother passed, and I'm not, obviously making an excuse for it. But that's like, how do you come to that? You know what I mean? I think in a way I want to say he meant pain gave him strength. Seeing his mother pass, that might have given him the strength to, defend himself and become the fighter that he is. But I don't know.
I have a question.
Yeah, thank you for that. Let the sisters get it in and we'll pass it around. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, just to build off the whole sacrifice thing, you know what I'm saying? For one, before I say what I have to say, do you believe a sacrifice can be made unintentionally, but in a way intentionally? So, like, for instance, let's say he didn't want, he wanted his career, he didn't want to be held back, but he didn't necessarily want his mom to be gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking that because in that video, he was talking a lot about affirmations and how his trainer was teaching him how to use affirmations and see the world in a different point of view and perspective, from a very empowered perspective. And I'm just thinking, if it was a sacrifice, could it have been unintentional, but intentional, if you understand what I'm saying?
Hey, sis. Well, in other interviews, Mike has said that his trainer, Custom Model, used to brainwash him and use psychology and hypnosis, you know what I'm saying? So those things that he called affirmations now, you know what I mean? If you go back and look at older interviews, he'll say, like, he used to hypnotize him into, you know what I'm saying he was the greatest fighter, this and that. So when Cuss died, like, he never once said, like, man, I'm thankful for him dying. So, like, his manipulation over my mind and the things that he had me believing about myself, now those chains are broken and I can be this free-spirited person. Because think about it, the Mike Tyson now is more of a free-spirited person. He's a vegan. He's into smoking weed, chilling. He's not a fighter. So what if his mama would have coddled him and he could have blossomed more into that type of person? Maybe that would have been best for him because he lost all the money, everything he gained from fighting, he lost. So it was all for naught.
Oh wow, that's sad right there.
Yo, Bobby,
Hold on, hold on.
Hold on.
Order, guys, order. We're gonna get everybody in one at a time. Who wanted? Let's go. Who said something first? I think it was Brody.
Glitch.
Go ahead. Okay, Glitch, you got it. Then Brody, go ahead.
Yeah. I can't remember when I found this out, but Mike Tyson, I remember he said in an interview that he was raped. As a boy, he got snatched up and raped, and maybe he feels so strongly about Custamato because he taught him how to fight and he taught him how to have a warrior spirit, to not be taken advantage of by anyone. You get what I'm trying to say? Maybe that's why he loves Custamato so much, because his mom couldn't ever do that for him. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I don't know. I don't get his psychology because he's a weird guy. He's been saying weird shit for a long time. So I'm not going to try to understand his psychology, but that's the only way I could make sense of it. You get what I'm saying? He was raped while he was under his mom's care.
Y'all know, now y'all do know. Now look, I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna let y'all keep getting the mic. I'll save mine for last. I'm letting y'all speak, and y'all the guests, and thank y'all for joining. So check this out now, Glitch. You do know people were saying the same thing about Kanye when he was saying all this shit about his mom. Like, Kanye crazy, man. He just, he losing his mind and stuff. So what you think about that? Yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Yep,
I
he
think
ain't never said.
I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Hold on, I think it's a little bit deeper than that. I don't think he sacrificed his mother. Hold on, I got you. I don't think he sacrificed his mother.
I got the timer up. Whoever get it, I got you a minute, so don't worry, y'all. We're gonna get everybody a minute.
That long. But I don't think it's really his mother he sacrificed. I think it was his younger daughter. If you was to pull up his story about what happened to his younger daughter, that don't make no sense on how she passed away.
See,
That blew my mind.
my thing be, we can't say we believe in blood sacrifice. Then when it's time to speculate on, I ain't saying it is, it ain't. I'm saying it's just a red flag. Who want it next? Who want it next?
Right here. So look, peace to the panel first, bro. Sanchez, appreciate you having me up there, man.
Thank you.
I just wanted to speak on it, no doubt. I think, like Bobby was saying, it has something to do with indoctrination. And like my boy was saying, Glitch was saying, like, I think it has something to do with getting him out of a certain type of mindset, which it's crazy because it's like you got the absence of and is and what is. So if he's going to something that he's leaving to go to something different, as far as the train of thought goes, then that could be another form of indoctrination that he believed in. And so when he said, I'm better without my mom, I feel better, or I can do better, or whatever the case may be, basically expansion because of something so great of a loss. I mean, to us, it could look really stupid from the outside in because he might be in a different mindset than what most are, based off that trauma that he was like 70-30 was mentioned with his daughter. And then, trauma with his mom, he might be dealing with it in a different way, and it may seem like orchestrated or Illuminati, like when he's saying it like that. But like my man said, we can never know based off the perception of how he feels about it. It sounds weird though, like, bro, I don't blame you for a sense of, like, I would think the same thing if I'm his homie and he's like, yo, I feel like my mom was the best thing to happen. I'm like, what's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can dig that, but if he's in a totally different realm than how we think, then it could be the norm.
Yo, so yeah, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna keep the mic moving. What I know about blood sacrifice, and this is gonna answer the previous sister question. What I know about blood sacrifice is that when people blood sacrifice somebody, they want to use the death as fuel for their motivation. For example, right? If blood sacrifice is real, a certain rapper would have to sacrifice someone dear to him to prove he's really down with this shit. That's what we say, right? And look, any rapper that's willing to do that, and they know they got the blood or they loved one's hand on them for this damn record deal, of course that's gonna fuel them to go out there on that stage and give 100%. Cause guess what? They loved one's death gonna be in vain now, like they said about Jesus. You know what I'm saying? His death be in vain if you don't accept the salvation that's associated with it. So when you look at someone's death and they blood shed as a form of saving you from some kind of way, how these celebrities be talking, bro, this is biblical shit. I'm picking up on parallels. I'm saying how a motherfucker saying he shed blood and died that I may live. You know, and it's too often that I hear this in Hollywood and rap and shit like that. Even with Nas and Ill Will and shit like that. We say that these people use the death as a way to fuel their success. And then these guys come out talking like that, saying, yeah, her death was the best thing to me because, you know, I'm successful. And I'm like, that's what we were saying about it. And it's, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Sanchez, you can't do it no better than that right there. It's like literally.
Can I speak on that?
Yeah.
Right on, sis. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, you know, with the, you know, we coin these terms in this community with the Black woman being strong and independent, right? So I looked up something about like that energy. When you take upon that energy, you are a sacrificial lamb. Most Black women don't know they are sacrificial lambs because they take up on the energy of everyone else. They don't hold people accountable for their own actions. And I've learned and seen that in my own life that, you know, we want to, I don't know what happened in our psychology, where I even seen it in myself and I had to correct it. We want to...
You holding yourself accountable now.
Yes. And for everybody, like for everybody. And that's why we are labeled a strong Black woman. Well, I have disregarded that whole term.
What do you think, though, Yvonne? Do you think that about this blood sacrifice thing? How do you feel about it?
I look at it, they cipher their mother energy. You know, she was sacrificing herself for them because of this society we live in. You know, we've been told that, you know, everybody's like, you know, we downtrodden, and most women, and I live in like a sector where, you know, everybody want to help the men do better. Always. You know, a woman will always, and I did it too, so that's how I know. We want you to do better. We'll give everything. We give our, and the main thing that I look at myself right now is my life force. I've given my life force in order for another being to exist, instead of them generating their own energy for them to exist. Like literally, I've become Jesus, you know, metaphorically. I've given up my whole life
can y'all
to
hear
make
this?
sure that is Jesus. Like, I sacrificed myself for you to live. Instead of you being accountable and growing your own self and generating your own power for you to live on your own.
Are you saying his mom sacrificed herself? Is that what you're saying?
It kind of sound like that.
Basically, all women do. We do that for our children.
Well,
I'm a mother.
I'm
a mother. It's not. I don't call it sacrifice.
Don't do that.
Hold on.
I don't call it sacrifice. I don't call it sacrifice. This is our natural energy. This is our natural energy where we give to our children so they'll be all right. That's natural. This is like the water flowing all over the earth. The water don't say, well, I'm not going to give that children because this children's not doing what I want them to do. They give life to everybody. And that's the energy I think that most women have. We just want to see our children do good. But at the end of the day, it's become unbalanced. I'll say that. Where our children don't generate their own power to empower themselves. and that's where we come like the martyr.
They can't
we would
empower
take
that. Hold on, sis. I'm finna give you some wisdom right here. They can't empower themselves if they getting all their power just for one side of a battery. Batteries don't work like that. That's why.
Exactly.
Hold on, sis. That's why it's mother, father. You know what I'm saying? Sister,
Exactly.
brother. You know what I'm saying? Aunt, everything is binary. Everything got pair. Even your brain, the literal thing you thinking on is split down the middle into a pair. You know what I'm saying? So you female, male, feminine. So they can't generate their own power if they trying to get a male experience through you. You know what I'm saying?
No, they can never do that.
Huh?
I mean, that's the thing about it. I know that they can't get that through me. And that's why I was saying when I was talking about earlier, like my son, like, Mom, I don't really understand you, which I'm a woman. It's only so far they can go with me.
Can y'all hear my sounds and stuff? Like, for example, I'm about to play
the crackling.
Well, no, that ain't for me.
Oh, that's from somebody then.
Well,
I can hear you, Mike Sanchez, if that's what you're asking.
Well, I'm gonna put up the stopwatch, right, and it's gonna beep when it go off, so y'all can hear, cause y'all can't see it on y'all end. But yeah, salutes to everybody on the call. Hold on a second, let me get some of these people in who ain't built yet. I gotta let everybody get their minute in. Key North, a salute, double salutes, my brother. How you doing, man? If you ready for the mic, you can take it right now, man. Salutes.
Hey, salutes to you, my brother Sanchez. Peace and power, man. Great build, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Man, what I hear, man, is this kind of like about the mother thing what the sister just stated. They kind of put me in a mind frame of how the roles get argued about the men and the women in a relationship. Like, as far as what if I just don't understand how we look at things sometimes, because that's kind of far-fetched. I think it should be a balance, like what Bobby was stating. And I think that's part of what's wrong with some of these children right now. They not getting the power from both sides. So they like unequally yoked or unequally balanced. And then as far as what Mike Tyson was saying about his mom, the people who agree with that, that's crazy. What if his mom was just saying, well, I wish he never was born, because I would have never, shortchanged my life with having a child and having, you feel me?
Bomb drop for Key Norfolk right there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah.
I got a question to the sister that was talking about, when his mother possibly wanted to sacrifice. I had me thinking, like, do you think that she unwillingly gave her consent?
You can't hardly hear you.
Hold on 1 second. I was like, you think that her mother would really, like his mother would unwillingly give consent to sacrifice herself for her son's success? Because I think that sounds illogical. Like, the Bible even teaches about, you being responsible for your own salvation. And our salvation is our souls. And so, I mean, there has to be a balance. And at some point in time, even as a parent, you have to know that your son or daughter, your child, has to be responsible for their own being at the end of their lifetime. Like, I don't think a mom would willingly, sacrifice, not unless it was like, oh, I'm gonna save him from a bullet or some crazy shit. But like, basically, if he wasn't a nigga that was rich and was in the hood, and or just a regular smegular, like, do you think his mom would die after all this time? Like, if he didn't have the fame, if people didn't know him to be who he was, and he was boxing, do you think that his mom would die and he would feel like that?
That's a lot of ifs,
Can
That's
somebody
unanswerable. You can't really answer that.
I just want to give y'all a few facts about this situation with Mike.
But definitely let it go to
Mike,
somebody else.
hold on real quick, Adam, then I'm finna let you go. Mike was 13 years old when he met Customato. He was 16 years old when his mother died.
Thank you.
So he
Does
was
anybody-
already
does
with
any-
us. His mother had already approved of him fighting. So this
Bobby,
what I
when
don't
did-
get, you know, he was already
when-
with us.
Let
His
him
mother
finish.
had
Bobby,
already
when did he get-
approved
Let him
of the
finish.
journey.
Say that again.
I said he was already with Customato. His mother had already approved of this journey. He was 13 years old when he met Cust and moved with them. He was 16 when she died, and 3 years later, he was the world champion of the world. So you make that make sense.
When did he get raped? How old was he when he got raped?
He was probably like 12, 30. He talked about that when he was he was with like his uncle or something like that.
I think it was 11, Bobby.
No,
Yeah, he was young.
He said he was walking. He got snatched up. He didn't say it was his uncle. He said he got snatched up.
He said a lot of. He said it was somebody in the family. You see what I'm saying? That might not even be true. Like you just said, this somebody who say a lot of. Then this somebody who say he was knocking out old ladies and taking their money. So
When was that? And that's the thing.
Like,
I don't
I'm
believe
just
none
saying
of these
that on one
celebrities.
hand, you say you was this feared person that like people was taking advantage of you, but then on the other hand, you say you was this person who was taking advantage of everybody in your hood. So I'm trying to get like what images you like.
By now we should all know not to take nothing these celebrities say too seriously.
Can I chime in real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it, type shit. I'm not saying what's up, Sanchez. Now I'm not trying to justify nothing that Tyson's saying or nothing, because my mom died when I was 17, and that was the absolute worst thing that happened. But like I was about to be a junior in high school. Nigga, I didn't know shit about a social security card. I wasn't looking for no job. Niggas wasn't thinking about paying bills and rent. I was a kid, bro, when my mom died, nigga. And so when she died, it turned me into a fighter, nigga, because now I got to worry about shelter. I got to worry about money, bills, social security. And I'm 17, bro. I just turned 17, nigga. And I'm still playing video games. I'm trying to graduate, nigga. And you know what I mean? I'm not saying he did or didn't sacrifice his mom, but how do y'all think about it like that? Because, I mean, when my mom died, nigga, it made me a fighter. But, I mean, I'm not saying that's the best thing that happened to me neither. It's the absolute worst, but it
Right.
definitely made me a fighter.
At the same time, he also had a male influence in his life.
Facts.
So this make it weird for him to say that if he had a male influence in his life.
Yeah, I guess y'all right about that. My dad was married off. He still is married off to another woman. So it was like, you know what I mean? So it's like I was just out here. Like it turned me into a fighter, just like a survivalist though. You know what I mean? Niggas ain't had nowhere to live after a while. Niggas bounce around from place to place type shit. You know what I mean? Losing a parent will turn you into a fighter. Either that or you'll just be depressed for 10 plus years about it. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, Troopy. But I think what we trying to say is that it'll never, whether if losing your parent turns you into a fighter or somebody on the street, it'll never be a moment in time where you saying like this the best thing that happened in my life.
Watch this. You can't give Mike Tyson that out because he said he wanted to be a fighter, but his mama was an obstacle. You saying your shit made you a fighter, but it was the worst thing happening to you. See what I'm saying? This is a different scenario. This is like you was stopping me for trying to do some shit anyway, so good riddance. I hope I ain't, you don't want to jump the gun on the man with something like this, I don't want no beef with Tyson, but I'm saying
right.
It does.
Can you play the video? Can you play the video so we can see it?
It does sound like that.
That is not what he meant, bro. And that's my whole
I want to see the video, man. I'm gonna have to watch it.
Let the Eric speak for a second, because we want to balance it out and have an opposing.
Everybody agree. Yeah. I agree with you guys, but I see the other side of what he's probably trying to say. Like the scenario, right, of someone holding you back and then having the insight later on in life to look back on it and be like, certain things she was holding me back from. And it's like y'all want to bring up the death thing, but if that person is not around, for instance, my wife, right? I'm married with 4 children. I can speak about a lot of things. She held me back in my life doing a lot of situations that I could have been better at. And if she wasn't around, quite sure I would have been somewhere in life better than I am now. but it's just the fact that she's holding me back. I'm not wishing death upon her. I'm not saying the best thing to happen to me. I'm just saying if she wasn't around, I would have probably been better. And that's probably like what he's trying to say.
That's the thing, Eric, though, man. He didn't say that, though. He said what he said, Eric.
Said what he said, Glitch.
Yeah, he said what he said.
I just want to say this.
I understand, Eric. I understand where you're coming from, but
hey, let
you
Glitch go
can't.
for 1 minute, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, Eric, I understand where you're coming from, but you can't speak for him. He spoke for himself, and it kind of just is what it is at that point. Like, he said it now, and that's just it. We got to take it for
Like
what
the
it is.
algorithm set that shit up on purpose. Because if you looked at the video, the first thing was that statement. The title was that statement.
Of course they set it up on
I think
purpose.
they're trying to make us, they trying to get us to really think on the level of sacrifice when it's really on a, like, it's not even that deep. Like, I feel like we're kind of
Listen, it doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter. Listen. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what any of these celebrities say. It doesn't matter whether it's positive, negative, anything. We're not supposed to trust nothing that these people say. It doesn't matter whether we agree with it or not. We're not meant to trust it coming from them. That's a fact.
But it's not even about trust. It's really about perception. And look, so when it comes to how he said it, based off the age, like when Bobby Bates, he just gave the fact about how old he was. Yo, I'm trying to look at it from that perspective. Now I know he said it in this time frame, but if I was 16 years old, I don't have my father around, and the only father figure I can look up to is my trainer, and my mom dies. If I don't feel like my world is supposed to end, then I know I'm supposed to feel like I got to take over from this point on with the utilization of this trainer. Like, I feel like my man said that it would spark some type of fighter survival instinct into you. Like, that's why I meant negative reinforcement. Say you hit your hand 30 times in the same spot. After the 15th time, you're going to start feeling it less and less because it hurts so much. But nevertheless, he wouldn't be the fighter he was, truthfully, if it wasn't for the pain he went through. Pain creates growth.
Can I make this? Hey, Troopy, I just want to lead with this. This is my final point for the night. Everything Mike said was foolish because of this. His mother allowed him to fight. She just didn't want him to become a brute because he was already with Customato before she died. That's point one. Point two, he said that's the best thing to happen because he became a fighter, right? This how dumb that statement is. If that's the best thing, everything you gained from fighting, you lost. So for you to put that energy for you to say your mother held you back from that, then your mother was right, nigga, because everything you gained from being a champion fighter and all that bullshit, you lost. And hold on, wait a minute. I ain't done. And everything that you gain in your money and popularity from right now and becoming rich from is being a kind, gentle person like how your mama wanted you to be, nigga. So your mama was right. So for you to say that shit about your mama and then cry about that white man like that who brainwashed you into becoming a brute. Hold on. He brainwashed you into becoming a brute.
Hey, he going in.
Let me finish. No, wait a minute. Then you put all this credence into this white man who brainwashed you into being a brute, talking about eating niggas' babies, bite motherfuckers' ears off, and you cry over him just by the mention of his name. He died 3 years after your mother died, nigga. And you don't give no credence to your mama like that. You talking about your mother was the best thing. You ain't got nothing. You can't hold up nothing from your from your
you
fight.
know what? You know what, bro? You know what's so crazy about this shit? I was listening to a podcast today, you know, in one of these male spaces. I ain't gonna mention this shit. And niggas was going on about how single mothers holding, you know, the black man back and shit. They never consider that for every single mother, there's a single father too. He just ain't there though. Now the thing is this though. Niggas will go into all kind of remedies, what we gonna do about these hoes. So when I hear this kind of talk, like, yeah, my mama died was that, I'm telling you what he trying to play on, bro, in a radical way. Believe it or not, bro, because if you listen what Bobby's saying, there was no need for you to say that if your mama wasn't even holding you back. You feeding to a narrative. Guess who gonna eat that kind of statement up? Some red pill nigga gonna say, see, Mike wouldn't even got to where he at. His goddamn black woman was in his way. Exactly. She had to die for his ass to go. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm telling you.
Hey, that's funny, right?
Hey, bro, that's why I said it put me in the mind of this whole. I've been in those spaces too. As soon as I heard that, that's where it brought me to, man. The single mother, single father thing, bro. Salute.
And look
Hey,
at
can I
play.
chime in? Let me chime in real quick, Bobby, real quick. I see how y'all defended Mike, but I kind of don't for him to say that was the best thing that ever happened to him. Because like when my mom died, like I said, I was a junior in high school, bro, and for about the first 90 days, I was fucked up. But then I realized I could get off the school bus and party every day. No parental advisory, liquor, drugs, weed, whatever the fuck. I could have women stay the night, you know what I mean? Because my mama dead, you know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, I was having a ball, but I would never be like, man, my mama was holding me back from this. You know what I mean? I'll never be like, man, my mama, she ain't want me to live like this, la, 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 la. You know what I mean? But I'll never be the one to say that that was the best thing that happened to me just because I had a hope. Bro, I was basically in college, in high school. No parental advisory, nigga. Didn't have to get a job. Just go to school, come home, and do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I mean? Like, didn't have nobody hovering over me, make sure I did homework, make sure I did this, make sure I did that. But that still wasn't the best thing that ever happened to me.
Mike Tyson's mother, DJ Truthie, because that's a hard life to live, and there's a lot of people out there that don't grow up with parents and stuff, and that's a lot of numbers. You speaking that.
Let's go with 70-30, 70-30 real quick. Hey, then drop.
I got a smooth question real quick. I'm not going against the mother, but do we know if Mike Tyson even had a righteous mother though?
Well, now that on now see. Wow, god damn.
Okay, brother.
Wow.
They trying to go in on somebody's woman. What's up with that, man?
Hello.
Hey.
Hold on.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Let me say this, right?
Listen.
My granny, I got you. But look though, my granny's sister, right? My great auntie. You feel me? When I was a little boy, she was naked in the bathtub, and she was trying to have me get in the bathtub with her, right? So I'm scared to have this conversation with my great auntie. She's still living, my granny not. But at the end of the day, my auntie was not righteous for what she was trying to do to me when I was little. So now all I'm saying is this. Don't nobody know about Mike Tyson's mother and if she was a good mother or not. I don't know. I'm literally asking a question.
Well,
is there
I'ma just say your auntie was wrong, but she's not worthy of death. And I'm sorry that happened, but it's not worthy of death.
We're talking about sacrifice, man.
Now look,
can I get that minute, bro? Sanchez, peace to the panel.
Hold on. Hold on. We gotta get order. Hey, Anthony, we're gonna let you finish up. Then we're gonna go to drop. Then we're gonna go to the moon 2. Go ahead.
Can I go after them, bro? Sanchez?
Sure.
Thing is, me personally, right? In that interview, Shannon Sharp asked him a question, and he asked him like, "Well, were you gonna lose?" Mike Tyson was like, "I wasn't gonna lose," and Shannon Sharp was like, "How you know that?" Mike Tyson didn't want to drop that knowledge. But me personally, who I think Mike Tyson really sacrificed and had hands on was his little daughter. She was 3 years old and got strangled by a exercising cord. Like, like the story don't make no sense. And I year the floor right
way after he got finished boxing, bro. Way after he got finished boxing.
Hey, but
I still could be a sacrifice though.
I just don't think that we can prove sacrifice. I think sacrifice is a bit unprovable. All we can do is look at the circumstances and say, "Oh, that don't make sense."
Well, I'm gonna give you smoke on that in a minute, Glitch. Let's get Drop turn in. Go ahead, Drop.
Yeah, let me get my little shit off the way. It's like the psychology of Mike Tyson is ass backwards. In that same interview, he also said going to prison was the best thing that happened to him. So people with this mind frame, people that go to jail and say, if I wouldn't have went to jail, I'd be dead. So he was using it in an analogy. If my mom wouldn't have died, I wouldn't be here. He wasn't saying, I'm so glad she died that I'm here. He's saying that that's the best thing for my career or I wouldn't be here. I hope that's what he's saying, because anybody
That's what he's
say,
saying, Drop. That's what he's
that's
saying to me.
crazy.
That's what it
All we
sounds
can
like
do
he's
is
saying to me.
speculate. All we can do is speculate, man.
Let's go. Hey, look. Let's say this about Eric Deep and Drop. Hey, the shit that Drop just introduced do make me think again. Okay, if he said that about the prison shit, now I'm starting to get this pain, this pleasure type vibe. You know
I'll
what I'm
give an
saying?
example. Because I haven't been to jail.
Yeah.
I haven't been to jail over 9 years. 9 years ago, I went to jail. The best thing that ever happened to me, because I never want to go back there again. It taught me, right, that don't do shit to end up in this place. So that's why I'm saying I can contest to what Drop's saying.
Like almost sometimes like they said, a worse gotta happen to you to bring out the best, if you will, in that kind of sense.
There you go. There you
go. That's what I was saying. That goes back to what I was saying with how you can't get broke without pain, and the more pain you get, the more growth you experience. Like just for an example, I went through my first marriage. I'm just now getting out of it, getting ready to get the divorce finalized. But without that marriage, like that marriage filled back a lot of light, but it also hurt me in a numerous ways. Like I felt pain I thought I'd never experienced as a man, but I felt that, you know, emotionally in a marriage, and in the same sense, that marriage brought me or blossomed me into who I am today, the knowledge that I know. So it's like kind of like you said, like it's like a paradigm, like where you can't have one without the other.
Yeah. So we getting this smoke in perspective here now. We getting it. So this is a good spot. So who we got up next? KK. Oh yeah, the Mutu. That's right. Go ahead.
Good night, everybody. For having me on the panel and so on. This is a good bill. I like it. It came in kind of late, but what I gathered is that the crux of the argument or the crux of the debate is the words Mike Tyson spoke concerning his mom and, you know, regarding the advancement of his career and so on. And I want to touch on, we got to also examine the concept, the context in which he spoke these words. And I was saying I had a question to ask, which might be able to bring it in perspective for everybody, which is this question. Have you known anybody, or do you know anybody right now that you could say you love this person, but you don't like them? If that is possible. If that is possible. Can you love someone
sure
but not like them?
I'm pretty sure they can relate the way you're going there. Hey, check this out, guys. Oh yeah, glitch. The whole thing about blood sacrifices are just speculation. That's what me and you need to spar about. But let me get some more, like one or two more hands.
Wait, no, Sanchez. I didn't say blood sacrifices are speculation. I said proving that his mom died as a blood sacrifice is kind of unprovable. We can't really prove it. You get what I'm trying to say? Not that all sacrifices are you get me? That's not what I meant.
Okay, I see. Well, yeah,
Hey, what's good, folks?
Yeah, go ahead, Q.
Hey,
go ahead.
I ain't really watched the interview, but from my perspective, what I'm getting from it is a place of, what I'm gonna call it, a place from trauma. What his trainer did to him would traumatize him by training him to becoming the greatest fighter by subliminally putting these words in his head that you must let these certain people go for you to become this person. And that's basically what I got from it. And he's not saying it that I hate my mom or I sacrificed my mom. No, it was a systematic error for this person to train him. That's what I'm getting from it. It's just trauma.
Yeah, because they kind of basically tell you that with everything that you do, they take you off to a training camp. If you're playing basketball, they take you away from you. Because I did that. They wanted me to play for London Towers. They made me go to Crystal Palace for 2 weeks in a hotel when I was 15, away from my parents for 2 weeks on a strict training regime to get scouted. You get what I'm trying to say? So with everything that you're doing, trying to get to a high level, they always kind of take you away from your parents.
Really? Hey, salutes to the panel. Let's go with KK B more. Salutes to the bill.
Salute to the panel, man. Appreciate y'all. But I was gonna comment and say I actually got two family members, and when my aunt passed away, because I mean I'm just speaking on from what I experienced through somebody else. Pretty much like when my aunt passed away, they these my two cousins they didn't cry or anything because it was like he basically like abandoned them. And I'm not saying that Mike's mother abandoned him, but what I will say psychologically it do kind of play a role in like how the child really, you know, either affectionate to him or, but it was just kind of like I guess that's the best way I can relate to like what Mike was saying or like people, you know, when they lose their parents. But when I say like my cousins, like they was like, cause my grandmother raised, so it was like when my grandmother passed away, they cried tears, like they just couldn't eat, sleep. But when that mom passed away, it was like it was like they just was at the funeral and that was it. So that's what I was chiming in on. Maybe when he was young, he just didn't have that emotional attachment to his mom's. Maybe something happened that we don't know. But that's kind of like the stance that I took from him. What he said, I'm not gonna say that was right. I wouldn't say nothing like that because my mother was in my life. But that's what I took from him.
All right. Hey, let's go to Akila B. Salutes to the sisters on the panel.
Appreciate it. I got a little one in the kitchen. Give me 2 seconds.
No problem. Hey, Bobby, Key, which one of y'all wanted? Both of y'all in the Q nets. Salutes to y'all. Hey, Ant Dog 7030, you want the flow?
Hey, bro, I was just gonna say, instead of them having that mind, man, to think like I can't show no sympathy, she gone, she didn't do nothing for me. You should have more sympathy to say, damn, she gone, we ain't get to fix this relationship. At the end of the day, that's still your mother, that's still your aunt. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think you even advancing spiritually yourself. You locking yourself in to be a lowball person, just accepting somebody's death like fuck them. They gone, they ain't do nothing for me. You supposed to feel like you wish you had the time to mend that relationship. I mean, and that's just how I feel, bro. Not far back.
Well, can I ask you something, brother?
Yes, sir.
Do you know anybody like that? Like pretty much where like either their parents abandoned them or, you know, maybe something psychologically happened to them when they was younger that parents caused to them. And when they passed away, they just was honest, like, y'all really don't feel me. Have you know anybody like that or experienced that?
Yeah, I know that from personal experience for myself. I'm actually in a situation where I'm actually doing better in life right now. And I know this person was holding me back, but I don't wish him to be dead, bro. I just got away from him to fix the situation. But I actually wish that we could have mended it because at the end of the day, I can't change my feelings for that person. It was just a misunderstanding. And we supposed to be here to live and experience this life to gain understanding, bro. It's not selfishly or some personal shit that we can just write off what we want to. I feel like that's why we in this space we at as a whole right now.
Yo, you know what's really messed up? There's a lot of
I
people.
don't think. I'm sorry, bro.
I'd love to go
hold
next.
on, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me go quickly. Because there's
No,
a
he
lot of
says.
people. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna be
sorry.
quick.
He said this, brother. I'm sorry, but I don't think he was wishing that
hold
his
on.
mother died. That's what I was about to say.
Hey, Glitch, hold out for a minute, Glitch, because me and you finna bail in a second. Go ahead. Let's let the sister get in.
Me?
I didn't know who unmuted.
Okay, yeah. I'm back.
Akila. Salutes to
Yeah.
Akila. Yeah, there
So
you go.
I did have a couple points though. I wanted to understand. I kind of wanted to speculate on I think Eric Deep point when he was like somebody was holding me. His lady was holding him back. He got 4 children, such and such. Would you think that her sacrifice to have your children, I'm not sure if these are all for her children, but if they are, do you think that her sacrifice to have your children was you holding her back? Like, would you be selfish in that thought to think that?
No, I didn't go into detail. I just brought up like how I'm living. That's just how I'm married with 4 children. That was just that. I didn't bring up the actual situation where she's holding me back. It has nothing to do with my children. I wouldn't even think like that.
I respect that. I respect that.
Salute.
Okay, now the next point.
You got it.
The brother, I gotta come back to you. I gotta come back to you.
That's no
Can I
problem.
go, bro, Sanchez?
Just let me know. Yeah, Coffee Blue. You can go ahead. Welcome.
Okay, hello, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for letting me come on. I just want to say this, like, you teach us a whole lot about how these people in power and powerful places actually do blood sacrifices. So I'm so blown away right now at how many people are not realizing that it's obviously a blood sacrifice, whether he was 13, 14, 15, or 16. That part doesn't matter. He actually felt like that's what he needed to happen. Like you also teach about words being power and these American words having spells and all of that stuff. All he had to say was, I would do anything to be famous or be a famous boxer or be the best boxer or whatever. And that's all you got to do. That's all you got to say. And plus he already had ties with his manager or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's all he had to do, whether it was cancer, whether it was she was hit by a bus. That's all you got to do right then and there for those people. Y'all don't know like what type of connections his trainer had or whatever. Like he could have, you never know. Like just like with Kanye, somebody brought that up in the chat room. I'm like, that's obviously a blood sacrifice. Like bro literally blew up even more after his mom passed away. Like his music was even different. So like, that's pretty much all I wanted to say.
Thank you, sister. Appreciate that. Aunt, your hand's still up. I'm gonna let you grab it if you want it. Other than that, I'm gonna move forward. But salutes to everybody.
Now you can go ahead and move forward for the time being.
Salute.
Yo, I did want to ask, the sister just mentioned about blood and it being a blood sacrifice. Like how would what I'm trying to figure out is like if it was a sacrifice, what benefit does it play in his role of life today? Like why would he come out 30 years later and say, or you know what I'm saying, like what difference does it?
I don't understand the question again. Speak up a little bit, Moto. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Basically, I was just trying to figure out like his mom died when he was 16. Now Mike Tyson's like 40 something, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like why did it take? What is it taking him? So why did it take so long for him to mention something about it? Like he's reaped all the benefits of a blood sacrifice already. If it was a blood sacrifice, so then why come out and say something now if you already lived your boxing career? Like rappers are, you know what I'm saying? Rappers, they come out and say, oh, you know, my people die because, you know, whatever the case may be, but they're still in that highlight, that pinnacle. You know what I mean? Like I feel like.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what I think. What you asking now?
That was a Freudian slip.
But look, I'm gonna tell you how deep it is. What he asking now is a deeper whole question to why they actually promote subconsciously to young teenagers and shit who already they rebellious against their parents and talking back at that age anyway. And if they hearing that interview, look, they looking at their parents at that young teenage age that Mike was, like you in a way of everything I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? But the parent just trying to make them, you know what I'm saying, be more responsible and shit. We know that energy. So that ain't really a good, to me, it preys on we in a generation now where the kids don't really respect the parents and shit. Yep. And they view the parents as obstacles in the way of where they trying to go. So when you think of how that would impact a young mind, is saying, look, even Mike said when his mama died, you know, it got him where you want to go.
I think the parents did it first. And when we really want to talk about blood sacrifice, we need to talk about all these abortions that these women be having, because that's blood sacrifice. And that's them there saying fuck the kid before the kid can even come out and say fuck the parents.
Well, here. Hold on, wait. Watch this.
You're a man, though. Men really shouldn't speak on abortions, but that's okay.
Mike mom didn't abort him.
Facts.
I know she didn't, but what I'm saying is, right, he is a child saying fuck his mother, right?
That
But you
ain't
have
well,
mothers, right, who said fuck their child before they can even see 1 year old.
but
They
she
couldn't even make it
wasn't
out the
one
womb.
of them. So we
Go ahead.
got to speak to her right now. She wasn't one of them.
Right.
See
Facts.
what you
No, but
what you doing?
okay.
What
Go ahead.
see what you doing is called changing the goalposts, man. We talking about Mike's mom, and you will have to go and get a ain't shit mama to make your argument, which she don't fit that category. So you
We
gotta
don't
make
know
your
that
argument.
because ain't nobody gave a background about Mike
See,
Tyson
now here
mama.
go
Me
my
personally, I
problem. Let me
never
show
even
you
seen.
something. So in order for your argument to work, we got to dig and find out where she ain't shit at.
Y'all did it for Mike.
Pretty much.
Y'all did it for
He
Mike.
said it. He said it himself.
We do it for everybody else. Why don't we
I
give
mean,
people
ain't
that? You know
nobody
what I'm
said
saying?
Tupac called
No,
his mama a
man.
whore,
You know,
but
no,
ain't
I
nobody
don't dig to
mad
see
that
where
Tupac
people
called
ain't
his mama
shit
a
at,
whore,
bro.
though.
Come on
So,
now.
like, come
And
on
the
now.
That's
crazy
what
part
I
about it
do.
is you won't find it though. You won't find too much on her mother. That's the crazy part about this though. So we'll never really know.
Yo,
Oh
can I ask a question
man.
to the panel? Can
I
I ask
think
a
y'all
question to
just
the
Oh
panel?
Tyson
man.
fans.
Yo, let me ask a question to the panel real quick.
You
Yo,
can't call her a bad parent. Only thing we can go off of is what Mike Tyson said. I'm not saying she a bad mother or she not, but what we saying is a grown man, right? Saying that he was able to have his accomplishments and did not give his credit to his mama. Why is it such a problem that he not giving his credit to his mama? It's never a problem. Daddy don't get the
Nobody
yo,
said
hey,
it
listen,
wasn't a
hey,
problem, bro.
yo, listen. I
Hey,
got a
hey,
perfect
you know
analogy. I
what's
got a perfect
crazy?
analogy
You
for
know
that.
what? I'm gonna tell. Hold up, wait, one at a time. Let me just
It's the
say,
only 70-30.
this gonna be real quick. He making a false argument. Most of these athletes and successful black dudes, soon as they get somewhere, the first person they think is mama, and she right there. So I mean, the thing is, when you say ain't nobody concerned with daddy not getting his props, it's because where is daddy? T-Pain said that his daddy showed up after he blowed up at a concert saying, son, I'll leave your life if you just give me 500,000. I'll leave you alone. He said it broke his heart. He said he got his security to escort his daddy up out of there, and he was crying when he was doing it.
Yeah, it's more fathers that hurt
Let me ask
kids
a
than
question.
mothers.
Let me ask the panel a question real quick
have to
because
buy the black mama a house, but you never see the white son buying the white mama a house. You never see the white mama screaming through the house from their NFL son buying him a big house. You see the black mama running through the house like the goddamn Holy Ghost done went up her goddamn skirt. 70-30.
yo, listen. Let me ask the panel a question
Man,
real
you
quick
don't
because I
see
want
the
to know.
white
Yo,
woman.
wait. Let me go quickly. I'm gonna be quick. It's a question, and I just want to see what the answers are. Like, because I feel like this could be maybe another form of blood sacrifice, because I do remember a lot of people when I was in school, yeah, and it was mainly white boys. It wasn't really black boys who was getting inheritance when their grandparents died. You get what I'm trying to say? Some of them were getting 20,000, some of them were getting 10,000, this, that, and the other. They were getting money, and some of them couldn't wait for their grandparents to die so they could get that money. Is that a form of blood sacrifice too?
Yes, it is.
Because there's a lot. Hey, listen. There's a lot of there's people. Hey, every one of us has got every single one of us has got someone in their family who's like that right now. Guarantee you. They're waiting for someone in the family to die so they can get some money. I can guarantee you that. Every single one of us on the panel right now.
We got younger people
But
praying
that's a little different, though.
No, hold up,
That a blood sacrifice?
wait. I don't think you can put that on me though. I ain't wait. Like, hey, look,
I wish.
ain't nobody waiting on the motherfucker to die to get the money. Are we? Who agreeing with that? That's what I want to know.
And I studied to
Well,
kill
then
my
again,
own
no.
mom.
Let me rephrase that. I'm
I
ready. Not
think
all
in
of us,
some
because we
people's
black.
families
Remember what
that
I
is
said.
true.
Hey, Sanchez.
Wait, hold on. Remember what I said. Remember what I said.
Hold on, Glitch. I agree with what
But let
you're
me just
saying. This
clarify.
is what he's saying.
I
We
just want to
all got
clarify quickly.
extended
Wait, let me just
family.
quickly
We all know
clarify.
a cousin of somebody that's going through. Like, he right.
Hold on, let him clarify.
Let me clarify quickly, because remember what I said when I was in school. I was noticing it. It was mainly the white boys. A lot of the black people's grandparents, when they died, they weren't getting no inheritance. We don't have nothing like that. So the black people weren't getting no inheritance, but the white people they were getting inheritance. Guaranteed.
And so the black folks was like, man, I need my uncle to die, man. Shit. You know, these white
we
boys
didn't think
cashing
like that.
in.
None of us,
we didn't think
none
like
of us
that,
think like
bro.
that. We
They
were
talking
kind
about
of
free
I'm just
insurance.
making sure. I'm just making sure. I was just making sure, man. That's all. I was giving you so you could clarify.
Yeah.
nah, man. I was just
Hey,
making
no, I
sure.
know some old ass niggas that still stay with their mom. They be like 54 years old, and they just waiting so they can take over the house.
Oh man, God,
it's sad, but it's true.
That
shit is definitely true.
Damn.
And they would never say it like Mike said
Need
it. They
they
would never
ass
say it. They
whoop.
won't say it. And
Exactly.
Even if
They
they
would
say
never
it,
say
we
it.
wouldn't
You're
know.
right.
It's a movie like that. It's a
You're
lady
right.
praying on older women and get the life. Yeah.
Bro, that's so
They
fucked
so
up.
old. They so old that the house is supposed to go to the grandkids, and they still think they get first dibs.
Yep, it's
Bro,
a movie like
been
that,
out your
bro.
generation.
God. Yeah. That's crazy.
That shit is horrible. That shit horrible, man. Hey, but the people, oh yeah, Glitch, you ready for the smoke, man? Let's drop the bomb. You ready to entertain this smoke? So, you said you agree with me earlier, but I want to know if there's anybody that voted no on the panel, is what I'm saying. I put, do you believe in blood sacrifices?
I do. So I'm gonna say yes, I do.
I just don't think that they happen in a setting where we would ever find out about it, like to really, really know.
You know what?
I'm definitely know they happen.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what in my opinion, from with an investigative mindset, and I got a law enforcement background. Not to put this above anybody. I'm just telling you. Hold on, everybody. Wait, everybody, hold on. What from an investigative background? What the signs I would look for blood sacrifice would be if I saw a whole bunch of people getting successful and there's a serious death surrounding that success that they just kind of shrug over. Now, if I saw a pattern of that, I'll say, you know what? This blood sacrifice thing might be real. And guess what? I see that pattern. I see a lot of celebrities saying, you know, like Ill Will with Nas, like name a celebrity. We can name somebody close around and what they success. Kanye with his
Jennifer
mom.
Hudson.
We can do this forever, man. And you know what? They all say the same thing. I didn't have time to mourn it. Like I was at a show when I got the news and I kept doing the show and shit. What the fuck? That's when I said, you know what? This blood sacrifice shit might be real. So what y'all think?
Remember when Tupac died? Wasn't Snoop Dogg and somebody already on stage and they stopped the show and then they started it back up again?
No, that was Whitney Houston. When Whitney Houston died, they was having a party, a Playboy Mansion party or something. One of them big
that's true too.
Having a party. And then they said, continue the party. This is what Whitney would have wanted. So before they even called the police and everything, they continued the party. And then when the party was over, they let everybody know she was. That's crazy, man. Yeah.
But drop. With all the inconsistencies surrounding Tupac's death, do you really think that he died on the day that they say that he died? I don't even think that he got shot that day. With all the inconsistencies that I've seen, I don't believe it. If you're a police officer and you look at all the evidence, it doesn't make no sense.
But it's so many lookalikes, man. I think some of these people can fake their death, man.
You know another thing. Another thing, man, is that there's a lot of rappers and who came out saying they know blood sacrifice happens in the industry. So it ain't just us. It's rappers on the inside who ain't in the game no more that believe in it or fuck around with the same topics we fuck around with. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing.
And you want to know what they say, Sanchez?
Bro Sanchez, do you think that they do that just to try and get in with a new crowd after their careers over?
This is what they say. No, Glitch, I'm finna give you the real deal. Because, man, I've been doing music for over 20 years trying to get record deals and all this shit. And I'm finna tell you some real shit, bro. once you get to a certain level, bro, like $40 million deals, $100 million deals, your name on a contract just ain't good enough to hold you accountable for this shit. And this the sad reality of any high level money. Think about like I'm gonna give you like from a hustler. When I was hustling, when I was getting a couple of pounds here and there, that's one thing. Let somebody drop some real work on you or some lows. They gonna want to know where your mama live, what your kids look like. It's a different level, all because of this money. You held to a different level of accountability because of this money. And guess what? If you want to achieve a certain level, some of them say, hey, guess what? Just to even know if you even down with this gang on the street level, with this, where we selling drugs or whatever, hey, we want to know how down you is. Go do your brother in. Go do your best friend in. Go do your.
I hear what you're saying
Your
to. I hear what you're saying to a
loyalty to
stand.
this gotta be bigger than anything else. This
Yo, Bobby, I hear what you're saying to a certain level. Both of my parents, make a living. They're both in the industry right now. Both of them. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, both of them are singers. My dad's an actor. My dad was in fucking Mark for Death with Steven Seagal. You get what I'm saying? He was the one that jumped out the window, told him, go find Screwface your fucking self. You get what I'm saying? That's my dad. You get what I'm saying? So I know something about the industry. I know something about the industry. You get what I'm saying? And I do know that when you get to a certain level, that it does get real different. Contracts do get different. They hold you to certain different levels, and I understand that. But when it comes to, I just feel like when it comes to identifying which ones are the blood sacrifices and identifying who died when it comes to the celebrity world, we just can't know because Tupac never died. If you look at the evidence, Tupac never died on the day that they said he died.
Well, somebody else other than Tupac, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving an example.
He must be dead now. He must be dead now, but he never died on the day that they said he died.
Man, let me tell you something.
But they did stop the concert, though.
Yeah, but on the scene, when they interviewed people on the scene on the day it happened, they were saying that he went away in a helicopter. Then the official story, the official police story says he went away in an ambulance. That's an inconsistency that the police were involved in. So I don't believe that he died.
Yeah, I saw all that too.
Hold
I'm
on,
a big
hey,
Tupac
Glitch.
fan.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Glitch. I'm a real nigga from the west side of Chicago, and I've been fucked with by the police plenty of times. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you, when you go to court and what's in that police report and what's in them depositions, it ain't never consistent, nigga. That's how I beat my case. You see what I'm saying? So fuck Tupac shit being inconsistent. Ain't no police reports ain't never consistent with what's on the scene. They'll say you was in the blue car, and then in the report they'll say it was a silver car. They'll say I had dreads and then I had braids. Ain't nothing never consistent. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes,
I feel you, but nothing about Tupac is consistent.
All right, so
1 minute he's
But I was just giving an example.
Hey, guys. So let me know when y'all ready for me to introduce. Oh, we got a windy city going on. Hold on. Hey, let me know when y'all ready for me to introduce the next debate topic, and we can start going back and forth between them both.
We ready, bro. Let's go.
So, bro, Sanchez,
let me say this. Let me say this one thing. When we don't know when people die if they were sacrificed or not. What brings it together is coincidences, such as like Kevin Durant's granddad died on the day of the All-Star game. So then when you start putting stuff together and then you start looking at the dates, you're like, damn, March 6th, huh? Damn, 3/6, damn. You see what I'm saying? And you start putting it together like that, and that's how you bring it out who suspects to be sacrificed and what was just a random death. Go ahead.
So they said they ready for me to introduce the next topic, so I'm gonna mute everybody because we know, man, we be getting lit. It's Friday. 5 salutes to everybody in the chat room. So check this out, y'all. I thought this topic here would bring a lot of smoke, right? How many of y'all ever heard of something called colorism? I want to know I want to know if colorism is a thing. I interviewed one of the
it's definitely a thing.
I interviewed one of the queens of colorism. Her name Rashida Strober. That was a long time ago on this channel, and she was she's been speaking about it for a long time, and she was saying how colorism affect dark-skinned women finding husbands. So we got women on the panel. We can speak if colorism affect is what she's saying true with that, and how are other ways that colorism affects us, because its effects will prove that it's real to me. When you start pointing out, see, brother, here's a form of colorism, boom. And I'm gonna be like, okay, so maybe it is real. So who want the mic first?
Before we
What is
start,
your what is your explanation of colorism? Can you explain what it is to you first?
Yeah, colorism by general definition is that the dark-skinned people of the earth, or the darkest skin tones, are the less desired and less chosen among
Yeah, you see it in China. You see it all through Asia.
Well, damn, I thought he wanted the women to go first.
Come up with
Well,
a
yeah,
term
ladies
like
first. Yeah, ladies first. Ladies first.
Okay, I'm gonna drop in real quick on this one. I'm gonna talk about the makeup industry and how literally, if you look at any video tutorial of women doing their makeup, you'll see a chick, because I'm like, I guess in the middle. Any chick that's darker than me, they're always doing their makeup to look super duper light. And there's never really a question about it. Like, that's what it is. Like, they feel, because in the industry, at least nowadays, back in the 90s and stuff, dark skinned women, like, it was just popping. They were everywhere. But now it's like a lot of, I guess you could say, I ain't even gonna say brothers, because white guys do it too. They have more lighter and fairer skinned women in their videos or in the movies. 9 times out of 10, if a dark skinned woman is in a movie role, she's the bad lady, the mean lady, and all that stuff. It's like societal norms fuck that all up. Because before, at one time, just like Wesley Snipes and all that shit, like, if I was back then, I would be trying to get at Wesley Snipes. I wouldn't even be looking at you know what I'm saying? But that was back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
Never. No, Ice-T is not my type at all. But even like a Shamar Moore, like when Shamar Moore came out, it's like they slowly started giving less attention to the darker skinned men for the roles and started going towards the lighter brothers.
Yo, sister, can I respond
But
to you
I'm saying,
quickly?
can't you bring that colorism to dating like the slavery times when
That too.
lighter skinned women was in the house? Goddamn me, like
yeah, you can equate that. Yeah.
Like, yo, it starts when we're children, because look, I seen a documentary. I can't remember what it was called. It was an experiment that was done on children where I'm sure all of you lot have seen it by now.
Oh yeah,
where they put all the dolls in front of the children, black ones and white ones, and all of them preferred the white one. None of them preferred the black dolls, because they're all obviously being somehow indoctrinated by maybe the cartoons, maybe the stories, books that we're reading to them. They're all being indoctrinated to believe that whatever is dark is bad somehow. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, it's bad, it's clean, scary. You get what I'm saying? So it starts when we're kids. I don't think that it starts with makeup and things like that. It starts when we're kids.
No, man.
It's what we're watching and the stories that we're being read.
No, the reason I brought up Ice-T Rail, but so I can give a opposite of dark skin to light skin. That's all. I was being funny.
And I was going to the 90s because that's more my era, so I wanted to start it off there. I wasn't even thinking about slavery.
Yes. So, anybody on the panel that's saying colorism some bullshit and want to push back at it?
I'm not saying colorism is bullshit. I'm just saying that colorism really is a term that we in Black community have coined for describing our particular style or dynamic of the caste system, which is basically, you could look and see the caste system is all over the world, on every continent, from India to China, Australia, you name it. And especially in the Caribbean now, I could especially speak to that fact that, what we call colorism, we in the Caribbean is called shades. You know what I mean? There's a lighter shade of this person, a higher shade.
That's true.
I want to point out something important before we go any further with this, to get this in perspective, right? Colorism is real by definition. which is the prejudice or discrimination against individuals with a dark skin tone. I can go for that, typically among people of the same ethnic or racial group. Here's where I think a lot of sisters in the community, black women, try to use that disingenuously. They'll say it's a form of colorism if a black man chooses not to date a dark-skinned woman. But that ain't what colorism is, what I just read by definition. That would be called preference. See, what happens is if you tell that black man you need to choose a dark-skinned woman, now the light-skinned women can accuse him of colorism. If we go by your definition, and he'll never be right unless he choose one of each color to make it fair, right? Now, hey, I would like that. I'm just playing.
Hey, I'm with you. Hey, come up with me in color. Everybody got to get one of each color.
I'm just
There you
playing.
go.
Hey, is it
My
possible
grandma
if I-
used to,
If I say to you, well, I prefer my women, all natural and dark like midnight, you could use me a colorism as well.
I think you could take it both sides.
Yeah,
I
that could be
think
considered
you have people
colorism,
that
brother.
love. Listen, I think you have people that love colored people, and you have people that despise them. I think you can go
Colorism.
both ways depending on your situation. That's just my
Yeah,
opinion.
true that.
But there's also color people that hate themselves. So colorism could exist in oneself as well. You know what I
It's not
mean?
even that. Do you know what it is? Color. Because think about it. There's dark skin. Look, there's dark skinned women
Hey, look,
that
I
love
feel
themselves.
like
Hold on. There's dark skinned women that love themselves, but they're with white men, and they're dark as my hoodie right now. You get what I'm trying to
Hey,
say? They
I'm
look,
love
not even
themselves, but
saying
they're
it
with
like
white
that.
men.
I'm just saying we
So their
have
color is they
look,
suffer from colorism too. But
long nails, big lips. I mean, we already automatically had that, but just trying to look like something else that's not naturally you is what I'm
right,
saying. Like,
and all of that is a form of, to me, it's all a form of indoctrination. That they just trying to dummy you down. Like, it's blinders, man. Like, that's why I say I think that it's bullshit. It's another form of titleized form of racism. What they like, what is it? I mean, colorism. Come on, man. Like, the spirit don't see color, but that's another form of what they're putting in front of us to distract us from what the overall end goal is.
that's true. Because we didn't give it to ourselves. Somebody gave it to us.
That's what I'm telling you. Ultimately, it's a psychological tool. This colorism, caste system, it's a psychological tool, ultimately. So what do you do about it? How do you combat this? How do you try and, rate it in, put it in perspective? Dogs have
you're right.
So
It's a divide and conquer tool. You're right.
So it
Do
is.
y'all think it's?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No, let the sisters go.
I was just wondering, do y'all think it's rational for us as I don't like calling myself a black person because of the political terminology, but for us, do you think it's rational for us to expect white people to represent us in an accurate way? You know what I'm saying? And choose I mean, to me, it sounds very irrational to expect all these people to represent us.
Sister,
The point is, they don't want
sister,
us
you
to
just
love
said
ourselves.
sister, you just said that you don't consider yourself black, and then
No,
you said
because my skin color is not black.
Right.
okay,
And politically speaking, I'm
and
not black.
yeah, but then you said, is it right for the white people to represent us as if we're still something different?
I'm speaking of
from
brown people, brown skinned people, people who are indigenous to the, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so
let's go back to the original
because
definition.
I'm not black,
Sanchez gave
but
us
I'm speaking on my people.
It's within a particular ethnic group, isn't it?
That's what I was gonna do because look, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Colorism is real, but not how we using it today. They using that shit to attack preference today. Let me show you another thing how that falls under this colorism argument we need to deal with. Most black conservative men say that it's okay for other races of men to date out, but the black man can't date out because he ain't in a situation financially and all this other crap to do so. And that falls under this whole I'ma just throw that in here too, whether it fall under there or not. So what y'all think about that madness?
I gotta go there.
That goes to say that every black man's rich,
So
which ain't true.
colorism.
The American dream. And if you
So
ain't got
if
no
nobody can
emotions,
look,
you
this what y'all gotta do. Y'all gotta explain where the discrimination and prejudice is taking place, based on the skin tone. We know they do.
Based
But
on,
Yeah, that's what
I think it's based on
The
like
money,
a particular
the wealth,
wealth.
just
Yeah,
the wealth. That's it.
yeah, it's the wealth.
Everything else
But
is everybody else love us, man. It's the
come
wealth.
on, man.
but it's something else. It's a caste system, like brother Munson said. It's a caste
All
system.
black people know this. If you're white, you're all right. If you're brown, stick around. If you're black, stay back. This is basic knowledge for every black person.
Hey, look, no, listen, man. Y'all ain't pointing that out. Y'all just talking. Let me show you what's going on. You pointing out racial slurs and shit like that, but that ain't discrimination. That's just people talking shit. Show me the discrimination. It's easy. Hey, how you ain't getting jobs right here, or how most black men are in jail or profile. This the kind of shit you will have to go into, and you will have to show this on a worldwide scale.
You just said the magic word, profile.
I could point out one. There was actually a court case, if I'm not mistaken, that was put out against the I guess a company was suing for its right to be able to discriminate against people wearing dreads, afros, and so on and so forth, right? Because they felt like it was not professional. And if I'm not mistaken, they actually won the case to be able to continue to discriminate against people wearing dreads, afros, and what we would call black hairstyles, right? And that could be considered a form of colorism, but to other people's explanation of what colorism is, I don't really see that as colorism. I just see that as prejudice. You know what I'm saying? And like you would say, preference, right? But that's the way.
The brown people bag test shows you that colorism is real.
Hold on. Let the sister finish real quick. Oh,
there's an example like that's actually a real life thing where in a lot of I'll give an example for like the news stations. There was actually they're starting to allow more black women who are news reporters to wear their hair natural, but there was actually a real thing where in the news stations they were refusing to allow black women to wear their hair afro or black hairstyles like cornrows, braids, you know what I'm saying? Like they made them straighten their hair or perm their hair in order to work, and if they refused to do it, they wouldn't get the job no matter how good of a reporter they were.
Well, honestly,
that's not just white. I mean, that's not just black women. They was doing it to the white women too, like the ones that would have more curlier, kinkier type hair for some whiter women or light skinned women. But anyway, yeah.
That's because the news stations, they're not.
Listen right quick, bro. They would make the man cut his mustache off also. But I'll give y'all one that's undeniable. Court. Now that's one that's heavy. Court, that color means something. For sure, for sure. Whether you the judge, the lawyer, or the person getting charged, or the witness, or somebody in the jury. All eyes is on you colored motherfuckers, man. And that's just fact. But go ahead.
And just like Brooke Sanchez,
yeah, real quick. So what it mean to be colorist, right, is to be prejudiced against people with dark skin. So if you start bringing up hairstyles and all that, I don't know if that'll fall under colorism, would it?
They claim it does because, most white women don't have kinky hair. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I see okay.
Hey, and another example, bro, Sanchez, is the whole dread movement, the lock movement, when they started
the Crown Act.
Yeah, the men society where they would disown us, or they would tell us we can't work, or we would be frowned upon based on society because now we grow dreads, or they'll say, anybody with dreads or anybody with locks is threatening, or they pose a threat, or watch out. Like you know, that type of bullshit, and it was because of the hair color, it was because of skin tone, how long our hair was, what type texture.
Let's talk about this shit real quick, right? Let's talk about dreads in the workplace. Now, I agree that that's some bullshit if you fucking
That's a
that,
form of colorism.
but now let me ask y'all this. What about in the restaurant spot? If you told a person, look, if you got like big ass dreads and shit like that, like we don't got a net that big, and you know we got to really make sure that because everybody that bought food before it was hair in it.
Yeah, they're gonna work in the back.
This gonna increase your chances.
You can't work in the back.
I'm just saying.
You can choose to work when you want to work. If they need you to cut your hair, you don't have to work.
Hey, but look,
there,
look, I like dreads.
You don't
I'm
have
just
to work
saying.
there.
Hey, look, I like dreads. I'm just saying. Can y'all play devil advocate? Go ahead.
No, Brett Sanchez, you're right. I've been in the restaurant business for years. Some restaurants will tell you, like the one brother just said, I think that was Sir Drop. You gotta cut the mustache, the chin hair, sideburns.
Yeah,
Your hair
stop
too
that
long,
though.
you gotta cut all that shit. Like we ain't even gonna take no chance to get no food.
Yeah,
But they do that with white people too.
That's what I'm saying. It don't be a discriminatory thing. They saying like it ain't just like if it's a white boy with long hair, a white boy, this is what I'm saying. A white dude with long hair will probably not be that apt to be like, well, fuck it, I'll cut it off. But to us, our locks is a little bit more significant. So it's like we want to make it like it's just like, okay, but they still got the right to be like, well, fuck it, you can't work here because this our policy. Like anybody, we don't give a fuck who you is. Like anybody with long hair, you got to.
And at the same time, you don't have to work there. You don't have to be a slave to their thing.
Hey, bro, listen, bro. I've been in a restaurant now. Up until 2 years ago, I was in that shit for 18 years straight, man. Working from 16 years old up until previous, like 27, 28, 29, shit like that. I'm 34 now, and all them years, they will accommodate motherfuckers who got long hair and dreads. I was trained by a guy who had dreads who was touching his fucking ankle when he came into work. But as long as he had his shit trimmed up in the face and his dress was wrapped up to the top, they didn't give a fuck how long his shit was. They let him work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but that's your specific.
My opinion, you shouldn't go against your morals. You shouldn't go against your morals and principles.
One at a time.
You shouldn't go against your morals. You shouldn't go against your morals and principles for any job. I don't care what it is. If you're a police officer and shooting that black person goes against your morals and principles, don't shoot them. If you're a dread, if you're a Rasta and you go into a restaurant and they say, yo, Ray, you got to cut your dreads off to work here, don't work there. That's my opinion. Man, don't work there. Don't cut your shit off. And don't shoot black people if you're a white people.
I don't want long ass. Listen, I don't want my chef with long dreads cooking my steak. It seems like you would be in the wrong profession. It's like, yeah, man, tell him to cut his shit, bro. And I ain't got nothing to do with your color. It could be a long, shaggy, big, long beard.
But it's that colorism though.
Likely to have
it's true. Would you want a white boy with dreads cooking your food?
Wait a minute. Is what Drop said colorism? Y'all gotta who want to debate him?
That's reference. That's
hairism.
That's sanitary.
Look,
that's a preference.
It's hairism. It's hairism.
Hey, check this out.
One at a time.
Yes. So it's hairism.
I just want to say this. That is hair. You can say hairism, whatever. It's not colorism because guess why? I would feel the same way if it was a chef with hair all on his arms and his hands and knuckles and shit like that. I would be like, I don't want him cooking my fucking food.
So look, a good example of colorism in a restaurant would be, right?
Hair don't just gotta be on your head.
I used to work at Taco Bell, a manager for 10 years, right? So look, in the morning, they would have the Mexicans working. It was diverse. It was a mix between black and Mexicans, even amount. They would have the Mexicans working in the morning and had the blacks working at night. You know, not to mention it was on 55th. If you're from Chicago, you know what I'm talking about. It was dangerous at night. They would shoot, you know, most likely we'll get robbed. So would that be a good example of colorism? Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
I bet the Mexicans outworked y'all.
Nah, bro. The night shift is the most easiest shift at a
Oh,
Taco Bell, bro.
Yeah, that's an example.
themselves in that area. Yes,
And
that's
plus a lot of people like whenever they go into a Taco Bell.
Definitive proof.
It ain't colorism. You want to know why it ain't colorism? Because I'm from Chicago, bro. I'm finna tell you, 9 times out of 10, they figure we hiring people that's from over here off 55th. So now they not gonna rob y'all because they know y'all. They go rob these.
Nah, bro. I'm not just talking about just robbing, bro. Just don't pinpoint on that. I'm just talking about in general. Just the work.
In general, y'all gonna know how to deal with y'all
environment, the atmosphere. You know, the atmosphere of dealing with customers late night, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, listen, what Eric talking about is if it was really diverse, they would put some Puerto Ricans working at night with the black.
And look, you know what's crazy?
Really
look,
diverse, but
as soon as we start saying something, one Mexican got on the night shift. One Mexican, bro. And he was one of the younger dudes. Just because we started saying something, not to mention that some of the Mexicans was getting paid more when nobody knew. Like we had to find out low key from one of the managers within. You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole bunch of
Let me ask Eric something. Let me ask Eric something real quick, man. Hey Eric, is it true that Mexicans outwork blacks generally?
To be honest, bro,
yeah,
a lot of black people don't work hard. And I'm gonna be totally honest. When it comes to the workforce, a lot of black people don't put forth effort. You know, and I see it because I do security now, and I see a lot of black folks who come in, they don't do a lot that I see a lot of other people do, or me in general, because I'm a hardworking guy. But yeah, I love working with them, bro, because they can keep up with me. I'm a fast-paced worker, you know, and sometimes it is what it is. I don't say nothing, but it is true. The Mexicans do work hard, but it's harder to be in an environment that doesn't match, your energy doesn't match with the people that you're working with. If you get what I'm saying.
Yo, you are speaking deep, bro, because I was in El Paso working in the kitchen at one point, and like you mentioned with the underpants shit, first these niggas will bring in new cats that I'm training. I've been there a month. Whatever the case may be, you got somebody coming in 50 cents, $1 more than me, and I gotta train them. Bro, and then another thing is the fact that these Hispanics, bro, that what they do, they got a scapegoat coming over here because they go back home and the money is doubled and tripled back in Mexico opposed to being here. So anytime these niggas come over here, bro, they don't mind working $7.75, $8 and bust ass, bro, because they know when they get back over home, it's gonna be $10, $15 a fucking a peso, and they gravy, because they doing nothing but banking. Meanwhile, when we over here busting ass, we getting great because we know if we speak up for what we want, you getting kicked the fuck out. You got to go, you're fired because you complaining. I got a Mexican right here that's working for 25, 50 cents less than you, and he don't give a fuck about it. So they ready to kill you. See what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up like that.
Hey, this is what I was telling Wiggly the other day, man, because when Wiggly was talking about how hold on, bro. Sorry, one second.
Real quick, man.
All right, go on.
I lived in Atlanta for years, bro. I've seen 10 Mexicans flip a house and rebuild it for one of their brothers in literally 2-3 days. I've seen these brothers live in a 1-bedroom apartment 10 deep with families, and within a 1-year span, all of them driving trucks. What they do is, they take these meaningless ass jobs that we look like, and they work hard, but they practice group economics within their own little circles and cells. They pool their money together. They don't live outside their means. They don't look at it like, oh, I'm making this and he making that. They look at it like, we making this, and if you hire all these Mexicans and try to fire one, you got to fire all of us. So we got our own union within ourselves. They working with themselves. Niggas is worried about what they getting paid, meaning what you get, not what we all get.
That's what I was telling. Wait, hold on. Let me respond. That's what I was telling.
The bro asked me is, do they work hard, bro? And you even said that, Bobby, they'll build the house in 2 days, bro. How long would it take black people?
Right, 3 months.
1 day.
Conversation. That is just the immigrant mentality operating, you know. If you move to another place and you find some others that just like you from that place, you're going to work with them. So don't bring that as an argument to say that, well, black people don't work together, but these other.
Saying that, bro. I'm saying all people don't work as hard. Like, they don't think like that. Everybody don't think like that, though. That's my argument. Everybody not gonna.
It's the Western mindset, man.
Somebody that
There's a reason behind that thinking. Let me
it's the Western mindset that's behind that thinking.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm about to say to Glitch and Bobby. Let me say this right quick. It's like your boy saying right there. Everybody know this. Let me make a point. This reality. I'm in the workforce too. I'm in warehouse work, and I manage all that. I work with a crew of black dudes. What you saying is true. But answer this question. Don't all black Americans, damn near 99% of them, wherever you work, whatever you job you on, you always feel as if though you're getting underpaid. And most of the time you probably are getting underpaid for the service you provide. This is true. Now listen.
Job is being underpaid, bro.
Listen, Bobby,
Let him go.
Bobby, listen though. Now it's all a matter of perspective. And the reason we as black Americans could have that attitude, and the niggas you work with, pause the expression, but the ones you work with who half-ass the job and talk shit about needing a raise, and you might be self-motivated. So you work your ass off. I'm that kind of dude. I don't want you to be able to tell me nothing. So I'm just gonna always be on my shit. That's me. But them other dudes feel like that because they always, and them niggas be having points. Man, this bullshit, we ain't getting our money. They be right. So they don't work as hard. The other people coming from a perspective of they don't have what you have, and you built this motherfucker. So subconsciously in your DNA, you really like, fuck this shit. That's a whole nother story on why you move how you move. But these people coming across the border, they don't got shit. And they tripling, doubling their money, sending it back. So their motivation was $8 to you is $80 to them. It's not that they are motivated by a different perspective. You black American grew up in this bitch. You like, man, I know the white boy gonna get hired and off the dump, he getting $2 more than me off the dump. So you got a whole different perspective of the workforce. So you gotta understand it's not that they work harder than you.
Smoke the God. You know what it is. You know what it is. I know what that is. I know what that is.
You missed my whole point. I never said.
I want to respond after.
I said they practice group economics. All the jokes that we make about Mexicans is what? Mexicans will be 10 deep in the car. They work together. Hold on, wait a minute.
Bobby, I feel you. They do practice group economics. But ask yourself why we don't do that no more. We did that before. They're doing what we did already.
My response will clarify that.
Bobby, we used to practice group economics. We used to do all that shit. Now we a different type of people. They coming over here doing what we used to do then. That's why I be telling y'all when I get on here, we got to start figuring out what we need to be doing now.
No, we got it. No, listen. They coming and doing the shit we used to do and succeeding that we trying to figure out what the fuck to do. How dumb is that?
Because you passed with Bobby. All right, Bobby, I guarantee nobody on this panel will trade places with them. Nobody on this panel would trade places with them, though. That's all I'm saying, Bobby. If you're going back and forth, all I'm saying is that's true. You're right. Bobby, wait. Bobby, hear me out. Bobby, hear me out.
Let me cut in real quick, man.
Bobby, hear me out.
Billionaires. You see what
Bobby, hear me out. Hear me out.
Let me cut in
I
real
feel
quick.
You're right. But what I'm saying is you got to look at your perspective from why you, your people, whatever you want to call it, the people, your people, our people, whatever. Why are we moving like that? You looking at how
Smoke the God. Let me tell you why. Smoke the God. This is why. Because we as a people, as a so-called black people, when we get a job, we're just happy to get the job. We don't go in there and sit down with them in the interview and negotiate the pay. When we ask what the pay is, what's the hourly rate?
Yep.
And they tell you, oh, it's £9 an hour. We don't say, oh, I think that, I think that I should get a little bit more than that. We don't do that because we're just happy to get the job. And that's why we'll find that a couple of the white guys are getting paid a little bit more because they're not just they're negotiating and we're scared to do it.
Don't speak for everybody. As a whole, let me respond. He said something to me. Let me respond. First of all, don't speak for everybody because that's a blanket statement. Actually, if you got skills enough, you negotiate your salary. That's up to you to know that or not.
Just like that.
Second of all, let's not act like
we don't do it.
We talk about the majority. We know it ain't everybody. We'll never say everybody.
That's the thing. You have to be responsible. You have to be responsible.
There's negotiating no salary.
Bobby, you talking over me, bro. Hold up. He asked me something directly. You making a statement in front of 450 some people. Don't make blanket statements if you don't want me to, because they got people on this panel who about to tell them the same thing. Nah, be precise. Everybody don't do that. But I'm telling you, I already gave you the answer. The reason the majority does that is because of all the shit you all. Stop acting like you don't know where you come from, bro. Like all people been through a certain shit. This ain't no excuse, but this the reason why they feel like this on the job, and Mexicans come over here and they feel like that on the job.
Man, I saw a video.
Hey, that's the definition of an excuse, bro.
Hold up, y'all. One at a time. We get hey, one at a time. We getting it in though. One at a time. Go ahead, drop.
Hey, now listen though. I know y'all saw the viral video, right? Where they in this warehouse. They fired 2 Mexicans, right? It was like 20 Mexicans that worked
all
there.
Of the Mexicans
and they all walked off. They just walked off.
All the Mexicans left.
Well, now imagine it's 10 of y'all working at the warehouse and they fired Charlie.
Hey, nigga, that happened to me at the warehouse. Like, all right, Bobby, we'll see you, man. I hope your family.
Y'all thinking surface deep, bro. Y'all only thinking surface deep, bro. I'm just being honest with y'all, son. I make good sense. I agree with y'all, but I'm responding to y'all. I agree with y'all, son, but y'all only thinking surface deep. All that shit cool. Yeah. But what you gonna do about that shit? The shit y'all saying is known fact that's what be happening with us. That's what. But you never stopping to think. Why the fuck are we like that? And what the fuck obviously we're not about to do it like that no more. It's something else you need.
Smoke to God. Listen,
check
this right. Now, peep this right.
What they doing? What you
doing? Smoke to God. Now look. Stop worrying about that. Now look. Here's the solution, right? Because that's what we're here for. I'm the solutions guy. Hello, everybody. I'm me, myself, and I. Shouts out to the chat.
That's good.
What up, Brody? I'm a little late. I was putting the battery in the Jaguar. With my pops. But here we go. Look, they're all right. The roof people are putting together a porch for the porch people right now. They're putting my porch together. And we the porch people, right? We used to be the porch people, right? And the roofing people, we all know who those people are. They do all the roofing in everybody's neighborhood, right? That's what we're talking about. Now, what's happening is capitalism. They're going to bring another group of people over that will not make it. They're going to burn down their cities. Just like Tulsa, Oklahoma, we already had our own banks. Maggie Walker. She was the first black female national bank owner. She's from Richmond, Virginia. She's right down the street, yo. They'll tear it down, put something else, a Burger King right on top of it like they did. Look, they're doing the same thing we did, but we're in another paradigm. We're about taking advantage of the tax code now, learning what an EIN is, learning what a straw man is, et cetera, right? They're on the level where we were pretty much like 80, 100 years ago, right? So what we're witnessing is what we were. But we have to understand that listen, what we were though, right? They destroyed. So when we complain about, look, they're building their own communities. No, yeah, they're gonna do that, and guess what's gonna happen? The same thing that happened to our communities when they're sick of seeing it.
Hey, me myself.
How they destroy it?
How they destroy it? You all the smoke on that statement right there.
Nah, me myself is right. Me myself.
Want to know why? I don't know where black land is at, nigga, but I know where Mexico is at. They got their own land. You see what I'm saying? They send money back to their
but they say black people. They say black people built America, bro. And then what now?
Now my whole point. Now
look, you saying black people, right? That's a blanket statement. So you saying Jamaicans built America? Is you saying because they claim black?
No,
brother.
No, so-called black Americans. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
So what?
My nigga, I said
black American. Canadians is black Americans. Technically, wait a minute, brother. What are we saying? Black North Americans, because Peru is in America, brother. So I'm on like this. We need to make these statements clear.
Let's make the statement clear. What they're saying is the United States.
Let me say what I'm saying. The history is that a lot of people repeat is that the slaves built America.
Okay,
the slaves, or they helped.
I'm going to give you the facts then. If that's the facts, then that's 13
That's not what I'm saying.
colonies.
The facts.
Wait a minute.
If that's the history that people believe is true.
America back then, United States was only 13 colonies. So technically, Mexicans coming back taking all their land. Texas on now is all they shit. That's Mexico.
Now you starting to make sense.
Yeah. I hear you.
Mexico was talking about.
I hear you. But all I was doing, listen. All I was doing
with this shit, man. Like he told you. That was 400 years ago. Like dude said, if you want to be involved in business and let's be honest, I don't know about y'all, but ain't no Mexican put me out of work. Ain't no foreigner put me out of work. If we gonna be honest, If we're gonna be honest, 9 times out of 10, the work they doing, you don't want to do, or the wage they're willing to take, you know better to not take it. Like
No,
dude
but
said,
listen to what I'm
Yes,
saying.
but that's what
And
I'm saying. That's the whole
brother,
point. Wait,
listen,
wait, wait.
brother.
That's the whole point.
That
That's
ain't
the whole
true.
point. That's what I'm
That ain't
saying.
true,
That's
brother.
the,
Brother,
that's
that
the
ain't
whole
true.
point.
That ain't true. You want to know why that ain't true?
Hold up.
Yo.
Hey, Smoke. Hold up. Smoke got the right name for y'all, lads. He got that smoke. He just said that shit. Hey, what you think about that, sister? You could let the sister respond first, and then Bobby, y'all rotate it. Yeah, go ahead. Who was that? I heard a woman's voice. Whoever that sister was, you can go ahead. Okay, yeah, Queen Angel. Welcome back, sister. You got it.
Sanchez. Peace and blessings to the panel. Okay, I am a black female or African, whatever you want to call me. My skin is dark. Okay, first of all, I owned a construction company for 10 years. As a female, I never dressed like a construction worker. Every time I went to the construction site, they asked me who was my husband that I came to see. I said, I own the company that's putting up the structural steel. Okay, structural steel. We're not talking about just basic construction. We're talking about what establishes the foundation for masterpieces, pieces that go up in skyscraper. I would have, you take care of your employees, they'll take care of you. And just as a variable for my father is from the South. He was the first black man to own a construction company on the fucking East Coast. This is fact. The first black man. And he would go to the North to do business, and they would try to have an issue with him because he was black. But guess what? They couldn't fuck with him because if they was behind 3 weeks, we brought them up the damn code in no time, and we were on point. Now, when we hired Hispanics, my father would say this in ignorance because he's from South Carolina. My father had like a 8th grade education, but he was a businessman. He was like, I don't speak Mexican. If they don't know how to talk to me, baby, I can't talk to them. Daddy, first of all, it's not called Mexican. They don't speak Mexican. It's called Spanish. I don't care what it's called. They got to speak our language. When shit got hard for us as a company, where they shut water down, where you couldn't fucking use water in the city, we was like, we're going to have to let people go. The Hispanics was like, hell no. We love you. You take care of us. I have my cousin come work. I cut my pay. You have 2 for 1 now.
Mike going in and out.
You know,
You're damn right. You know what we did? We hired them. As long as they spoke English, that my father could.
Don't know what you did, sis, because we can't hear you.
Hey, Queen Angel, just, I don't know if you probably got it on speakerphone, but try to speak directly to the receiver. Go ahead.
Okay,
Hey,
can you hear me now?
That's perfect right there.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is that if it became a time when you take care of your employees will take care of you. But what I'm trying to expand on is the fact that
You going out again?
Yeah, you cut out. Gone.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, Hispanic people, they always looked out not just for themselves, they looked out for the people that take care of them. And when we were in a crisis, we couldn't use water because it was a drought in North Carolina. We had to stop working at specific times because when you do structural steel, you do steel and erecting, you have to have water. When they stopped allowing you to use water in the daytime because it was a drought, they were like, do not fire us. I will cut my pay and I will bring my brother to help. And I'm thinking, we can't afford to pay you and your brother because we already having, they didn't give a damn. You take care of us. And when you talk about them living 10 deep in a house, let me explain to you how the system works. Kind of like the way it works for Indians. They live together. They put their money in a pot. See, they're not arguing over who drank the last bit of damn Kool-Aid in the
Thank you.
refrigerator. They don't have these fucking bullshit issues. Everybody takes their check, they put it in a pot, and guess what? The bills are paid. And guess what? If it's your month, bro, Sanchez, what you want to do this month? You say, I want a new truck. If it's 10 men working in that house, the bills are paid out of that 10-man pot, and the extra goes towards you. If you want a brand new truck, that's what you get. And they pay for it with cash. They put all their money in
I swear she not lying, Sanchez. I
no, she right. Hold on.
And this is what I know. This is what I know because I lived it. I signed a check of them that work for me. And when we couldn't afford to pay them, they would take half the pay and bring another brother.
Yeah.
Can my brother work for you? Can my brother help out? We see you're in
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure all of y'all got situations y'all can explain, just like the sister. She cutting in and out. I'm gonna keep the mic. Hold on a second. Oh yeah. I was just finna welcome on the new people. I got y'all. Salutes Dominique, man. You know, double salutes and big salutes to the apostle for joining. We finished pass the mic around to y'all. Now go ahead, Dominique. You got it. Welcome back, bro.
What up, everybody? Hey, peep gang though about the Mexicans, right? About the Mexicans. See, I work with Mexicans. I work for a trucking company, right?
Yeah.
And I deal with the whole Latin America, from Salvador, Cuban, Mexicans in Mexico. Because it's a lot of them. They're not all from Mexico, but they all of the Latin community because they speak Espanol. Now, the thing is, when they come up here, they not worrying about setting up shop in America. What they doing is they getting money, living 10 in the house, but they are sending money back to their home. Some of their kids don't even live up here. My Cuban partner, his daughter, she's 9 years old, 14 years old. She stay in Cuba. And they are living better than he is. So what they doing is coming over here, making this little money. That's why they work for $7 or $8 an hour. It's because the dollar is worth more where they stay at. So what they doing is they taking the money over there, a house, a two-story house over here that costs about $500,000. Over there, that same house is like $30,000. So y'all gotta understand what they doing. They building their community in a homeland using the American dollar, which is worth more and has more value, and they take it over there. So that's what they doing.
Further my point of why I was saying, that's why I'm telling you, trying to compare yourself to why they do this and we just not doing that. The comparison, you looking at it wrong. Like dude telling you right now, it's a whole different reason. And the way they counting money ain't even the same way you counting the money you making. And you got to be responsible enough to know. Bro, I feel like just being real, and I know this country fucked up. I know all the shit that's wrong with it. I know the colorism real, racism real, all that shit. But at the end of the day, I know I got enough resources to be able to not have to live 10 people in the house. Like, that's the reality of it. You ain't trying to live 10 people in the house, and nor should you have to. Like, I know America is shit, but if you ain't got enough to not have to live 10 people in the house, then
hold up, everybody. Hold on. I got an order going right now. On a list wrote down of people who in an order that ain't spoke. It ain't about 10 people in the house, and all of these arguments that I'm cutting y'all off on, I'm writing them down so y'all don't forget them, and we're gonna go back to them, so don't worry. Let's go to Apostle. Welcome back to Apostle. Welcome back. How you doing?
Yeah, hey, thanks, man. Peace to everybody. Thanks for allowing me to share.
Much love, brother.
Peace, this brother. Conversation, man. The thing is, man, we just wasn't raised this way. I don't know how we were raised when we were in Africa, but when we came over here, we were forced into a mold get what you can for your own. That's the way we would live it. And so in America, even when we piled in these cities, man, our parents, for those that had one parent homes and on welfare, and it's not about sharing, man. We are not built that way. We're about get what we can get so we can change our circumstances. And I don't need you to do bad with. I can do bad by myself. That's that mentality that was forced upon us. So when it comes to the Mexicans, and yeah, man, I mean, my brother retired after being a transit police in the DC area for 30 years. He became a real estate broker, bought property and refurnished it and resold it. And he hired Mexicans because he could count on them. You know, I mean, he had some few brothers, but he couldn't count on them, especially after payday. They don't show up for work. So, I mean, you can count on them Mexicans.
Oh man, he for real. Hey, that's true shit. Damn.
You know, look, man, that's just who we are, you know. So, and then, you know, our families, you get a Japanese family over here, this government gonna give them a land grant. They gonna give them grant. They gonna peel them off just for coming over here and sharing their resources. We don't get those opportunities they get, man. So when you see them people coming over here and look like they moving right past us, they done got the store. We don't want them stores. We don't want them mom and pop stores. They get them mom and pop stores and then they get rich off of us because we gonna shop in the mom and pop stores. You know, we don't make, as Black people, a few of our designers, but they still got to go get their garments from the white man that they make their clothes with. Sean John and all the rest of them. Our water, our housing, our food, none of that comes from us, man. And we're about to get choked out of the market, man, because the store shelves are less stocked. You better get your food, stock it up, get your water, because things is only going to get worse. And then you got in the cities, because I'm elevating, man. I'm going up in the mountains, going to get me about 20 acres, couple of shotguns, couple of M40s, and I'm gonna take care of my family. But you brothers in the cities, man, you're gonna have to, you better be thinking about getting the hell off the East Coast.
Man, I'm gonna meet you up there.
You know what? You talking about?
Let me know what mountain you're going. I'm gonna meet you up there.
Let me drop a bomb, though.
I'm trying to get up in the Smoky Mountain. I want to be as high as the Ozarks, but you still got them sunset towns over there.
That's why I was finna go in the Ozarks.
In Arkansas.
I'm down here in Missouri, bro. I was finna go to
towns in Arkansas where if you Black, you can't be on the street at night. You gotta listen to what he's saying. But you peel off you 30 acres somewhere up in the mountains, and you get to the point that you can protect yourself. You got running water, you got spring water. Hey, you need to become as independent as your ass. Learn how to put some seeds in the ground and grow your food, man. Because we're about to be starving out here, man. And they ain't going to support us. They don't care whether our children eat.
Hey, you know what? It's the whole thing about raising elevation. That's powerful right there, because I was thinking to myself how I want to get off grid, but I didn't even consider, maybe I should consider raising an elevation. That make perfect sense. Strategic for military reasons, for flood reasons, fresh water from the mountain. Yo, I'm so glad he plugged that right there. Yeah.
Check it out. They got a map out. The government, Department of Navy Resource got a map out, projected coastal lands in America. It's 100 miles inland. The new coast is 100 miles inland.
Damn.
North Carolina is the new coast boundaries, man. 100 miles inland, meaning where I am in Hilton Head, it's going to be gone. Florida, they're projecting Florida to be gone. Mississippi, Alabama, gone. Underwater.
I wonder
Check
where
that map out,
yeah,
man.
that map crazy,
Hey.
man.
Hey, can I holler at my man Smoke real quick? Smoke.
Yeah,
What's good, man?
Hey, Smoke.
and then I'm gonna go to the next ones. Y'all good though? Go ahead, man.
Hey, what I was saying about the whole, like when you were saying like we ain't gotta be 10 deep in the house and all that shit like that, right? That was my point about the group economics. We beyond that point. I'm in the means that I ain't gotta be 10 deep. You in the means that we ain't gotta be 10 deep. We probably know 5 other brothers that's at that means. So guess what? That means we at another level of accountability to be able to do something else together with our money.
It
We
shouldn't
ain't
be
got
10 people in the house. We should be 10 people in the same business. We should be 10 people under the same LLC. That's why I'm saying the comparison against them. Like that's why I'm saying I know you right, but the comparison against them, it don't grow us as a people because like me, myself, and I came on and said we did that paradigm, but you're right. We need to be 10 people in a business together, or 10 people practicing group economics on another level.
We saying the same thing. I'm not comparing that they doing what we did. I'm just comparing the unity factor. Fuck what they doing.
Bobby, hey, look, let me elaborate on what Bobby said.
Hold up, everybody. Hold up, everybody.
Drop in real quick.
Hold on,
I fall
everybody.
back, Bobby. I feel you. I fall back. Respect.
Hold up, everybody.
Yo, my bad.
Hold up.
Smoke, hey. Go ahead.
Hey, guess what we're gonna do? I got an order going, so we ain't gotta run into the crashes real quick. We got a lot of new people joining, so we're gonna get them on. I got you on the list. Hey, Zeus Cantu, thank you for joining. We finna definitely get to you. I won't keep you waiting long, but I got a couple of folks in front of you.
You already, bro.
All right, let's go to Water Walker. Hey, Coleman Cool, if you're gonna be brief, go on slide in real quick, man. You're gonna make me break off my list, but go ahead, man.
Already, bro. I appreciate it, man. Real quick. Hey, look, so all I was just saying, man, is if people would like open up that third eye and realize that the world is made of a bunch of collective consciousness. In every race that we would like consider a race, there's a collective conscious, or there's a collective group of conscious thinking in every race. The Puerto Ricans, the Asians, the whites, the Indians, the Hispanics. It doesn't matter. When our melanated race, the black quote unquote melanated race, can come together in a collective conscious process, when we can come together all together, not just 1 or 2 talking on a panel, or 5 or 10 talking in a group, and then everybody else as a collective is like, fuck off. That's not going to never work. We're never going to work like that until we can learn as a collective to get together. Then nobody else can touch it. But go ahead.
I disagree with you 1,000%. I disagree with you 1,000%. You'll never find nowhere in history where the ancients ever said the complete and entire world was unified, except for when they got on one frequency in the story of Babylon and the tower, and that shit got struck down. But that's not the story. Wait, let me get him. This journey is yours and yours alone. This journey is yours and yours alone. Unity is a magnifier. Unity is a plus. I agree. A collective can get more done than one can in the physical by himself. Whatever you want to be for real about it, that's not true at all. Talking about it's not going to happen until everybody come together. It's never going to be everybody, dog. Hey, bro, not when it comes to higher elevation. When it comes to higher elevation, it's never going to be everybody. So if you telling people that,
hold up.
Wait. If you telling people that it's only gonna happen when everybody come together, that I disagree, because the ancestors always tell you this journey is a narrow path.
Hold on. Let me steer this real quick. Everybody, hold up 1 second though. Let me do something real quick. It'll only take a minute. Just be patient. Gotta reset the interface. Can y'all hear my voice?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we should be sounding better. So cool. Let's let Water Walker go ahead and hop in. It's his turn. We're gonna pass it around.
Hey, first of all, I want to the brother that was just talking. I agree with you kind of in a way, but I disagree with you though, because unity, I think unification is everything. I think that's what everybody's missing. See, you think the ancients didn't speak, they didn't have to speak about being on one accord because everybody lived in the natural way. They always on one accord, period. Already. You know what I'm saying?
So they didn't need to speak about that. They already knew they was on one accord. Nobody did the weird shit that we do now, all the different dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it wasn't like that. It wasn't like, hey man, over there they live like this, man. It wasn't all that. Cultures and shit was made after that. Everybody probably to me, I believe was living the same. You feel what I'm saying?
Living the same ain't unified. Living the same ain't unified though.
No, they were unified. They were unified through. They were unified through the cosmology, bro. They were unified through the nature, bro. Through nature.
Bro.
Let me respond.
Hold on.
It wasn't their actions. It wasn't their skin color.
Hold on, guys. We got a lot of people on, and I'm liking the smoke, but we got to pass it around everybody. We're gonna come back to y'all, though. We're gonna do that. So look, let's go to King J-Bo real quick.
Bro, what going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
That was up. Yeah, I've been listening to you for a minute, bro. Shout out to you and to the panel.
Salute.
I'm coming from another perception, right? Like the Negro working harder than the blacks and all that. The whole thing about that is like, I've been around them folks for real. Like I was within, if they accept you in, you gonna know what's going on. And when you accept you into their little family, you'll see what's going on. You look at them checks, they're probably been making the 70s and 80s. They ain't getting paid $7, $8 no more. They've been over with. They bucket, they getting their money. One, they all segregated. But then they community. Mexico don't mess with El Salvador. El Salvador don't mess with Guatemala. Guatemala. Like it and how they work, they gonna get down just like us. Then we gotta understand another thing is they came from another country over here. They like refugees. Yeah, they gonna go together. Go to prison, what we do, everybody go who they with. You know what I mean? So it's a whole nother perception in that. They ain't getting paid what y'all think they getting paid. They getting money. They probably getting paid more than you. You go ask them to see their check. Watch they buck. See the check. No, me go ahead. They get paid $7. But they ain't the ones on Front Street either. They ain't like us. Put it out there how much we making and all that. So it's a difference. But yeah, our perception of them is totally different. They rocking totally different. Totally different.
Now they're not right. I just had to cut in. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Right. I'm just gonna build with you. I ain't going against I ain't trying to debate or argue against nobody because I'm a grown ass man. Now look, here's the bill. They not working or rocking different than us. We just don't remember what it used to be like before we were born for some reason. I don't get it because I've been taught what it was like and how ain't nothing new under the sun, right? So what America does, right, is the people that are the elites in power, they get other people that are not like the elites in power to perpetuate the same cycle over and over again. Different races, different creeds, different religions, different sexes, right? And the last one I use is different sexes, right? Because that's what we at now, right? That's what the whole
they put it on one.
Exactly. Now look, every single
it's really cold.
I gotta get to my some Nets
hands.
But
you go ahead, bro. You're right. You're right, bro. Just give me 5 more seconds. All right, I'm done.
You got it.
I know. Yeah, my bad. All right, now look, what they're doing is showing us in real time, like you know how you hide, like what they say, you hide in plain sight, right? What they're doing is showing us exactly how they're about to do the next race of that come along after the so-called Hispanics. So we got to pay attention to what they did, what happened to us, not what they did, because we kind of did it to ourselves. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Oh, and look, I got you, everybody. I'm gonna bring the mic back around to you. I'm just trying to get these folks out the way. So let's go ahead to Jesus Cantu and Frank C. You be ready for the mic after him. Loyal, I see y'all as well. You come.
What's good, bro? Sanchez, man. I've been following you for quite some time now, man. And I just want to shout out to you, man. All the info you bring about the Mother Goddess, that's awesome, man. So
double salutes.
Hey, man. I grew up in Cali and in Texas, man. I'm originally from Guerrero, down south of Mexico. So I went through what Bobby was saying about living with a bunch of family members there under one apartment, man. So I'll tell you like this, how the psychology plays in it. What we understand crossing that border, man, all the things that we hear from the get-go, even before we cross the border is, son, you gonna go to work. That's it. You gonna go to work, come back home, and go to work again. Go work, come back home, go to work. So that's what they built in our minds when we head over to the States, right? All that history, past history, yes, they do not allow us to remember this. And I'm talking about because I grew up in schools, man. I was top of the class and all that. So they take that history from us, that it was California, Texas, Arizona, that southern part of the states. It was Mexico, man. So check this out. I also want to touch on something. Yeah, it might seem that we work harder, but that's because we, that's drilled into our minds. So check this out. When over here down south Mexico, I am considered black. I am considered moreno. That's what they call me, moreno or prieto. That's what they say, prieto, right?
You know, brother.
If y'all come over here, they ain't gonna. I'll tell you like this: y'all don't get mistreated. I tell you like that: y'all don't get mistreated. When I go in to the States, definitely everybody gets mistreated. All that division is all up there, right? Here in Mexico, there's small part of towns, rich people town, they will discriminate you. They will discriminate me. I passed through that, man. So to say that Mexicans work harder, I get that, but because we're not conscious of that, we can make more, and that we can buy land, or we can, rent out apartments or buy land, right? People that are born over there from that we have the same bloodline and all that. But it's like we're not conscious. We don't fight because we don't have that citizenship, that green card that says, hey man, you can get paid more now.
They come to party.
So and I'll fall back with that. Appreciate you, bro, Sanchez. Love your work, man.
Hey, appreciate that. Much respect, Jesus. We needed that clarity. Yeah, we'll drop a bomb for that. Salutes for that. So that anybody now we needed that clarity, especially from Jesus. So anybody we're gonna follow that with Frank C. Frank C. Who you got it, bro. And while we wait on Frank C, let me let you know who we got after Frank C. We got my brother Elite. So
yeah, what's up?
What's good, Frank? Welcome back. You got it.
No, I was gonna say, I live in New York, and I know exactly what you're talking about for the most part. Most of the jobs, the hardest working jobs, is Mexicans, Salvadorians, and Ecuadorians. I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican. Most of my parents were always hardworking. I grew up to be like that. But it's facts and everything you're saying. And they always together. The only people I never see together is everyone else. But the Jews, the Mexicans, even white people, they're always united. Everyone else is always divided. I always see that division, and I grew up like that for years, seeing that division. And unfortunately, that's what's been the downfall for a lot of situations.
Okay, so hey, salutes Frank C. That was short and strong. Okay, yeah.
Can I ask that brother a question real quick? The one that just finished speaking?
Sure, lawyer. The mic's on you anyway. Go ahead. We'll go to Alik after you. Yeah.
I'm just wondering why he only named off two races of people, the Mexicans and the Jews. Is it that they have some type of relationship together, or they have some type of history or cultural comparisons? The reason why you just named those two?
Well, I could tell you right now, right? Like, and I'm in New York, right? Jews have their own everything, their own schools, their own school buses, their own businesses, their own everything. And the people that work for them, the majority are Mexican. I've seen this for years since I was a kid. The majority of them are all Mexicans, and they live in the same area of where they work at for the most part. At least from my experience, from certain big parts of certain neighborhoods near where I live. I live in Brooklyn, so there's a part of Brooklyn that is mostly that's all you see. You see Jews and you see Mexicans. The Mexicans are the workers. The Jews are the business owners, and they own everything else.
Hey, can we throw this in there to spice it up too with this question that we asking now? Let's also put in there: do Hispanics work the most as a collective? Go ahead.
From my experience, from my, I'm considered Hispanic as well. I'm Puerto Rican Dominican, but I grew up in New York. From my experience, yes, the majority that I've seen, that I've worked with, I can only speak for myself.
Cause
I
you
can
know,
only speak for myself.
cause you know us colored folks,
say
we,
no.
we do compete against each other a lot now.
I say
y'all.
no. I say no
Hey,
because you said,
no,
wait, let me get in, bro. Let me get in. I said no.
Yeah.
This let me put some pushback.
Hey,
I
so
said no. Look, you
Hold on,
open up a whole nother can of worms.
I know I was gonna do that. Go ahead,
look,
Smoke.
Yeah, he did.
Because guess what? Guess what? Y'all don't work more than and I'm really just making plain. Now you gotta look at
Bruh, they do.
Every other group to a degree work better as a collective except for one group who've been fucking twisted and fucked up. Wait.
Hey, somebody background noise got something going on. I don't know if it's TV or something, but yeah, it's loud. Let's let Smoke finish one at a time, guys. Respect. Come on, let's do this the right way. He already got the mic, so you might as well go on. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna make it short and sweet from the top of what I'm saying. Basically, what I'm saying is, you said, do Mexicans work the best together as a collective? How you gonna say that when collectively the Caucasians work together to damn near run the world? Collectively, Japan or China's done work together to own technology to the highest degree. So how they work together the best when you got other people working together that's running the world? All you doing is working together and crossing the border.
He said America though. He said in America though. He's talking about workers in America.
Okay, yeah. Now when you bring that to just America, yeah, it changes.
All right, even in America, you ain't winning.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you why you lost in America.
Okay.
Because people capitalize. All right, you're talking about people capitalizing over. I mean,
like people working together.
Oh yeah, all right. So a lot of I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of white people did a lot of tricks to get on top. Black people, let's be real. Let's be real. Black people, you got a fucking majority of us right now that's want to be fucking rappers and all types of other shit.
You giving me the details to my answer. I know that already.
But hold up.
All you doing is giving me the details to my answer.
But wait a minute. Hey, look, when he say they did a lot of tricks, y'all gotta let him explain it too eventually. Go ahead, Apostle. Go ahead.
Yeah, when it comes to white folk, and we can spot because we can identify racism before it even starts. But when you can really tell is when they got to do that shit against each other. Because both sides fight equally hard. When you see these white folk fighting each other, you can really see their antics and their tactics. Definitely. Because see, when they do it to us, the only thing we can do is come back with, oh, you just being racist. And you know what they do with that. Oh, there he go again. But when white
people, hey, hold on though, man. You guys are getting off the topic, man. The topic was this. The topic was this.
I'm
one at a
time, fellas. Let him bring it around. Let him bring it around.
I'm on topic. I'm just showing you. When they talked about white people getting along, hell no. Because they will battle each other
to get power.
Yeah.
He's right.
They weren't even talking about white people.
Know the details. But the answer to the question is, do they work harder as a collective than any other group? And the answer is no. That's just all I'm saying. Answer the question. All the details, we know the details.
You talk about Hispanics?
Can I
I'm gonna tell you, I know.
Listen,
can I say something real quick, please? Hispanics, I'm gonna be real. Bro, I live in a trap. I know way more rich Hispanics just in the hood than I know black people, white people. Talk about a Hispanic, you come out his crib every day, you would think this is a regular nigga. This nigga got a pocket full of cash. Every day he's rich, bro. Like I know multiple niggas out there like that in the hood.
Because the product comes from where they from.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This be the same. Listen. This be the same nigga that you see get out of the fucking van with 10 Mexicans. You think this nigga's hit. This nigga got way more money than you because they work collectively. They don't say shit about their bread. They just getting money, bro. Like you don't understand. You gotta understand, bro. You can say that, but white people are showing that they got money. Yeah. You got all these fucking
Sanchez,
Mexicans, Hispanic niggas that are really getting money.
Yeah, because look, everybody's everybody's making some damn good points. Alik was you read? Yeah, I think I did get Frankie, and it is on you, Alik. You got it. Go ahead.
Hey, man, peace and love, bro. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Man, you make some good points, but the thing of it is like, You have different classes of people, just like you do in all races, like you pointed out. So what you're talking about, I think me myself actually threw it in the text. The working together sound kind of like what they do on like a corporate structure, but that is what they do, because you got to look at who owns what it is. We all know it's the Jays, so I'm not even going to that. But you got to keep it all in house and family. So they'll give you a layout. See behind me?
Real talk.
That's Indian territory. All right. So what you're talking about with
I got you, lawyer.
Tulsa, with Tulsa. Do you know what Tulsa was? Tulsa was a Creek nation that was also a Negro nation, but it was a Creek nation. They don't want you to know that the Negroes are the full-blood Indians. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that they are the owners of Tulsa, the owners of all the oil.
All this land.
All of that. So y'all want to do what you're talking about and move to the mountains. Guess what? See this little area right where my hand is?
Let me spotlight you.
That's all mountains. Okay. See where it says creek? You go down like that to the Choctaw, and then over to the bottom quarter my hand is right now. That's all mountains. That's all part of the Ozark. All right. Yeah, you got to live with all these freaking hillbillies and whatnot, but it's worth it, man. The water, the mountains, the freedom. I smoke my ganj. I ain't got no problem with nobody, man. Ain't nobody got no problem with me. So you prove your genealogy, then you get to live tax-free, man. Shit, it's a win-win.
Oh, you said prove your genealogy, dude? You a bitch?
So let's get some pushback from lawyer real quick. Lawyer, go ahead. Go ahead.
The reason why I asked that guy that question, first of all, about the Mexicans and the Jews, is because the Mexicans are a form of Jewish people. They are a Sephardic Jew. And the back on the Choctaw and stuff like that, I'm sorry, brother. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but we are not Indians. Indians is who the people were, the colonizers were. They are the Indians. We are the natural inhabitants. You know why you do genealogy with paperwork and not for any blood type work? It's because it's all government funded paperwork. It's all government issued paperwork. When they incorporated, the DNA work is entertainment. The only blood work you can do is
you're
if you have a immediate family.
I'm talking $1,500 DNA. Like you ain't talking.
That's all entertainment, brother. That's entertainment. The people that created DNA, yes, you and me, they all created that bullshit for entertainment. Just like Oprah Winfrey thought she was from the Zulu
talking
nation.
Two different
brother,
levels, man. You
talking
think
about
I'm
the
talking
same
ancestry DNA?
So check this out.
I think I'm talking ancestry DNA. I'm talking $1,500 per test.
The Cherokee, the Narragansett, the Iroquois, the motherfucking Narragansett, the freaking all these Indian freaking tribes are all in corporate entities, and the people that's running them are Sephardic Jews. All of them, all of these people that are running these tribes are all Sephardic Jews. It ain't partial truth, it's real truth. The Narragansett was
okay. Wait a minute.
The Narragansett tribe was created by the.
A lawyer, allow him a real quick interjection to push back on the Sephardic Jews argument real quick, and y'all go back.
Let me do that because I am Sephardic. I am Sephardic.
I'm gonna let you and Ali holler at him on it then. Both of y'all holler at him.
Explain it to me why you're not Jewish.
Why I'm not Jewish? Because Sephardi is not Jewish. That's as far as those white sides that took their Iscadores line. No, Swabi. The Sephardic Jew is Swabi. He's a black Jew. Okay, I can take you back all the way back. When you go in my ancestry tree, after 5 generations, they're all Hispanics, Gongoras,
and they're Sephardics, right?
I am a Sephardic on my father's side. He's a black man. I am a Sephardic Hebrew. On his side, goes back to Portugal. Okay? Before my family was taken from Portugal in the 1500s into Southwest Africa by the Hispanic.
So you're saying that you're a Sephardic Jew on your father's side, and your mother is what? Side. An American black woman. So that makes you a Sephardic Jew. That means that you are a colonizer.
We don't
Can
go.
I
We
say
go
something?
by the line of your father, not the line of.
Okay, my
I'm not
bad.
Jewish.
Well, that makes you a
You don't go
colonizer.
by the line of your mother.
Let me
Jew
ask
is
you.
not
That
Jew is
the
not
Bruh, just
Jewish.
because
colonizers, bro,
somebody
the
come from another
colonizers
land
hid.
don't mean
The
they're a
colonizers
colonizer.
hid. Yeah, yes, it does, sister. Look, the
No, it
colonizers
doesn't. You
hid
have
their
to
identity.
actually been coming
They
to
hid.
intentionally take
They
over land to
hid
be a
their
colonizer.
identity.
There were
They
people who were
hid their
welcome
identity
here. You
behind the
need to learn a
tribes.
little bit further. There
He
were
Okay,
said
people
look,
who was
that he
traveling
Listen,
back and forth
you
to here
listen to what I'm
you need
saying.
to get a
normally
book.
before
You need to
any
get an eyewitness
colonizership
book
was
written
happening.
by
Look,
Edgar
hey,
Shaw.
hey,
The
I'm not here to
expulsion
make
of
Hold
friends,
the
up,
but
black
lawyer.
I am
Listen
here to
up,
community
tell the
lawyer.
truth.
from
He
Spain
about to
and
give you a
Portugal.
source real quick. What's the source,
Go ahead.
Apostle?
I'm gonna mute
The
up.
source is by Edgar. He's an eyewitness in the 1500s. His name is Edgar Shaw. He wrote the. It's not really a book. It's a thesis, like a record of what he witnessed. It's like a it's like a record of what he witnessed as he saw what was going on in the 1500s. The book is entitled "The Expulsion of the Black Hebrew Jews from Spain and Portugal." It was written in the 1500s and revised in the 1700s. You can get the book that's been revised. The other book, you can't buy that book. That book is what they called in the Library of Congress. You can't buy it, but you can get the revised in the 1700s. And it talks about King John the Second.
Scythians, though, you know. It sounded like the Scythians.
Scythian.
Hey, can I rebuttal now, Sanchez?
They do.
Yeah, go ahead, lawyer.
Hide behind the tribe.
Okay,
Here's what
so
happened.
because look, this
They
is the
bred
thing.
into the tribe because that's ownership of the
Come on,
land.
brother.
You ain't got ownership of the land
All
unless
tribes,
you own.
all tribes are in corporations, bro. All tribes are corporate entities. All tribes are corporate organizations. You cannot tell me that they're not.
Hey,
you can apply for a tribe.
There is
finish
truth
up.
to that. There's truth to
Now,
that.
go ahead.
But here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you this. As a non-taxed Indian on Indian land, I'm more free than you are as a U.S. citizen.
Bro, you know why you're a non-tax? It's because you're a non-profit. That's why non-tax. That's why you're non-tax.
It does not
you're
matter.
non-profit.
I'm not subjected to all the laws
And look,
and things
first
that
of
you
all,
are.
look, let me tell you
Everything
something.
that you complain about, I'm free of.
This is good shit right
I'm
here.
not
I ain't
complaining,
gonna lie.
brother. Look, let me tell you something. Hey, Sanchez, look, if I could just have 2 minutes real quick. Let me get 2
Yeah,
minutes
go
and
ahead,
I
go
can
ahead.
explain to you what I'm talking about.
Now, on the real
Okay.
though,
I'm
lawyers
free,
dropping
man.
views. Y'all
You are a
just
slave to the U.S. government.
Check
You
this
can
out.
be free. You're
Hey,
self-sovereign.
hey, hold
Sounds
on,
like
guys.
he's
Let me get
trying
this
to
out, guys.
freaking colonize us, man.
No, I'm not trying to colonize you, brother. I'm just trying to set you straight so you can learn your own
let
history.
lawyer speak,
Look,
man.
check this
I
out.
know my history, man. You
How
need to
you
set
gonna tell
yourself
me that?
straight.
Oh,
Hey,
my
hey, bro.
Everybody else what their history is.
Hold up. Yeah.
Hey, yo, let
Hey,
lawyer
man.
speak, man. Come on, man.
Hey, can I? Yeah, I just want 2 minutes. Y'all can hate me if you want. It doesn't matter because look, this is the truth, and you can look this up. The Sephardic Jews colonized the United States and South America and Canada
Sephardic Jews
under the
did not.
under.
No.
So hold
No.
on, brother. Can I just speak? I let you
No,
speak. I didn't say
ain't
anything.
no
I
black
understand.
Jews did that, man.
I understand.
Ain't
Look,
no
older
black
brothers.
Jews do that. Your information
Hey,
is
bro, you
wrong.
gotta let lawyer
There's
speak.
no
Just be
such
wrong
thing as a
about it.
black Jew, brother. There's no such
No,
thing.
he's right.
Well,
let
hold
him
up.
get that out, man. He is right about this part. Black Jews did colonize America first. He's
No,
right about that.
no,
Well,
you out your
colonize.
mind.
I'm
Let me
not
tell
gonna
you.
say colonize.
Hey, if I could just get 2
Hey, let him
minutes,
roll
just
the
2
ball.
minutes
I think.
You know why?
Hold up.
Did you know that before 1800, if you said Jew, that meant black?
Hold up a second. Dominique, go ahead and hop in real quick. Lawyer, we got you. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna mute up.
We finna
This
come
is
back
the
to
thing,
you.
you know what I'm saying? I agree with lawyer, and y'all don't understand.
Hey, hold up. Dominique, I think your video messing up your audio probably. Try to say it with your camera off. Then when you're done, you can cut your camera back on. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, that's better. Go ahead.
All right, now I agree with lawyer, and I know, it seems when we talk, because we got Hebrews on the panel and Jews on the panel, but what he is saying is that, right, first of all, the Hebrews came from Egypt. That's facts. You see, the thing about it, you got to start from the beginning and see where shit ended up at, and you will find the whole thing. The Hebrews was casted out of Egypt, okay? So when they was casted out, they went elsewhere. Now, this is my thing. You saying you a Jew. How are you a Jew when that is a religion? That's not a race.
No,
that's what y'all
that's wrong.
understand.
Okay, now the pop.
And also
y'all
you have to
gotta let.
remember.
Mixed up.
Y'all gotta no. Wait.
Ethnicity.
We gotta let
The word Jew comes from the word Yahuda or Yahudah. Okay, that's where it comes from.
Hold
what
up,
language is that? What language is that?
Hebrew. It's Hebrew.
Now, hold on, wait. Now, wait.
It's
Now,
Paleo Hebrew.
Listen, it's a Hebrew language. Now,
listen to me though. But listen to me. The word Hebrew, first of all, we got to go back to Eber, Abraham's great grandfather. Eber, the word, not the correct word is not Hebrew, it's Abaya. Abaya. Okay, in Aramaic is Ivri. They use
that's
a
not
V.
ancient. That's not ancient.
No. Ancient is Abaya.
What language is Abaya?
A-R-Y-A.
What language is that?
H. That's ancient Paleo Hebrew. Abaya.
Paleo Hebrew. That's Mayan.
It started
that's Mayan.
4,000
That's what I'm trying to
BC.
get.
It was the pictograph in 4,000 BC.
It's
3,200. It
Aztec
changed from a
hieroglyphs, bro.
pictograph to a letter. It changed to a letter. It was a sideways, but the alphabet still remained the same.
Now, watch this. I understand what you're saying.
Then
Hold on.
in 606, it became Aramaic. Go ahead.
Hold on, wait. Now, I understand what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying, right? But now, you're saying that the Hebrew Jew is native to America. I'm just asking that question.
Listen, I'm
Yes,
gonna put it this way. Let me put it this way.
Some of them
Let
are.
me put it this way. There are 12, actually 13 tribes. Okay, there are 13 tribes. They split. The northern 10 tribes split from the southern 3 tribes.
Now, hold on, wait.
The southern 3 tribes became known as Jews.
I understand. Hold on, wait. Before you go farther, we got to break it down before you just keep going on, because we got to see what's going on. Now, there are 10 tribes. Before there were 10 tribes, there had to be 8. Before there was 8. Hold on, listen. These are facts. Hold on, listen. 10 tribes is just not going to pop
Y'all
out.
talking about cosmology, bro.
Hold on,
Y'all
wait.
about to talk. Y'all really
I'm trying to
talking
get him
about
to
cosmology,
understand.
talking about 13 tribes and.
Listen, hold on, wait, bro, wait.
12 tribes of Israel or the 12 tribes of Jacob.
This one, hold on. This one I'm trying to get him to understand.
Hey, man, what's he got to say? Let's hear him out, man.
Listen, you're bringing in confusion, man.
No, if you would listen,
there's 12 tribes.
Yo, let him talk, man.
Anytime you're talking about tribes,
this is just a reflection of your mind. This is his
talk. Let him talk, man.
They won't
Yo,
let
let
you
him talk.
talk, bro.
Bro, just listen. Okay, let me
because
roll the
that's
ball.
how they do this.
Hold on, let me just roll the ball. Hold on, lawyer. Now, he says 12 tribes. Before there were, listen, these tribes didn't just pop out of nowhere and say, tribe here, tribe there, tribe there, tribe there, tribe. No.
No, because they came out of Jacob. They came out of Israel.
Listen, we did not become
Listen, hold on.
Come on, man. Let him make his point. Let him make his point.
We did
Mr.
not
Montgomery.
become known as a tribe until we became completed. The 12 tribes, the 12 sons
but
of
I
Jacob.
understand. I know all about the Hebrew. I know what you're talking about, bro. Like we all know this on the panel.
Listen, we're not talking about just because when Reuben was
12 tribes of Israel, not the 12 tribes of Hebrew.
Oh,
we're not talking about
down, brothers. Let him talk. We can only do
He's
one at
scared,
a time.
bro,
Calm down.
because he knows what's supposed to come.
Scared.
You
I'm not
already
scared.
didn't
I'm trying to
listen.
complete
Come on,
listen. So I can
let him
ask
make
you,
his-
so you can understand the question. Then I'm going to ask you after I break this shit down. Now,
hey panel, can we get
listen,
some clarification or first principles as to what is a Hebrew, Israelite, and a Jew?
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to
I
tell
can give
him.
you that information.
Listen.
As soon as he gets done.
All right, now, before there was, I'm gonna start over. Before there was 12 tribes, there had to be 10. Before there was 10, or before there was 10, there had to be like 2. You have to have one people first.
That's what I'm saying. You have to have a Hebrew.
Listen, son.
Hold on, listen. Hold on, no. I'm going to listen. Y'all are not native. Listen, y'all not native to America because the Egyptians wrote y'all scripts.
Bro,
Okay,
everybody
write out damn
America
script.
right now.
It's in your Bible.
That was born
No,
here.
Egyptians did not write our script, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. And as I stand today, we are 12 tribes. I don't give a shit what we started as. We were never considered one tribe, two tribes. When we came into fruition, we've been 12 tribes ever since. That's who we are known as.
Brother,
The 12
when you
tribes
came in fruition,
of
you were
Jacob.
fleeing
The
tyranny.
12 tribes
When you came
of
into
Israel.
fruition. When you came into
When we
fruition,
came,
you were running from being persecuted
we ain't
because
never
of your religious
run.
practices.
Now,
That's
now
why
you going
you
into
fled
something
to
else.
that's
Can
why you
we
fled to the
stay
land of
on
milk and honey.
topic?
First of
Listen.
all, the Jews and the Hebrews and the Israelites are all the same people. And they're all Sephardic and Ashkenazi
but
Jews.
not all Hebrews.
And look,
Ashkenazi are
let me
not
tell you
Sephardic.
something.
No,
Yes,
Ashkenazi
Sephardi
are
and
not Sephardic.
Ashkenazi, yes,
Sephardic
they
are
are,
down
bro.
from Semite.
Now,
They,
Ashkenazi is
they
not
all
a
Semites
Jew.
are
look. They
Semites.
all
Ashkenazis are not
land
Semites.
over there in
Hebrew.
12
Israel
tribes
right
ain't
now.
just pop
The
out of the word out of
Ashkenazi
now.
is not a Hebrew.
See, look,
He's from
don't
the
let it,
bloodline
don't
of
let
Ashkenazi's
it
down
confuse
from
you.
Magog, man. He's down
Bro,
from
look,
Japheth.
He's from the bloodline
You
of
got to know
Japheth.
your
Ashkenazi
bloodlines,
Jews.
bro.
That's why the
The
Nazis were
Ashkenazi is a
persecuting
fake
the Jews. It's because
Esau
a
takeover.
long war.
Because they're
of
the same
attrition.
people, just like Whoopi Goldberg
Exactly.
said, man. You got to know
This
your
is the
genealogy.
problem with
Listen.
religion.
Nazi
Ashkenazi and the
is
Sephardics
the
are the
Aramaic
same
word
I'm not
for
going to let
Hebrew
anybody
prince.
on this panel
That's not a
tell me
bad
who
thing.
the hell I am.
Hey, first
Hey,
of all,
Apostle
brother,
probably
look,
knows
you
this.
got to
Apostle,
don't
ask
get
him.
heated
you know
because the
Aramaic,
truth
right?
hurts.
I'm not
And
heated.
look, and
I'm
second,
not going
and
to
look,
tell you
and
who
second,
you are.
a
Don't tell
second,
me who I am.
second,
Because you
second.
don't have
First of
no
all,
idea as to
all
who
of
I
the
am.
tribes that were created here in the United States were a offshoot of the Ashkenazi and the Sephardic tribes
The
of Judah.
Ashkenazi is a
All
Japheth.
created to mimic that, bro. And
Ashkenazi
look,
is the son
only
of
way that
Gomer,
they can
who's the
solidify
son
the
of
only way it can be
Ashkenazi's the late
solidified here in
bloomer, bro.
America. Let me tell you,
No.
the only way it can be
Ashkenazi is not
solidified here in America
Hebrew.
Yeah, let me
All
go
is to
ahead and
incorporate
But
no
the
religion is
incorporation
real
of
I knew
anyway,
these
man.
niggas
Hey,
This is
wasn't
what's
listen,
gonna
no
wrong with
Negro.
religion is
religion,
look,
real.
bro.
look,
Because
the
That's
only way I'm
nobody
gonna get
wants
this
to
out,
know
I'm
the
gonna try to
truth.
just say it.
Real.
religion
Look,
is reality.
All right, so let me go ahead and get some order here. Get a little order here. Let's do this, guys, because now we don't want to debate about Sephardic Jews too long. We can bounce around. We got some more people on, so let's get them into the bill. You know, we was on a lot of different topics. That's just one of them. So let's let's hop to Sarita Floyd. Welcome to the bill. Thank you for joining. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. We'll wait. Sarita, if you're trying to talk, you gotta unmute your mic.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, there you go. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Thank you for joining.
Thank you for having me. I just wanted to touch base on the first, or I guess the initial conversation in reference to do, I guess, Hispanics work harder than African Americans or Black people, whatever you decide to call yourself. I'm sorry.
No, you got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna answer the question. Absolutely not. Black people have created the infrastructure, the continued infrastructure of America. Nobody can outwork us. I don't care who you are. Now, what I will say is we get the bottom of the barrel with everything. That's how I know specifically that we work the hardest. We have to. Okay. When you go into your job, you have to be the biggest, the brightest, the whole situation, because you're not lighter skinned or you're not, white pretty much. Also, with the gentleman, I'm trying to remember his name from earlier, but I'm gonna just, semi-quote him, or maybe not. But we work the hardest. We work the hardest. We have continued to work the hardest, and that is by design. That's by design. Period. So that's to answer that question.
Joe, can I time in? Bro.
Sure.
Nope. You sure
Yes.
can't.
Hold on. See myself. Hold on. Real quick,
Shout
bro.
out to that sister. Hey, yeah,
Hey,
man. You
Doc.
know what? Sure, go ahead, man. And lawyer, I owe you 2 minutes, I think. Yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate it. Yo, to the sister saying, I respect what you're saying when you say that black people work the hardest. But it's like, if we work the hardest, you would think that for if the work that you put in, you want to get paid for the work that you do. But then, in a sense, yeah, I can understand why you say we work the hardest, because yes, we did as a race build this country. But then when we look back on that, it's what introverts us to being one of the laziest races to work. And I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking in general about the ethnicity of how we work, like looking at it as a whole. You know, we could do a lot better. And the reason why I say that is because even though Buddy shot himself in the foot with his argument, he came back and said the truth. The collective conscience of the white people or the Asians or the Chinese who are running certain segues of our life at a dominant level, that's the reason why. It's because of the collective conscience. We don't come together enough. Instead, we beat ourselves up too much to try to collectively come together to build something, opposed to what everybody else or what other races are doing. For example, like he said, with the white people, and how collectively they're running this monopoly board. And it's because whether they stab each other in the back or not, they're doing it on a certain level, but they're not doing it on the level that our melanated race do it. We're all considered crabs in a bucket 9 times out of 10. And from wherever we come from,
to answer that question or to respond to that,
That ain't true.
Hold on. But we won't do that with the white. We won't do that with the Chinese. We won't do that with the Hispanic. We won't do that with the Puerto Rican. You can put several races together and put 2 or several races together, and all those other races are going to collaborate, except for the black man, because the black man or the melanated individual is going to try to find some way to be in competition with his own race.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Bro, there ain't no collective between Asians, bro. There's no collective mindset between Asians.
I think that's depending where you're from, though, man.
No, we can hear you, Queen. Hey, we can hear you, Queen. It's just that everybody's talking over each other.
Atlanta is totally different, though.
Okay, well, you know, we're at the bottom by design. We're at the bottom by design. Though America will never allow us to be close or even equal to them, period, on all levels. So that's the problem. And I agree with you. It's a collective. We should be on some other stuff. We shouldn't be worrying about sexuality. We shouldn't be worried about religion. We shouldn't be worried about any of that stuff. As long as you identify with the mission at hand, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, we have a problem with that, but back to black. We work harder. We work harder.
America will
let black
work
people
harder
too. You know why we work harder?
Rise up, bro.
We work harder for what we want to work hard for, right? Like with the job and stuff. The thing about black people, bro, we rebel, and we are rebellious people because we are.
Yes, we
so
do.
Because we tired.
Because you're tired. Because you're tired of doing the same thing. If I can interject for 1 second, I'd just like to say this. Think about what you just said. All these races are succeeding by working collectively, even though they stab each other in the back, but they're doing something collectively to get where they're going. So obviously they're doing something that's within their nature and their time frame to be doing it. Wait, us as a people.
But listen to this.
Wait, I ain't even finished my point, bro.
Hey, let Smoke finish, man.
Let me finish my point, bro. Us as a people, bro. I'ma just say us as a people. We walking through all these scenarios, and I hear us going in circles. So we agree. Everybody else working collectively to get what they can and come up. Why are you as a people? You say it's by design, but you ain't gonna go deep and ask yourself, why did the creator make this design? You ain't gonna question your creator. You ain't gonna question the fact that you must be in this position for a reason. Like nobody don't go there.
To win. So eventually, I don't mean to cut you off, but we are in this position, and the position is to win. one way or the other. That's
But
how
what
it
is
is.
your
That's how.
what
No,
is your
listen.
definition
Listen to
of
what
winning?
listen. But what I'm saying is, okay, the victor gets the booty. America is the victor, and they got the booty. They can do whatever they want, whenever they want, without any recourse.
But sister,
Okay,
this the thing.
including,
Listen for 1 second.
including politically
But
disrespecting us on so many different levels.
Let me put this on your mind. Somebody hijacked our definition of winning. Listen, somebody hijacked our definition of winning.
I can tell you the
game.
definition. I can tell you the definition
Bro,
of winning in this particular situation.
Hey, listen to me before anybody else keep talking. Before Bro Sanchez cut it off. No, you listen. Let her finish. You a man. Let her finish saying whatever she got to say, no matter how long it take. Then you chime in. Be a man. You are alpha. Shut up.
I got to meet myself and I go ahead, bro. But yeah, I appreciate your input. Go ahead, sister.
I ain't mean to say shut up. I meant to tell myself shut up.
Nah, you good, bro. I got a wife and kids in the other room. Son, just pause yourself on how you talk to me. Respect, but humble yourself, bro. This just an exchange of information. Go ahead,
right,
sister.
that's why I apologize to you. I apologize. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, was it my turn?
Yeah, it's yours.
Oh, okay, it's my turn. Okay, yeah. So it's pretty much up to us, as a collective, to have some type of co-op across the world. I don't know how that's going to happen, but that's the only way that I see us progressing. Okay, women. I'm gonna just say this: men are at the very bottom of the totem pole, to the point where I'm scared to even travel by myself, because this stuff is not being seen only in America. You know, all of the travesties and the is no recourse. You know, is no what do you call it? Consequence to these things. Is the way that we have been being disrespected. Yeah, we can march, we can do these different things, but we're not even coming together as a collective politically to look at it from that angle. And to educate ourselves on how important this is, it's especially locally. Okay, I'm not talking about the presidential one. I'm talking about locally, looking at things critically, and then making different decisions, because in each state, you have laws. You need to know the laws. You need to, rebuttal the laws and get people out of particular positions that are not for us. And then I say to the Hispanic family, the Asian people, you guys are getting bag. Y'all getting a bag. Y'all getting a bag, and y'all get the bag, and then you make your money. We don't have the opportunity to get the bag at all. So we have to start creating ways that we can get the bag. We will be relevant in news. We will be relevant around the world. They could say, all right, well, listen, these people are doing something over here. Let's look at this, because they got the money, power. Hold up. Money, war, power, and destruction. That's what we're working with. And if you don't think that that's where we are at this point, I don't know what to say.
Now may I respond? I was cut off. Now may I respond?
Yeah, let bro respond to it. Yeah, let bro respond.
All right.
Go ahead.
Now, sister, I definitely appreciate the complete perspective you just laid out. But the question I was asking, and what I'm actually trying to do while we're having this conversation, is push us as a people, or as a collective, whoever on here, to think past. I completely get what you're saying, but you're saying in the political realm, in the material realm. If that's your perspective down here, as you see as progression and winning, I completely get where you're coming from. All I'm saying is this: if you look at the reality of the landscape, all those things you just named are rigged against you. Even though at one point you were on top, you had all that and all of this stuff. But at this point in reality, all of the stuff you just named is completely rigged against you for you not to be able to do that. So I'm just saying, sometimes you have to wonder, okay, what am I doing at this paradigm, in this reality, if for some reason we're not running the world, for some reason we're not about to collect. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it does not look like that is forthcoming for that to be my plan on what's gonna be winning. So obviously I must be meant to do something else during this paradigm, which is why do I have we might say we oppressed, but think about it. We don't have the responsibility of running the world and doing all this. We provide the culture, we provide the spirit, we provide the soul, we provide all them things for the world, but we also have space to grow in this paradigm because we're not fighting and calling shots and going to war with Russia. They're doing that, or whoever else is doing that right now. So I agree that your perspective on everything you said, if that's your idea of winning, yeah, let's take the world back. But maybe in this paradigm, since all that is levied against you, maybe that's not what your idea of winning maybe is supposed to look like right now, depending on what you're going after in this paradigm. Is a different room for everybody.
Right. What I'm going for.
Can I elaborate?
No, let her finish. Let her go back one more time, and then it's over. I guess. I don't know.
I consider winning in the landscape of living, okay, is to have your own resources, to have your own currency, to have your own education. We are not winning. We're not winning in any of those categories.
He makes complete sense though, because hey, you know if I chime in real quick, I'll be done in like 10 seconds. I promise you. What he and she is saying, is look, all right, yeah, for sure. Which let me mute my TV. What she is saying, it's gonna be more than 10 seconds. I'm lying. It's gonna be like a minute. I'm lying. But look, what she's saying is like it's gonna be about 122 minutes. Look, what she's saying is, look, we already got the common sense and knowledge to put forth our already infrastructure we already set up already. What he is saying, they done destroyed it already. So what we gonna do? We gonna keep building it and then let them destroy it? And what she's saying is, let's build it again. But they probably gonna destroy it. So we have to find a middle ground on why they keep destroying our cities, our communities, our suburbs when we build them up. We got our own hospitals, our own banks, I got 120 seconds. That's 2 minutes. We got our own cities, our hospitals, and banks. We already had it. They burnt it down and blew them up via the literal military of the United States of America. How the fuck are we supposed to do this again if our own military that we vote for is about to blow our communities up? Answer that question.
This is how you do it. Let me ask.
That's a fabrication, bro.
Let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask.
And listen, and let me know when y'all ready for me to introduce the next argument. Yo, go ahead.
All right, bet. Hey, look, let me answer this for you, me, myself. This is how you do it, man. The same way that they did, which is through the legalities. It was land grabbing. So this is what you do, right? The old people used to say when it came to this religious structure, that when you pray to the Lord, right, quote unquote, that you want to use his words against him or use his words back at him to manifest your prayer, right? Okay, so it's the same concept when it comes to this reality and this board that we on, man. When we come together collectively conscious as a race, we come together and everything that you just mentioned that they tore down and that Black Wall Street that we had going on, we can get it back and then reinforce it with the legalities. They only came in and took our shit because they manipulated the legalities that they created.
I got some smoke.
There's no such thing as race. There's no coming together.
Just before.
Hold on. Let's
before you close the subject. I haven't spoken yet. Can I just give me 10 seconds?
Hold up, y'all. Calm down, yo. Calm down. Let's let IG get it. He haven't spoke yet. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Just before you close this subject down, I just wanted to bring some objectivity. My wife is actually Russian Ukrainian. Now, what you got to understand is there's a common enemy against humanity. You've got white Russians killing white Ukrainians right now. And my wife, she suffers from some type of prejudice because of her surname. She's white. But she and Russians and Ukrainians have problems.
Can I ask you? I'm sorry. Go ahead. No,
sure.
Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to make this point because I think for the most part, there's a common enemy and they're causing the same problems no matter who you are, where you live, what race you are, what religion, so on and so forth. There's a type of foreign entity that is causing division amongst humanity.
That's it, right? That's it. He's on point right there. Bomb drop.
When you said what you said about your wife, I wanted to ask you some questions, kind of like on this whole war situation, but that's off topic or whatever. But you know,
sure.
Go ahead, Bobby.
we always like Sanchez. You all like, you know, I remember on the previous string, you brought up a good point. You said, man, the energy that's running this planet and divided us, it can't be human. Something outside of this dimension is something that's
Glad you
that's
said it, brother. Glad you
man,
said it.
the
I watched
shit
that
that's
speech
keeping
like
us
this,
in
bro.
division can't be human because look how it keep humanity divided. Did you hear what this man just said? White Russians and white Ukrainians beefing with each other. So all that white people doing this and that, his wife is a Ukrainian Russian. What side she supposed to choose?
Hey, peep game.
There's no such thing, Bobby. There's no such thing as white people. There's just people. We need to remember.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. We need to keep the language.
Yeah, I only said
But
whites.
Bobby,
just
no,
to,
but what
just
I'm saying
to
is we need to keep the
clarify.
language. Bobby,
Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
They picking anything to create a division with humanity. It ain't gotta be black and white. That's my whole point.
My point is it's never been about black and white, and we're confused and think that it has been. It was back in the day, or it's never been about black and white.
Confused now.
We need to establish first principles as to what the common enemy is.
This strictly about dividing humanity.
Bro, the only divide is the only divide that these people are waging against each other. And now
the reason why they say the enemy is
that's why they want us to be Hebrew Israelites.
The reason why they say they're shapeshifters is because they're all races. They're controlling us from all races, from every single angle. There's no way you can escape it. That's why they call them shapeshifters.
Let Dominique get it.
Bro, tell this man when you were speaking about this parasitic frequency that is all over us, man.
And peep game though, what if I tell y'all that we're not even supposed to be playing this game? What if I told y'all we're not even supposed to be trying to get super rich, trying to climb to the top of the
I agree
pyramid?
with you on that.
I agree.
I agree
That's
too.
what I'm trying to
I
tell
agree
him,
as
bro.
well.
I'm trying to tell him that. That's what I'm
What
trying
we
to tell
should be
him, bro.
doing is sitting back, letting our pockets get fat on our own, being quiet, and let it destroy itself.
Yeah,
chaos would destroy itself. Look what's going on.
Hold on. Hey,
just sit back.
But you want to do that in the community, right?
Hey, once it destroys itself, your pocket's fat. Hey, your pocket's being fat.
One mindset there.
Hey, bro.
Hold on, one at a time. One at a time.
Can I just say one more thing and then I'll drop
made
out.
a good point. I got you. Man. I just finna leave with this. Smoke made a good point. The last time in the history that anybody can recall it being complete unity was the so-called story of the Tower of Babel, and something inhuman came and destroyed that shit. Something outside of humanity.
I ain't arguing with that.
Us all working together.
But that's
a fairy tale.
Wait, that's a fairy tale though. I'm
I
with
you.
you.
Want me to break that fairy tale down?
Don't say it's a fairy tale if you don't understand the story behind it. See, that's a story about frequency and vibration. It's not a fairy tale.
Hey, look, we gotta have a little order. Let's go to my brother Key Norfolk real quick, and we're gonna go back to the Tower of Babel. That's some good biblical smoke. We got the apostle in the house too. So yeah, go ahead.
Peace and power, man. I just wanted to point out that statement that was made about let your pockets get fat and then let it destroy itself. See, once it destroys itself, your pockets being fat ain't gonna matter because the dollar not gonna work in a system that don't exist no more. So we need to be trying to figure out what really is wealth. We need to be looking in a different direction when it comes to wealth. We need to be growing food. We need to be connecting with each other for security purposes and trying to figure out how we can get water systems and shit like that. That's
probably the only.
Hey man, that's what you gotta do. Exactly, kind of like what
that's probably the only unity. That's probably the only unity that we should have. We should all collectively, under the one mindset, come together and all just plant food for each other. That's the only unity that we should have. We don't have to. We don't have to look after people that are not in our families. We don't have to do that. That's not the kind of unity that. Go on.
No, I was finna tell you, just keep the mic because your hand was up and I was finna call on your next in the way. Go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah. We don't need the kind of kumbaya unity that I feel like people are talking about. I can hear myself.
Somebody who's ever watching this on YouTube and you on a call, make sure that if you on a call watching this that you mute the YouTube joint. Go ahead, y'all.
My man.
Hey, I think we need a mental. I think we need a mental unity, meaning we need to all get our minds on the same frequency. You know what I'm saying?
But you right. Hey, guess what, brother? You right.
Hold on. Other than
what the brother said is that it don't have to be a
chaos.
hold up. It
You know
don't
what I'm
have to
saying?
be a kumbaya moment. I like.
Look, if we don't have to be. What I'm saying, we don't have to stick together physically. Like, let's come together. Let's have these meetings. We need to come together, put out money. No, we need to come together mentally, like what we doing on this panel. That's what I'm saying.
Think about this though, brother. Think about what Sanchez teaches all the time. Sanchez go across all ancient cultures and show the similarities between all of them, how they all was thriving off of the same thing, and they nothing.
We know, Bobby.
Wait a minute, hold on. Nothing about those cultures individually was specifically alike the next culture, but the foundation of it, what they felt like, hey, listen, we can all come to agreement on this thing and move forward however you want to move forward. So I'm saying that, like brother said, we ain't got to be on no kumbaya shit. If we can all agree, like, hey man, we need to be partnering with each other. Hey man, we don't need to be killing each other.
One at a time. One at a time.
Go ahead, brother.
Lesson they learned from Bro Sanchez, dude. The real ultimate lesson they learned from Bro Sanchez is how to put the 14 pieces of Osiris back together. The mystery of Osiris.
Yeah, bro, Muntu, you going into mythology.
13.
Hold up, let me say something. I'm not interested in putting a chopped up dead man body back together. Y'all can do it. I don't want to do it.
Teach me a lot.
Hey, but go ahead, though. But you got.
I know what the chopped up body of Osiris, the mystery of Osiris is that the original one religion was divided into 14 parts, and they tell you 14 parts of Osiris.
Now watch this. The last part was the penis, right?
That story
now listen.
There you go.
Now listen. Now who's gonna put that one back on, Muntu?
Yourself. Listen, bro. Wait. Let me say something to Muntu right fast.
Let me
go back to the Tower of Babel, but bro, y'all missed the point of the story of Osiris is about yourself.
They never found it.
Hey, King, you are the deceased pharaoh. You are putting yourself back together. And wait, brother, please, for 1 second. Because if you're gonna talk about the Kemetic shit, we all know that's the wrong way. You put yourself back together. It's about you. All of these stories are the same thing. You are the deceased king. You putting yourself back together. It's not about
man, somebody got to do that ritual. It ain't gonna be me.
It's a mythology. You thinking about it in the reality. It's a spiritual story.
Hold up, y'all. If we're gonna talk about this, it's gonna be one-on-one smoke, and 2 people at a time gonna spar. Everybody else gotta wait and all that stuff, because this is getting.
Bro, you gotta call on them, bro. Hey, look, hey, bro.
Hold on.
You gotta call on them, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely finna call on it. I'm about to definitely call on everybody, because guess what? I definitely got to get in on this smoke. I want to talk about the mythology of Osiris, but we also and the Tower of Babel, man. There you go. You know exactly where I'm going. Yeah. And look, I'm about to screen share for this right here, because we can't even play with it. Y'all already know what time it is.
Thanks.
So, while you pull up the screenshot, let me just put this on the floor for the Tower of Babel. The mythology about the Tower of Babel, a lot of people miss the story. It's not reality, but what it's telling you is the mythology is telling you the story of vibration. That's why when they say they spoke one language, what they telling you is the power of everything becoming into the form of perfection is destruction, because nothing can be made from it. That's why they said a tower to God, because once you get into God mode, it's perfection. Inside of perfection, nothing can be differentiated. So it's not a story about real people. It's telling you that when just like when 2 pitches match perfectly, they'll shatter a glass. So when it's telling you that it's a story about frequency, it's actually a story about the universe, and it's way deeper than some people. It's telling you about actually the makeup of God in the universe. It's frequency. When all frequency makes one pitch, it's gonna what you call become cosmic chaos and destroy itself. It's just blank now.
You know what, though?
Hold up, everybody.
Wait.
You know what, though?
The destruction.
We just agreed that I'm gonna have to call on people, and it's gonna be 2 at a time. Let's stay with that. Go ahead, let him finish.
finishing up what I'm saying is the ripple you see on the screen with Bro Sanchez, that's the destruction of the Tower of Babel when you cannot build without destroying. So what that's actually telling you is, and then there was the word, the sound, the frequency was spoken, and boom, it broke everything back up so it can be back into experience again. It's a story of it's a cosmic story of the creation of what you call God or the universe. It's way deeper than a man and Osiris in the body, and that's another topic. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's way deeper than people coming together. It's not about that. It's you got to get into the science behind it, and bro showing you the science that our ancestor left us. They was trying to tell us this through the science. It's not demonic and evil and all this stuff they tell you. It's them trying to show you the science of it, but we missed the story on the surface.
Now, hold on.
All right, so should we defend it or not defend it?
Y'all remember what I just said? I know everybody want to get in. The question of should we defend it or not, we got to save it, right? Because right now, let's just get the information out about the topic real quick, right? Hold on, save the questions, right? Because you'll get those answered. Let me share something about the screen share real quick. The Tower of Babel is a symbolic story telling us a real event that happened. If all around the world you see these step pyramids, I got proof that the step pyramids were used like antennas. They was used like power devices. Here it is right here. Here go the subtle energy device that we're calling a step pyramid. So check this out. All around the world, you will see step pyramids on every continent, but guess what you'll notice? It's in ruin. It's been ransacked. This lets me know there was an ancient energy grid, an ancient power system, an advanced ancient world, and somebody tore it down, just like this Babylon story say. See, I'm reinterpreting this story to what the puzzle pieces say around the earth. What they got in artwork, that's the Tower of Babel, was a tower to connect with the heavens. Our ancestors were the first ones to talk about Wi-Fi. No bullshit. Connecting to the heavens literally opened up the world we got today of wireless communications. Simply right now, they said the Babylonians built what? A tower. Yo, this is like a cell phone tower. You can see these all around the earth, and I'm telling you, the more I research about these things, the more I know this just wasn't beautiful rocks that everybody was building on their land. They was connecting a worldwide grid system with a Wi-Fi type wireless broadcasting system, if you will. Now, I know I'm reaching right now, but this is just what I think they really knocked down. You know what I'm saying?
Reaching. You on point. Not reaching at all. Look at Moloch, man. Hands of an antenna right there. Look at the bull's horns. Antenna.
I'm gonna say this: as above, so below. You're not reaching. So whatever happened in the cosmos gotta happen below. But I'm just saying.
Question though. Hey, question. If he not reaching, I'm gonna cut everybody off. If he not reaching, what y'all niggas talking about that's arguing there?
That's what I'm saying.
Because, hey, bro, that's the thing. Listen, wait. He telling that to me because I'm saying it. So I'm gonna tell you like this. You got to understand the laws of polarity and the laws of the universe. How could it not be true? But what I'm telling you is when you hear them speak about it in the mythology of the Bible, talking about they spoke one tongue, said one language. Now you're getting into frequency in the hidden language of what they're talking about. But as you can see, remnants of it exist below. Everything above got to happen below.
The thing about whether we defend it or not, the thing about Babylon, man, is that it's been built up in so many freaking different ways. You know, like Babylon could be a good thing or a bad thing. So should we defend it or not?
It's not could. It's what the word says. No, it's not. Man, hey, everybody stop. Everybody stop. So I ain't got to. Everybody stop. So I ain't got to yell over nobody no more. Every time I spark my mic on, all I need is like 60 to 120 seconds. If y'all know what that is, that's all I need.
120
seconds. I'm gonna cut it off. I'm gonna cut it off. Yeah, maybe 130. You're right. Whoever said that, you were funny. But hey, look, I need 2 minutes, right? At the most. Like, look, what he said is not true. Because what dude was saying is partially true, and what you were saying, other guy that was arguing against the other dude, was partially true. We have to understand that everything that we're giving back is stolen knowledge. There's a such thing as intellectual knowledge. Y'all know what that is? Intellectual property. Bobby know what that is.
You
That
know
can be
what? Those are
now,
those
listen, that
look
can be stolen too.
intellectual property, for those who don't know, is creations of the mind.
That's right. And that can be stolen and patented and stolen from you and then sold back to
A
you like they
song,
do college.
a song
No,
is intellectual property. We get it.
All right, I'm about to be
Let him
done in
finish
2
first.
minutes. I promise you, I'm about to be done in 2 minutes. Intellectual property can be sold back to you. They call it college. Knowledge stolen is called college. That's all it is. Now, what we doing is arguing back the college knowledge they gave back to us. It's obvious that that's true. What everybody been saying, but who you arguing against is obviously true as well. And when you put them together, it makes sense. So stop arguing and make sense. Period. I'm done.
Me
I
myself.
think that's what we was doing. I think me and Bro Sanchez was.
Hey, what? Hello.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
Hold
what
on,
I think,
I'm just trying to call on people. So look, the smoke right now, it's about the body of Osiris and the Tower of Babel. Well, that's what we're building on. Let's do it.
All right, so for the smoke with the Tower of Babel and how it could be a good or bad thing, as just from my perspective, okay? So the Tower of Babel could have been something that was deconstructed from the government at the time because of the people building a tower to heaven. I mean, like, all this stuff could be taken literal or as an analogy. Like, there's so many stories that can go with this crap at one point. You know what I'm saying? It's almost pointless to talk about it because all we know about, it's hard to be concrete with Babylon.
You know what I hear from yet? That mean, man, it's so hard for me to figure it out. Just fuck it. But here's the problem. It ain't.
I know, man.
Look, it ain't hard for me to figure it out though, and I can make it simple for you. But go ahead.
Hey, bro. Hey, please, bro. Hey,
hold on,
stop
real
everybody
quick.
and go before Bobby goes. No,
Listen what
Bobby,
listen,
you go.
hold
Then,
on.
bro.
I bet. The antenna theory, right? Like Sanchez just said, that's them towers to Babylon, to the gods. What language are we all speaking now all across the world? Computer language. That connect everybody. This the same shit. This the same shit that's going
Binary
on.
code, Bobby.
Everybody
I know.
across the world talking the same fucking language, right? Motherfucking now.
Exactly.
Yo, Bobby.
Why
Why do you think it is that we're like human beings right now, at the current state that we're in right now? Wait, hold on. Why is it that human beings at the current state that we're in right now? Yeah, we're like the only things that I can see really, like the only mammals.
Want to know why, bro?
That I can see. Wait. Let me finish. I haven't finished yet. Why are we the only things that don't have a universal language that we can communicate with our newborns?
We do got
immediately?
one. We do got one.
We do got one.
Symbol.
Listen, let me bring things into perspective
Symbol.
Just for a moment.
Symbol.
But I mean verbally, because it's like, I mean verbal. I mean verbal.
Glitch, real quick. Hey, man, hey, listen, Glitch, real quick.
Well, look,
anybody will tell you right now, 95% of communication is nonverbal.
Yeah, so look.
No.
But hold on, let me share him something. No, stop. Let me show you something. If you want what you asking for, a verbal universal language, it won't be universal, because what about people that can't hear? That's why we gotta go with the symbol. If you really want to get universal, because what about the people that can't hear?
No, you're right. But I mean,
and not only that, like look at the separation of like Babylon and everything. Didn't when the Tower of Babel was created in Babylon, like all the not religions, but all the dialect got separated and stuff. Was that like a one world government at the time, like separating everybody's language, or like?
Because what I'm saying, it's like, look, if I bring a pigeon from England, and I bring it to New York. And like, do you think they won't be able to speak to any of the other New York pigeons? Let
me be fair let me be fair to the statement that I just made. If we use the symbol, what about the people that can't see?
Hey, let me say something real fast to that. My thing on the Tower of Babel is, I think we all looking at it wrong. This is just my perspective, my thought. I think the Tower of Babel is inside our brain. and the Bible is the Babylon to speak. So I think our DNA structure was tampered with, and I think the battle of DNA tampering has been going on since back in the day. So the Tower of Babel to me is the motor cortex in your brain, which controls.
You're right, but this is what we're talking about though. We keep saying the words like language and thinking that they only mean one thing. If I'm in front of a person that's from Japan and I'm from here, we don't gotta talk for me to know he angry. I ain't gotta talk to know if he confused. 95% of what we call communication is nonverbal. So that's what I'm saying. We gotta understand that we gotta get back to a natural state. When they say everybody spoke one language,
But Bobby.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
Body language.
That means everybody. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a
minute.
minute. Let me finish.
Body language isn't always universal.
Sanchez, wait a minute. If I met Sanchez and Sanchez from Alabama and I'm from Kazakhstan, if we on a completely natural level, that mean that with the fuck the verbal barrier, we'll be able to communicate with each other and get a whole lot more done just off of nonverbal cues and working with each other and having good energy with each other. And we would never have to say one motherfucking word to each other. Ask people who work at warehouses with each other.
Bro.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That is not true.
Does this bring into question telepathy?
That's not true. Which means when you can go to another country. You can go to another country, yeah, and get robbed by somebody who's smiling in your face. You don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Glitch, you missed my point. I said in a natural state. I'm saying this we talk about natural people. I'm saying that fuck what we doing right now. I'm saying that when we talking about the Tower of Babel being destroyed, that means we got into thinking that words was the only way to communicate. In a natural state, when you trusting people and you moving off of good energy, I could trust that. I could feel your vibe. I could feel if you finna ride or something.
Bobby, no, I get it. Now you clarified that for me. All right,
that's
cool.
only presented during military mindset, though. You can't make somebody think for you, man. Like that's only projected through somebody telling somebody else to do something. That's only through military mindset and ordering. And somebody has to have the authority to order somebody to do something.
Governmental system.
Can somebody explain the natural state? Because somebody mentioned about the natural state.
I'm saying natural.
What is the natural state?
System.
Think about this.
The lack of a governmental
1 second.
system.
Give me 5 more seconds.
Hold up.
Right. So somebody mentioned about the natural state. My take on the natural state is that for as long as we're in the physical.
That's way more here.
Let me finish.
Hey, do me a favor. Hold on. Let me make an announcement, guys. When somebody talking, just let them finish. I beg of you to do this. I'm the host and I'm being quiet. Go ahead, just one at a time, please. Go ahead. Unmute. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the question of the natural state. Now, the way that I would answer that for myself is that anything in the physical can never be natural. I think that the natural state is something higher than the physical. The physical is lower than the natural state. So as an example, the natural state could be the non-physical body or the astral body or the emotional body or something of a higher frequency than the physical. For me, the physical is the lowest state.
Were you speaking of physics? Well, here's the thing about that. When you get in this so-called non-physical body called a soul or whatever, it'll still become physical to you then. You'll be interacting with other souls that you can touch, feel, and interact. You just won't be interact with the souls in this dimension. These souls are so the thing with this, I don't think you can ever escape what we call physicality, because physicality is nothing but what we call reality, reality perceived through the 5 senses. And I don't think that getting out of this body will ever rid you of the ability to sense reality around you. So,
yeah, I agree. But I think what we need to establish is when we say natural, what is the meaning of natural in the natural in the physical? That's what I was.
You
got to answer that, Bobby. Let Bobby answer that.
Hey, he was asking me, right? So
go ahead.
Natural and the physical, right? As above, so below. You see what I mean? In a point in time, you like Sanchez teach all the time. All these cultures across all ancient histories had a natural way that was you could see that parallel everyone else. They all lived in a certain accordance with each tribe, and each like people across the whole planet that might not even have known each other, but they was all connected in a natural way. How was that so? Because and guess what? They all wasn't living the same way. They all wasn't speaking the same language per se, but they all had a way to communicate with each other. They all had a way to perceive each other on a common level. Think about that.
So would telepathy be natural?
With energy.
Would telepathy be natural?
Energy. We making it too deep. I'm gonna share some with you. Natural is just what the word say. It's things that exist or that are caused by nature and not humankind. So natural, something that only exists by nature's actions, absent of man's act.
Facts exclude all mankind.
So this sounds like a Bluetooth natural connection that we connected our brains through a natural Bluetooth device, which could be a pioneer and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't even think that necessarily has to be that deep. I think that if you just take care of the if you
one at a time. Hold up, one at a time. Who's come on?
Can I share something, man? I've been trying to get in here for the longest.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, what do we call natural birth?
Things, but
opposed to anything that's chemical or something that is testicular, right? So natural birth means it acquired through natural process. A man and a woman got together, had sex, and a baby is born. That's natural. Yeah. And it's physical. So in that, now see, when you talk about the Tower of Babel, where did that story come from? It comes from the Bible. So if we're going to talk about the Tower of Babel, at least we can reference what scripture has to say, regardless whether you believe it or not, because that's where it comes from.
Agreed. Tower of Babel is also
let him go, please. Let him go.
You have to go to the authority of the Tower of Babel. Now, I was just looking at here in Jubilees. We know we find that story in the 11th chapter of Genesis. The reason why man spoke one language, according to scripture, they were one people. Everybody came from Noah. After the flood, it was only those 8 souls left on the planet. And all life that exists today, according to scripture, came from those 8 souls. So they all live in a common area together. It's more likely that they spoke one language. The same as me and my 8 brothers, my 15 brothers and sisters. We speak the same language. The same as anybody in my community. We speak the same language. Anybody in my extended neighborhood, we speak the same language. That would occur if everybody is kin. Up until that point, those 16 generations, they were all the same people. That's why they all spoke the same language.
Hey, Apostle.
They
let me ask you. Don't interrupt me now. Don't interrupt me now while I'm about to ask a question. Hey, Apostle.
Okay.
Hey, Apostle. I know what it is. Hey, Apostle, I'm talking to you right now, right? This is myself and I. What do you believe we need to do to get back to there? Do you believe? I'm not done with the question. Do you believe we need to go back to where we were originally spiritually, or do you believe that we need to progress and get to a certain level where we can manifest our reality from thought like we used to? Do you think we're there?
We still manifest our reality from thought, though.
We need to get there. Exactly.
Okay. My point is, of course, man, if we're going to frame our future, it has to be based on our past.
That's what I'm asking.
Our future knowledge.
Hey, listen to what I'm asking.
All,
hey, before you answer, listen to what I'm asking. Do you believe that we can do that now, or do you believe that we need to work to do it later?
To do what?
I don't understand.
No, hold on.
To do what? To do what?
All right, bet.
Let him answer.
Let me stop here. To do what is what I mean by building a community that nobody else is confused about what the real is. Do you believe that we need to get back to that, or do you believe that? No, wait, no, I'm not done yet. I got three. I got three, right? Do you believe that we working on our way there? Do you believe that we there, or what do you believe we need to do to get there, to where we convince people that this is what reality is, man? Like what you talking about? Go ahead.
All right. According to my understanding and my beliefs, no matter how much I teach, only people going to receive what I got to say is those that have been predestined to receive it. Those that have been pre-prepared to receive it.
And
that's called the elect.
Hold on, y'all.
My fault.
You next.
That's called the elect of the Most High. He has a chosen people. And among those people, he know who they are. There's vessels for destruction.
Are you pleasing me today?
And there's vessels for honor.
That you said, you pleasing me today?
Hold on.
So what?
Hold on, y'all.
So now this is according to scripture. I happen to believe in scripture. Not 100%, because this Bible has been touched and corrupted.
Hey, thanks, bro. And a lot of people.
Hold on. No. We got a lot of hands up. I'll let you get it. Y'all gotta share, man. Come on, man. Y'all make me say that. Go. Let's get the sister Sarita India. One of y'all sisters. Y'all.
Oh, please.
Yeah,
I just want to say one thing, tagging on to what Apostle was saying, because I really liked how he said, like, to look back at the core thing that they were talking about with the Tower of Babel, because what I was trying to express when I first got on is that communication is expressed like in your presence, like what you do with your presence, like just existing as a form of communication, which is life. Like life is a form of communication, and life all speaks the same language, like there's a core like value to life, like, so that's why we all understand what life is. Like, do you get what I'm saying, where I'm going with this?
Most definitely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I also want to say something about somebody was asking something about what would be natural, like what would be natural is like who we are as like light, like beings, you know what I'm saying? Like we're all just expressions of light. Like, do you get me?
Absolutely. Yeah. I get exactly what you're saying, and that's my whole point. Hey, Queen, I promise. I just want to ask the Queen a question. What do you?
Hold on, Riddler. Damn, riddle me this, riddle me that. Goddamn. Hold up, bro. We got too many people want to talk. You got a question, you got a hella questions. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna come back to your questions. I promise. Let's get the sister Sarita in. Hold on, we gotta get these hands. We gotta get everybody in. Okay, Sarita ain't ready to come to the mic. Then we going to lawyer. Then we gonna go to these hands real quick.
All right, so we still on the topic with the Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
All right, so
I wanted
the Tower of Babel was fiction. It was always fiction. It was never meant to be real. And the book that it was written in was used as a historical reference for people that were fleeing tyranny under the guise of religious tyranny, meaning that they had taboo religious practices. And that's how all of this shit came about. The Tower of Babel is a representation of the penis, and it's building it up to the climax. And the climax is to do what? To spew up into the so-called heaven and kill the creator.
Well, that's where the antenna. That's what an antenna is. It's a penis, and then the discharge would be the signal, which would be the sperm, the wave, the wiggly line. That's how the radio wave. So this is, like I said, you can link it all to sex magic because it's a fractal code, right, of sending a signal. You a signal that was sent, just like the sister was just saying. You can go get fractal with this, to even how we beat bands of light. You know what I'm saying, and all this. So yeah, you know, they when you look at a Blu-ray or a laser disc, all that, that's the same kind of technology here, man. Even
Sanchez, let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Say, for instance, we were back then, and you saw your God come from the sky.
Let me ask you a question before you go forward. Further, let me ask you a question. Why would I only see my God back then and not all the time? But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I'm getting to this point. If you see what you would explain to be God come from the sky, as in the Anunnaki, from heaven we came, or fallen angels, they come from the sky. They came from the sky, but you don't have a ship to fly into the sky. What would be the way you would reach them? How would you go about?
Let me show you how this was work. Let me show you how this worked, right? The ancestors never spoke of Anunnaki and people flying in ships in the sky and all that. But I will tell you that they were flying in the sky. They were aviators in their time, and they were sending radio broadcast transmissions. This can be proven.
Okay, so what about the Sumer tablets?
What about
these things that are like 10,000 years old?
Well, how do we know that? But what about them though?
Okay, well they explain about the Anunnaki and the planet Nibiru.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. Any kind of tablets that's still around today talking about this kind of stuff is questionable to me. All right, it's very questionable to me, because if these were real beings, it would have been a normal phenomena and not just on one set of tablets in one part of the world. And I also see the huge agenda of the government to push UFOs and aliens and all that. Our ancestors never spoke. Not at all, man, because I go with what my ancestors went with, and they didn't have ufology. They didn't go along with no UFOs, people lying on them about it. When I see them trying to put stuff in my ancestors' mouth, I go the opposite way right off the back and let me know to stay away from it.
This energy, this frequency we're talking about is coming up, our Babel. This is
look, let me show him something.
You would have to explain.
Let me show him something, man. Let me show you something. You need to understand that Akhenaten wore a goddamn hat that was headdress, bro.
No, but they got his remains.
Bro. Hold on, y'all. Two men talking. Hold on. Let me hold on. We can spar it up real quick with no interruptions. That's chaos, man, chaos. Let me and the brother Bill. We just got it. Check it out, man. This is called artificial cranial deformation. Yeah. All right. Yeah. People been doing this. Hold on. You can't ask a question, my senior, and not let me answer you. Yeah. Now check it out. You said, what about his head? I'm finna give you some undeniable shit that trumps any kind of alien talk. In fact, after I give you this, talking about aliens gonna be disrespectful, and you gonna feel the conviction. This is the oldest form of body alteration artwork on Earth. Oldest form. This tattoos and piercings. This style of beauty was so prevalent on the earth at one time that most of the goddamn earth was doing it. Just like everybody got tattoos today, damn near. Even the women getting tattoos. So this thing was prevalent. It's still prevalent in a lot of places today, and they shape the cranial from birth. There's people in China, they got the long necks. Watch this. People will say, I know giraffe people existed back in the day, bro Sanchez. Giraffe people didn't exist. This is body alteration. See what I'm saying? It's a valid explanation other than ET and all this pseudoscience. And you're an elder, and this is why I really want you to consider the reasonable explanation.
Right. But now look up the same way you looked that up. Look up the Nazca craniums, and see if the stitchings is the same as normal human stitching.
All different forms of altering the skull falls on a deformed version other than the natural one. So what I'm telling you is, no matter what kind of skull you show me, this explanation gonna be suitable for it. It's gonna be an umbrella to swallow. Yeah, because artificial cranial deformation just mean a cranial that's deformed artificially.
Right.
No matter how it look, no matter how the deformation look, no matter what you point out about the deformation, my explanation is still gonna be it was done artificially by those people. It's what I'm telling you. It don't matter what you pull up.
But okay, no. See, the thing is, the normal stitchings of a human head is a stitch that runs straight to the back and a stitch that
you
runs
don't know
across.
what's normal, because back in them days they probably had different stitching techniques than what we got today. We're jumping to a valid. Listen.
This is how your head is framed.
Listen.
This is nothing to do with man. These it's like a baby.
I understand what you're saying, brother. Bro, can I chime in just about like a minute and a half?
This is crazy, man.
All right. So
what he's saying is right, but it's not making no sense.
I understand what you're saying, man. I understand what you're saying, because the back of the cranium has a different crack in it, the way that the normal cranium has a crack in it. What you're not understanding is that what Bo is telling you is that through the artificial deformation of the cranium, the natural formation of the
and that still don't matter. Yeah, I know you don't. I know you don't understand. It still don't matter. It still don't matter. Let me cut to the chase.
Hey, look. Hey, me myself, bro. Come on, bro. What are you doing, man? Watch out. Hold up. Let the man finish, bro.
So, that, and yes, there's a real story. If you look at the Mayans and Mexico, the Tower of Cholula, there is a real story of the Tower of Babel, and supposedly fire from the sky or a meteor hit it and broke it in half. And it's actually the biggest pyramid on earth. And it's in half, just mind you.
Me, myself, you got it next.
Is anybody aware? Is anybody aware that Dan Calloway has an entire series on the Tower of Babel in America? This ain't fucking mythology.
You kind of sound a little muffled, Moontu.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying, is anybody aware that Dan Calloway has an entire series on the Tower of Babel in America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's speaking about this in real terms, this is not mythology. If Dan Calloway is investigating it and providing research and facts.
Yeah, that's what you. Well, here's the thing about the Tower of Babel. It's all a conspiracy to rewrite history with mythology. These towers were radio broadcast antennas. They don't want you to know that your ancestors achieved that height of technology at a time in history where they say they're not. So we're not. So what I'm telling you is, we're gonna let these brothers. We got different people on the panel, Moontu.
All right,
right?
Just let me
hold. We got different people on a panel that want to debate against what I just said, though. You know what I'm saying? And it's Friday Fire, but go ahead.
Just 10 seconds to say this.
No, you good.
not refute this information, but I believe I could corroborate this information even using a personality like Malachi Z. York, who's done extensive work. I read his scrolls about this Wi-Fi we say coming from the Tower of Babel. He refers to it as 9 ether. Does anybody know this?
Yes, Dr. York was a ufologist as well, man.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not a follower of Dr. York, but I'm a person who does research in every field to be sure.
But you know,
Hey,
but
bro,
I'm just saying, you know what?
Let me get him. Let me get
you
him.
know,
Let me get him.
okay,
I promise you, it's easy work. Go ahead, bro. Say exactly how you feel about everything you feel about. Go ahead.
I'm not speaking my feelings here. I'm speaking strictly academically, scholastically, that kind of way. I may even be a devil's advocate, but it's all in, you know, in an attempt to get the
Stop
best
playing.
of,
Be specific. Hey, stop playing. Hey, listen to me.
Knowledge that we have.
We arguing, right? We battling, right? We going against the grain, right? Be specific. Stop playing with me. Be specific about what you gotta feel, what you feel about how you think about, and then just say it. And then I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna
he said it though, bro. I'm finna pass the mic at this
That's
time.
what I'm saying.
You know
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I got you. I gotta keep that mic going real quick though. I don't know where y'all going with this little session here, but what all I was saying about the tower shit, the Tesla Wardenclyffe Tower, they tried to write off the same UFO the same technology he used as some UFO shit. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with Adolf Hitler. So the ancestors had tapped into this same thing, and they just trying to spookify it and mystify it as Tower of Babel is just erasing a whole technological age in history, man.
okay. Yep. That's all I wanted to know how you felt about it. That's the same exact way I felt about it. Look, let's stop playing about it. No, listen, hey, let me just I'm gonna give it back to you.
Share the mic a second. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna give it right back to you, bro. Just give me like 10 seconds. I don't even need a 30 or a minute. Just give me half a minute. All I need is a half a minute. What I'm saying is you're right. But this and that and the third happens also when you talking about what you're talking about though, bro, right? So when you answer back again, I'm gonna cut myself off. I'm gonna ask. This is rhetorical. When you talk about what you about to talk about, listen and understand that this same shit is about to happen again. The same process and cycles about to happen again, and then we're gonna end up back where we at now. Now, how do we stop that? How do we progress? That's what we asking you, bro. But you keep telling us how we do the same thing over and over again. Now I'm paused.
I can actually answer you, but you might not like the answer. The answer is simple. You got to ask yourself a question, a two-part question, actually. You got to ask yourself, who am I? And who am I being the ego?
We done asked that question, man. Come on, bro.
This is when,
I asked that question 3 times already. We already know.
Hey,
that.
y'all gonna have this. Y'all, you know what, man? Y'all gonna have to at some point pinch this joint off. You feel me? We got a lot of people want to build about Babylon.
I was just trying to figure out if everybody was.
I'm gonna go ahead and sign out. I enjoyed this conversation. Y'all be peace, man. Have peace. Be in peace. Love, happiness, and all that other good stuff, man. I enjoyed it, and I'll see y'all next time.
Salutes. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Apostle. Yeah, let's go ahead and move it forward, man. Moon 2, mute yourself a minute, brother. You've been on a mic a minute. Let's let some other people in, y'all too. Let's go ahead. What's good, LaShawn? What's good, my brother? How you doing? Alik, yeah, go ahead, LaShawn. How you doing, bro? Welcome back, bro.
Hey, man, y'all already know what I'm doing, man. I had a hell of a 5 week out here in this damn truck, man, fighting this winter storm and shit, man. But I'm just chiming in, man, because y'all know that I'm the only one that's mobile. Everybody else on that panel is stationary, whether they watch it from the laptop or the cell phone. So I'm just chiming in about all the historical stuff that y'all going in over. I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna fall back for a second. UFO on my thing on this UFO shit. I don't believe none of the UFO bullshit because I look at it like this: anything you see in the damn sky or in the air that you can't even name and identify, that's a damn UFO to me.
That's
So
true.
I'm gonna say that a little bit and I fall back.
That's true.
No, don't you do that. Hey, unidentified flying.
Yo, damn, bro. Let him fall back. And so we can just go to the next person. It's okay. He just said anything you see in the sky is that you can't identify. It's an unidentified flying object. Ain't that right though? You could, because you couldn't identify it, right?
Now look, bro. Hey, let me talk to you real quick. Look, bro. I thought that we was about to spark the anna with everybody that came on here, but I didn't know we about to let some niggas loose. I thought we was about to spark the anna with everybody.
No, look, do you believe in aliens and UFOs, me, myself?
I believe that UFO stands for Unidentified Flying Object, and that's it.
And that's, so you agree with him, but you was finna give him the...
He went worse. He went worse, though. He went deeper than unidentified flying object. That's why I said I can't agree with you.
Only thing he said was if I look up in the sky and I can't identify it, it's an unidentified flying object to me.
And he just, you right. He just repeated himself out of repeating himself. You right. You right.
But what was wrong with him? What was the
smoke? Nothing wrong with that. Is just the simple fact that he came on to say that, hey, UFOs is unidentified flying objects. And it's like, yeah, they are. That's what UFO stands for. And then we move on. But I'm about to smoke. If you want, I got smoke.
Bring him the smoke. But look, if you get listen. If you got smoke, this is a Moon 2. Fall back a second, bro. I'm begging you, man. I'm gonna let you in, bro. I let you build them in because only two can talk at a time, and it's just, you know. So look, if you got the smoke, go ahead with it. We'll drink it now.
Thank you, bro. Because what I'm talking about is like you asked for the smoke, right? You asked for somebody
go
to
ahead,
argue.
Bring it. Bring that smoke, man. Bring it. Hell yeah.
What I thought you thought. Before it get too late, before they tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm getting too loud.
No, take your time. Bring your smoke.
Yeah. The smoke is. You said that identified flying objects was nothing that we could identify, and I was like, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna move on past it. But then I was like, hold on, unidentified flying objects. We can identify that. How the fuck we know what that is? UFOs, we don't know what they are in it. Period.
I didn't understand that.
Yeah, that's
you
what
said. Hold on, wait. This is where you lost me at. You said unidentified flying objects. We can identify that. UFOs, we can't. Yeah, we know. I don't really know where you going, but
now here's what I was saying.
Wait.
Okay, sleep.
No, bro. Listen, I see what you doing, bro. No, man, bro. We ain't finna let you keep creating these. No, bro. Fall back a minute, bro. Let's get some more here, bro. You do. Hey, that's a good tactic, though. I see what you doing.
Hey, Sanchez, let me say this, man.
I see what he's doing there. You know, he's creating a problem so he can fix it, y'all. Go ahead.
That's right.
Yeah, so I think that's what's exactly what he's doing. Cause I don't know how long me myself been on, but I just jumped on this motherfucker. I don't know what y'all was talking about. So I said what I said, and I stand on it. But the thing about it, what I said is not up for no debate. I ain't trying to debate nobody or nothing like that. Because if you trying to debate me on that, you're wasting your time.
I'm not wasting my time. I ain't scared. I'm debating everybody. Now, what I was saying was, listen what I'm saying. It's
well,
like,
you gonna debate by yourself. You gonna debate by yourself.
You can't fabricate the smoke. Somebody in the chat said that's that sauna smoke.
That's right. That's who I was talking to at first. Yeah, listen.
He said fabricate smoke.
Listen. The bro that was talking and you, bro Sanchez, are two different people, right? I can comprehend that. I understand who that is. I understand that I was talking to him before I was talking to you, bro Sanchez. Now, who I was talking to before you, bro, He don't know. He know what I'm talking about. You gotta wait. You gotta understand how I feel about the situation, and then how I feel about the situation. When y'all talk about, hey, that's why Bro Sanchez laughing, man, because he
No,
know
somebody just
loser.
put.
I'm not losing.
Somebody
I'm
just
not
put.
losing.
Somebody just put incense smoke. They on your ass.
Hey, let him get it. Let him get it. Let him get it. I
Oh
don't care. Let him
shit!
get it. Let him
No,
get it.
go
Let him get
ahead,
it.
bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I love that because that's me in the chat before y'all even spark. Y'all ain't even know who I was till y'all thought I was Yankee. But here we go. Look, we are not that. There's a whole collective. There's an understanding and comprehension of what we talking about. What we talking about is two different separate things. When we talk about how do you comprehend the smoke and the intellectual for, when you separate, excuse me, when you separate the understanding of the collective from the separation of the whole. When you do that, it's different. Because plantation politics is what I've been saying. Ain't nobody coined that term but me, but it's cool if somebody else trying to chime into it. But what we are in is a differentiation between now and then. People that were us are not doing what we did now. They look different and they're doing the same thing we did. And what we was talking about is Mexican and the porches, right? We the porch builders, they the roof builders. We black, they Hispanic, right? So what they're doing is the same thing we've been doing, but it's a different level now. We are not ready to build the communities like Tesla, Oklahoma, but we are ready to do that. But the Hispanics are trying to do what we did, and they're failing at it because they don't understand that this is a
Bro,
system that's
hell nah,
ready to
bro.
fail.
Fuck that.
No, Liz, hey,
Hey,
shut up,
hey, hey,
shut up, real
bro,
quick, shut
bro,
up, real quick,
nah,
shut up,
nah,
real quick,
bro,
shut up, real
bro,
quick.
bro,
It's a system that's
nah,
ready to
bro,
fail,
hey, hey,
and when
bro,
you
that's that hookah lounge smoke. Fuck that.
Understand this is yeah.
That's that
What they
motherfucking.
call
That's
yeah.
that goddamn hookah smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, hey,
That
bro.
ain't nobody trying to take over.
Hey, and that shit going long as fuck. That's that hookah smoke, bro. That ain't no smoke, bro. That's
That's
not
that
What's
black
the
smoke.
cherry.
topic,
That's that
bro?
black cherry. Yeah, that's that
Oh
K2
shit.
smoke. I don't know what that
Oh
is.
shit. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
What's
No,
that
they
shit
call it
called?
yeah.
That
Kratom.
black cherry.
Kratom. What's that
That tunchi.
shit?
That dragon fruit.
Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
that
That
motherfucker
shit
orange
there.
mango.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
You hear
salutes
that?
to me myself though, bro. That shit was funny though, bro. Hey, let's bring that smoke though for real, man. Where the smoke at? Who really
What's
got?
the topic,
We
bro?
want the smoke. Gotta
I was
have
trying
that
to see who
smoke.
was
Let
trying
me
to
give
see.
y'all a
They know
topic.
what to make, man. They got some smoke for you, brother.
Let me give y'all a topic real quick. Here go a topic. That's right.
Run
All right, so check this out, right? We had a couple of topics today that we can revisit, by the way, too. But the one that we on right now in particular is the Tower of Babel. Some people take this shit literally, some people don't. But also we was talking about
Osiris body.
Yeah, Osiris body.
I love y'all people.
For the
I
Tower
like
of
to give
Babel,
an
I just want to
explanation.
add to that point. Like I said, and my reason why I say it's not real, and you missing the point is about sound. You said 12 tribes. Just for the brother, the Hebrew brother. Just think about this. You said 12 tribes, and I also heard you say something about 16 in the scripture too. But 12 tribes, you got 12 major notes in music, and even if you go to the 16, you got a 1/16 octave.
Thank you, bro.
That shit way bigger than
Bigger
just a
than what
story
they
about some people.
about.
That shit is always coded word. It's not just, oh, we the people, we the chosen, we the this. Man, the shit match up perfectly. Matter of fact, bro, Sanchez, while you sharing your screen before we go to Osiris, go look up, just type in 16th note and click the image and watch it look like the Tower of Babel. They show it to you. It just like the shit you got on the screen right now. Type
16
in
note.
16 note and it's gonna show you the Tower of Babel.
Yeah, I want to speak on that Wi-Fi on that Tower of Babel, because of us being
Go down
mind,
to how
body,
many
and
notes in
soul.
the wait, not down. Go down. No, go back a page and go down to how many notes in a 16 scale, and it's gonna show you the build up down there. People ask right there. Bam. What that look like? The Vermanas, the images, the tower. It's all the
That's right.
same. Sacred
That's
geometry
right.
don't lie.
That's right. Yo,
sacred geometry don't lie, bro.
watch
It's gonna
this.
keep building up to the perfect note, to where it's a perfect note. Then it
Look
break
at that.
back down so you can hear the space in between the music, which
Hey.
creates music.
Hey, look at that, y'all. He's spot on with that shit now.
So
Real
is.
talk. That's the Vimana. And you know what's crazy? This ties the sacred geometry in with the sound aspect. I've been missing this, bro. Appreciate that. I've been
Man, you
missing.
already know,
You know why? Because I always been saying about the sound, but this will give me a way to show them how the sounds we use stack up into the scale system.
The whole
and
note. Look
relate-
at the top. The
and-
whole note. Look what it says at the top. The whole note. That's completion. Once you're at their point,
you know what?
it's no differentiation. That's
look-
why it must break back down so you can have existence.
But you know that whole notice, the all seeing eye and shit like
Yep.
that. Like that's crazy.
Yes.
And it's
all symbolism, bro. All symbolism,
man, this
all
shit right here.
syncretism. If it don't match this pattern, it don't fit with the creator. Period. It
Yeah,
gotta fit the
man.
pattern.
That's true. That's true.
crazy. Yeah.
That's why
That
I was
showed the
telling
Vimana, man. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
That tower, man, is because on our mental, mind, body, soul aspect, there's all different vibrations of light. So when they using that Wi-Fi, they just able to tap back down to get back to that center, what they call in that tower, to be able to project their thoughts or their message or whatever they trying to transfer through. Just from earlier,
you had it right, bro. You had it right.
Yeah, it's like in a
There you go,
dream
right
where
there. That's it on the screen. That's it on the screen.
That's it.
Sacred
That's it.
geometry. Everything is symbolism, bro. The ancestors left you this because they knew. It's right there. That's
Hey,
it.
look, check this out, man. This gonna tie into the UFO shit because look, they turned this into Hitler was on some UFO shit instead of sound and out of body and all the shit we on, man.
Crack the code on them, bro.
Man, drop a bomb, bro.
Man, hell yeah, bro. Hey, let's
on.
crack it on them because guess what? Now that we got this up here right here, this show you the whole thing about arming, like to get out of the body and shit.
And
so
when they show you those images of all those pharaohs, all those deities in Hindu, look at the notes again. All of them the same. They showing you yourself going from all these individualities, climbing the ladder of spirituality back to the whole note. That's what they showing you on the wall with all those images of the same pharaoh. Same. Look right there in the right corner.
Yeah.
They showing you the levels of completion. It's sacred, not scary. It's
and
just
you know what?
sacred.
Let me tell you what's crazy. You just unlocked some crazy shit, and I'm finna mute up with this. This shit's deep, right? I bet you I know what they was doing with these step pyramids now. Cause these step pyramids was hollowed out. You know how they go to the top of the bell? Look, watch this. Damn, what the hell going on, man? Check this out. You know how you ring the bell at the top of the church and it reverberates throughout the whole town based upon the shape of the church and acoustics and shit? Check this out. Sound and our bodies being mostly liquid, we already know how in the early smart world of the ancestors, when all these towers was activated, they would emit certain sounds that would keep the body free of all disease and just healing and just shit. This was the original science why they didn't have hospitals and shit. When you look at the ancient world, they ain't got clinics and hospitals and shit, but you do see towers and
healing centers
and shit like that. Yeah, natural things, the preventative way. They arts was they healing. Like when we say let your food be your medicine, music and all that is a form of consuming. So when you listening to the right music all day and you drinking this water that's charged with these sounds and man, ain't you aging so slow? Like, ain't you eating the right food? Just think about that shit, bro. The tight world they must have had.
As above, so
And
below.
you know what?
They showing you the way.
The sound is also like the main component to levitation as well, and that also leads back to the friggin' so-called, obviously levitation is so-called anti-gravity, and that goes back to the UFOs as well. And obviously sound is a key component of levitating objects on Earth.
Yeah,
those notes. Yeah,
I was
This
gonna
also
bring it
give me
up. Yeah.
this also give me an idea when you at the top of the pyramid, you control the sound and which controls the vibration. So if the elite is controlling at the top of the pyramid, control the world, they control.
They understand it. Now listen.
Do
Now
you
put it
think? Hey,
together.
listen, I
Put it
got a quick
together.
question. I got.
Put it
Can I
all
can I ask this quick
together.
One at
question?
a
Can I
time.
ask this quick question? Can I ask this quick
Dang.
question? Do you think that it's possible that if somebody was to stand, say, at the top of the Tower of Babel and they played certain frequencies, do you think that it would be possible to make a person float above it and kind of appear as like a god, like Jesus, kind of floating
No, bro,
above the thing,
you're
using
missing the
sound and
point. The
frequency?
Tower of Babel represents the
You're not missing the
oneness
point.
of the
Answer the question,
completion, which
Yeah.
at that point it's bound to repeat the cycle. It's a time for peace and a time for destruction. You making it something else. Once the Tower of Babel is complete, look at the picture. It's gonna break itself back down into individual notes and the spaces in
man,
between
bro.
of itself.
Yo,
It's
wait a
not.
minute. Are y'all hearing what he's saying? Check this out. What he's saying is this, man. All of the minor, like all of these little musical notes we use in music and shit, and all the little notes in between, it's based on one universal sound in the cosmos. Now we in the music we may say that's a whole note, right? We can break a whole note down, but breaking that whole note down is literally knocking down the Tower of Babel. Like he's showing you the science behind this shit, other than just the mythology on how the music scale breaks down.
And bro, look how you break it down with
I
light.
hear that. I
Look how
hear
you
that.
break it down with light. That whole note, because as above, so below. All of the
Hey, Smoke the
geometry the
God.
same. That's
Smoke the God. Let me
Polaris.
talk to you real
Bro,
quick.
that's
Hey,
Polaris.
Smoke the God.
Bro, when
Hey,
you break it down, that's
Smoke the God.
Polaris projecting the light, breaking itself up, doing the same thing the sound do. All of them follow the same rules.
Smoke
That's
the
Is this
God.
Polaris
perpetual
as
motion?
well.
Yeah, half
Is
note,
this the
notes,
key
the
to
sun and the
perpetual
moon.
motion?
You know what I mean? I see it. I see it.
Can Smoke the God? Can I talk to you for a little second? Can Smoke the God? Can I talk to you for a little second? Right.
Yeah, we running,
All
we
right,
building.
all right,
It's a good
Smoke the
build.
God. All right, cool. I just want to make sure that I'm talking to who I'm talking to, because as soon as I start talking, it's gonna be that I'm talking to somebody else. So, Smoke the God,
Yes,
how
sir.
you feel about the fact that every reality is a dissertion from the constant consciousness that all understanding and reality is from? Because we all want a source, right? If you think about where we are right now, how do we comprehend where we going from that one source of understanding? And that's what I'm trying to get to. But I already understand the understanding, but I want to see what you think.
All right, I'm gonna try to. Your question was a little bit vague, but I'm gonna try to.
I know. Go ahead.
What you should be when you get into something on this level,
That's
you're not
right.
gonna stand on
That's
anything
right.
concrete. This is a high level conversation, and I appreciate
Thank
your
you.
question.
Thank
So,
you,
I
bro.
from what I gather, you saying is, what are you breaking down for to get back up to the whole? Is that what you're asking? Why is it happening?
Pretty much, yeah. Hey, pretty much, yeah.
I'm
Don't
gonna
let
be
me
real
answer
with
my
you, bro.
question.
I'm gonna be
Answer
real
my
with you.
question, man.
That's the
Let
reason
me-
that everybody
Hey,
on
drop-
this journey.
Hold on, one
the
at a
why-
time.
The why is the reason why we all on this journey. I'm gonna be honest with you on that, but I could tell
We
you
gotta
this.
wait
I can
for
share
drop
this
to
with you.
stop. Hey, wait
I
for
can share this with you, bro. I can share this with you, and I'm gonna pass the mic. The images bro have on the screen, all of the time and energy that people before you, yourself before you left for you to see this again right now, is clearly pointing you in a certain direction to climb and elevate to get back to the whole note. So it's for a reason, but it's for you, and we all down here to try to figure out that reason. But that's a good ass question. But the energy and the images are in your face telling you what you're supposed to be doing, but everybody not gonna read it and see it. That's as far as I get on it. You take the journey and you push to a place. That's all I can say. I can't tell you the why of the universe. That's for the whole note. I ain't hit the whole note yet. Shit. No.
Hey,
Hey,
y'all. I just wanted to have Sanchez. Hey, Sanchez, can you pull up a picture of like a focal lens, like the whole amount of hold on. I just want you to look at the symbolism of it.
What it's called?
Hold on. Let me try to look it up real quick.
That tower and
The
that
lens,
Wi-Fi
the lens
symbol.
field of view.
Lens
field.
lens fielder view.
The field of view.
Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Shit. Damn, that's deep right there. I already see.
That first picture.
Yeah, I already. Damn. Hold up. Let me click on this for you. Yeah, here we go. Let me open that up. There we go.
Okay, so that symbolism to me, well, like what I'm seeing the comparison between the music note map that he showed and the map that you're showing, and comparing it to the Tower of Babel, and then like maybe like I don't know if the other like which end would be the whole note. I guess the where the camera is coming from, and then like it just creates this whole thing and maybe creates another whole note. I don't know. But like, I don't know. I'm just seeing some symbolism within that. And I've been looking at stuff like this already, but I can't really, I don't know. I would have to go through my notes.
She on point, bro. Look at the image I'm holding up on the screen. This is from a book. I'm a book drop. I love to do this. Look for yourself. It's a book called The Isis Thesis. This is the magnetosphere. Look at what you have on the screen and look at what's in this book. Our ancient knowledge is all over. Look, now I'm going to turn it this way, and I'm going to show you the flat earth in the middle with our cosmic field over us. We are, you can't see it too well on here. We are the plane existing right in the middle of this. And then you got all our auroras. Now look what she told you to pull up. The design never changed. It never changed, bro.
It looked like a spider too.
It looked like, yeah, that's why the spider, the itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout, the beetle is worshipped. All these things because our ancestors was using symbolism. I don't even know what that is you pulled up, but it made me pick up this book that I'm reading.
Yeah, let me show them what you got. This is let me just build with you. See, that go to magnetosphere, y'all, and here's what he's saying. Here go the
this is like the focal lens point.
Lens
so
field of view. So
yeah, that's why the pictures at the bottom show like what you would be seeing at that part.
And this is what we call convergence on a horizon too, showing you how your eye work. So your eye work just like a lens on a field or a flat earth, which is the field. But check this out, guys. That all is synonymous with how magnetism work, and the same reason. Let me show them something real quick. Here goes something called laser beam projection. And just like he showed, just like she showed, Brother Sanchez gonna contribute with him here too. We gonna all sync some shit together right here to give y'all some. So right here, the same shit, laser beam projection. You see here how you got this sort of number. And what this is, I'm about to share, so I'm about to pass the mic. Check this out, right? Then check that out. Check out right here. And then we finna go deep into what all this shit is right here. Because what we looking at, the ancestors was on it too. Watch this. Watch this.
Yep. They've been on it. They've been on it.
That Ouroboros 8 for infinity, this it right here. Same shit. Watch this. You see what he's showing you right there? Look.
Yep.
Same shit.
Same shit.
Same shit. It's how light projects. And our eyes work just like a lens, man. But yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Same shit. Nah, bro, you cooking. You cooking right now. You got the mouse, you cooking. But it just made, when the sister pulled it up, it just made me look at something. And that's why, even with the comedic shit and all that stuff, it's all there. It's been distorted and messed up, but they was really telling you about what you teaching now. It's just that it's so messed up, but you could still find it everywhere. That's the crazy part. From the music note to the picture she pulled up to what you pull up all the time, it's all the same thing. It's trying to tell you to remember. That's all it's doing.
Hey, look, this is what they turned into the Big Bang right here. Look. This whole what she's showing right here with how light projects out like that. This is what they turned to the Big Bang. Now let me show y'all some deep shit right quick. When you look at what she's showing you here, this shows you the difference between a laser beam and a flashlight. So this line that's right in the middle, the most middle one would be the thinnest one. That'll be the North Pole. Once it starts expanding, you stop becoming, you get out of what's called infrared or laser beam light. And that's another way of saying focus light. So when we want to focus to go through this narrow gate, what we're doing is trying to compress our light into like a laser beam stream of light. And that's how you get out of the body. Even Elon Musk and all them is saying when we get out the body, we'll be able to beam the consciousness out the body on a laser beam. And that's how you get the concept of beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. So they've been dealing with this type of knowledge and shit. But this line right in the middle represent the spinal cord, the third eye, and all the shit. Now, if you know, this is just how the body is made, with this line in the middle splitting both sides of the body and shit. And
for the Hebrew brother who said, for the Hebrew brother, just to let him know he not far off. Even in the Bible, it tell you, I forget what chapter it is. He said, "I'm a God that does not change." His design don't change from nature to you to the cosmos. It does not, to the microbiology, to what they call, what scientists today are calling the quantum universe. I swear to you, do your research. The quantum universe was broken down by our ancestors. They give you all of that. They're not making up any new science, lambda phage DNA and the coronavirus. Excuse my language.
No, they ain't making up shit new.
All that our
They
ancestors
just corrupt
told us
it.
about.
They just corrupt
Our
it.
ancestors knew that our DNA, our so-called bacteria, what they're attacking now, our ancestors knew that that was our gift. They knew that that's our memory, that's our library. That's why they're giving you all this talk about bacteria and wash your hands and sanitize, because certain. Let me go there for a quick second. I'm gonna pass the mic. Certain DNAs and bacteria and phages are coming to us from the sun, from the cosmos. So they working against that. That's why you got all that going on. And what he's showing you right there, that's the projection of, go look at a chemical biology page. That's what it looked like when they're showing you stuff under the microscope. It looked the same way. They just working against you finding all this out, because like y'all said,
they turned all this shit
working against humanity.
They turned all this
Let me
shit
ask y'all a
to
question
some.
right quick. Let me ask y'all a
Hold
question
up,
right
one
quick.
thing. One thing they turned all.
Science. Go ahead, bro.
Look, one thing I want to add. They turned all this shit to some UFO shit. So like when you see the Big Bang shit, you can see how the light is kind of beaming up the man down there, like on some UFO shit right here. How it's kind of like making a flying saucer with the light beaming them up. It's the same UFO symbolism. Go ahead, my brother LaShawn, my bad.
I
Go
just
ahead.
want to ask this quick question about this whole subject. It just came to my head when the lady told you, showed it up, and the guy had showed his book. I thought about this one thing. This might not make no sense, but I gotta ask this question. Does the squid ties in with that too? With the sacred geometry and the formation?
What do you
Yes,
mean?
brother. Yes,
What do
yes,
you mean,
yes,
though,
it does. Look
the
at
squid?
everything in nature does. Pull up that picture of the brother with the mushroom on his head. Look at the shape of the squid. All it's doing is making the shape. This here on the right side, all you gotta do is add the tentacles.
Like
It's
Macaulay can
like
be
my
on
there
some
you go.
squid
It's gonna
shit.
always be the sacred, bro. The universe, the Fibonacci circle. That's why they say it's a matrix. It's a code. The creator's code is revealed.
Okay, look. I want to tie in on that. If you look back at the lens picture, right, all the shapes are just like skinnier. Like the orange ones are just skinnier versions of the blue ones, and the blue ones are just stretched out versions of the orange ones. So it's just like it's basically showing how an image is projected. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say?
And listen, and how let me show what she's saying too, because she going deep, and I know where she going. Let me show you something. This goes into the knowledge of holography, y'all. Watch this. How to stretch light, and it'll maintain its own proportions. So for example, right, here go a holographic horse. They can make this horse the size of a soda can, but if they want to, they can expand the light and make that goddamn horse bigger than a building if they want. But the bigger the horse get, the dimmer the light will get. The dimmer it'll get. You see what I'm saying? Based on this size right here, stretching the light. Like if you stretching out some pizza dough, it get thinner and thinner. In other words, like this is the whole basically how to sum up how light is behaving is when
And
it
it's also
projects.
the language. It's basically showing how like the language be the same thing, just in different forms. Like how y'all was saying, like, okay, the squid or even like a jellyfish looks like the UFO quote unquote that, you know, people try to say get abducted by and stuff like that, and how that also looks like our vision and how we, you know, view things like that. Is because they're all coming from the same projection. You get me?
It's a code.
That's
It's a
how I
code.
think
It's a code.
Right,
Just like
but
the beetle. Think about the beetle. If you got time, you can look up in the cosmos. When you see in Kemet, you see the beetle. The beetle. Look up Betelgeuse, the star system, and you're gonna start to see how. Even look up your DNA, and it get crazy when you start talking about the DNA. Because even in your DNA, you got the same thing. You got the Luciferian gene, which is the light gene, and then you go in the stars. You got the same constellations. It all keep on. I'm talking about literally in their science, in their quantum science, they named it the lysinogite gene. It's the one that it literally emits light.
I know
it's
what
the
you
light
mean.
bearing gene that makes you that brings you to Christ-like consciousness.
Let me build with you on it. Look, they talk about everything in life needing photosynthesis or some form of its own photosynthesis to exist. The sister put out a picture of a camera snapping a photo. This is how you can explain life. The other side of this camera flash where this light is projection, when you're captured in the light, represent everything that the camera going to record. So what are we learning? We can use light as a medium to record an image in nature. So because this whole projection of light represent you, the physical man on the other side of this light versus the camera right here. This how to get the physical version of you inside of the camera into a photo. Everything that's inside of this projection of light, when you say cheese, is what the camera is going to capture. It's capturing it through the very flash, through the very, see the cameras today are more modern and shit. But check how deep this is, right? The way this camera capture an image, it's the way all things manifest in reality based on this holographic nature of the universe and light projection. So when you see this image, right, of the camera, and on the other side of the flash would be the image that's being captured. We're making a photo. We talk about life and photosynthesis, right? Check how deep this about to go. When you look at this Big Bang image, just like I said, this whole little vibration would be the camera, this little dot. This would be the camera flash. Everything inside of that flash of light is what we call the universe or light. And this is the same thing that the ancestors were saying. I can show it to you right. I just did a stream on this, matter of fact, on my big channel, showing about how light project, how our whole universe was in this wheel of light, according to the ancients right here with the Hunapku. I hope y'all check that out, man. It was kind of long, but yeah, this ties it all home. I'm gonna yield the flow and I'm gonna pull up some more slides to show y'all.
Hello.
Oh, salutes to the sister. You got the flow is open for you. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Okay. We were talking about the Tower of Babylon, and then we went into the light structures, or a light structure. How how light is pretty much being perceived on the side of what you're looking at. So this is what I want people to understand. Everything I'm talking about, the towers, to light, to music, we are all of that. Okay, we are all of that. We are a representation of the universe. So it shouldn't be hard to kind of say, okay, I'm light. I'm the light of God, or I am evil and I'm love at the same time. All polarities. But without a polarity, you would not be able to access the light. You would not be able to access your or process your solar plexus and also your crown chakra and beyond that. So when we see these images and they're going a particular way, going up, down, getting bigger, that is a representation of the human body.
Right. That's
Salute.
also a representation of the quantum universe, the micro and the macro. When you see those big images.
Hey, Smoke, did you see the lecture that I did yesterday on my main channel?
What was the topic? I might have tuned in for a minute. I clicked on you yesterday. What you was covering?
Yeah, I was getting into Asar, meaning the word
yeah, I was wishing you opened up the panel, bro. You was man, bro. You bro.
Hey,
you did a good job on there. They had some other stuff I wanted to drop in your ear when you was building on it, bro. I saw that one.
Watch this. This the portion of it where I think tie this part of the bill in, because when she put this out right here, if you're looking at this from a front-on view, because this is the side view, right? If you're looking at this from a front-on view, it's gonna look like this right here.
Mm-hmm.
And this right here is what the ancestors say our universe is. It's just a projected beam of light. And here here it is right here. The Tibetan wheel, right, got our whole universe inside of a beam of light right here. You can look at the X with the line, the same pattern. And look, if you look really hard, you can see a faint circle covering the light right there. What they showing you right here, our whole world. And that's, it's so many confirmations that our physical world ain't really physical. Like when the movie Matrix came out, it really resonated with me. And a lot of this knowledge here just confirms it, man. Ain't shit physical about this simulation.
Don't forget about Osiris, because you brought up that assault topic yesterday, and I wanted to tell you, you do a damn good job of taking the Kemetic teachers out for a spanking when it comes to the surface level. But I'm gonna just say this because we've been on this for a minute, and you brought it up. You kind of turned the corner, so I gotta say it. The 13 pieces of Osiris' body being chopped up again is the same story. 12 disciples. Jesus is the 13th. 12 body parts. The penis is the 13th. Jesus is the resurrection. The penis is the erection. It's mythology, but you gotta be able to read the code.
Right, it's all everything is binary code. Everything, everybody, everything is binary code.
Y'all say this to every damn religious person out there. They gonna get it. They should get it.
They should, because that's the crazy part. It's been given to you and coded in religion. So even if you're a Christian, it's not like you betraying your faith. You just I was raised a Christian, but now I understand it at a deeper level. That's why bro could go so deep, and certain people go so deep because they was in the church so hard that once they came across the knowledge and just switched places with the true knowledge, it was already given to you. 12 disciples, 12 pieces of his body. 13, Jesus, completion. Christ energy, completion. The penis, resurrection, erection, crucifixion, rise after crucifixion. It's the same thing. You can't get life from a limp penis. They was just showing you that an erection means is a symbolization that life, because that's the only way life could come. Even come, pause. But
and it's a symbol of power, though.
Watch this, y'all. Hey, look, I'm end after this, right? See, I'm glad I found this image right here, right? So look at the nature of holography. All the symbolism, right? You see down here, you get this little ripple effect. So I'm about to show you how this technology kind of tied to our same shit, right? This dude is projected by a beam of light. Light triangulates. Now the bottom of his legs is wiggly. Now this finna probably trip y'all out and sound like I'm reaching or something, but I wanna take about 1 minute for y'all to hear me out for 1 second. This is the genie in a lamp shit, cause the bottom of his legs is just like a genie legs, and whatever projecting him would be the lamp. And I think that the fact that I can point this out and it's blue, just like the genie, show you that ain't nothing new under the sun. I think the technology we getting back into today, some of the shit about the Bible ain't like when they said Jesus was resurrected in a fucking light body made of light. What if Jesus was the first dude to transport his consciousness into a fucking human avatar holographic body. And think about it. Let me just share some with y'all. I know this sounds crazy. I'm trying to be devil's advocate for the Bible, right? I don't believe a man walked on water. Here's what I'm saying. We talk about a dude named Jesus who was resurrected in a body made of light, and it was white as snow and all that, right? I ask y'all this now. The first human to die and become the first avatar on earth, they gonna go down in history, and they gonna be like the first Christ in our time. They're gonna be like the first one to cross over into this new body. And then guess what they gonna tell us? The same thing Christ told everybody. Look, when you die, you can join me on the other side. It's okay, man. Look at my body. It's made out of light. Touch it. Look, remember what Christ said? So the first human that do it gonna convince everybody else in the world, like, yeah, they gonna get them on the news and shit. They gonna be interviewing them. So we're talking to Tiffany such and such, and she's the first human avatar. Whoa, oh my God, it's gonna be just like Christ, y'all. Immortal. I'm talking about, and I'm telling whoever this is. So I'm saying, what if they achieve this technology and this Christ figure was the first motherfucker to utilize it and then promised it to everybody else immortality, but before he can give it to them, they start tearing up that shit, and now they just recreating it now though.
Exactly what
Man,
they're doing.
the devil.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're giving you the artificial version. That's what it is.
Okay. I want to say something about this.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I really want to just get this out because I'm really, he's hitting all these notes. Okay, so I have two things to say. Okay, so the first thing about the genie in the hologram. I know a lot of spiritual people, and the toxic positivity type of people. They always try to tell me like, we chose to come down here. We chose to be in this world and live how we live in. You know what I'm saying? And I always explain to them like, I don't know about you and what you did, but personally, I don't think I necessarily chose to live this shit is shit. I mean, there's a lot of beautiful things going on, but this shit is crazy. I feel like I was like, okay, my ancestors rubbed the lamp. I came out, and now I'm just doing my best to fulfill their wishes. Like, that's really how I feel. So tying back in like the symbolism and the fact that I think our ancestors was onto this shit already. When I showed you the cameras, I remember there was a Scooby-Doo episode that was talking about, I can't even find it, but it was a Scooby-Doo episode where they were talking about how like this superstition about cameras and like people not wanting to take pictures because like, you can get your soul stolen or whatever. Yeah. And like, that's a real superstition that people talk about. Like the fact that like, they don't want to be taken pictures of because like, number one, it's an invasion. And also like, you're kind of like taking their energy. Cause when you think about it, like you were saying, Sanchez, when you were talking about the other side of the graph, the orange side at the very end, that's the source of like the energy that's being transferred into the camera or whatever. So technically the camera is low key absorbing that energy a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And creating maybe it's like, that's creating the universe. How do we know? Like when you think about it, like people are saying like, okay, people that take pictures a lot, that takes a big toll on their soul to be seen and, photograph like that much, that's
I'm like that light. Too. I don't really like to take photos, and that's probably something.
To what the sister said about choosing to come down here, I see a lot of activity in the back chat about it. Let me just say something.
I want to say one thing so I can close the screen share. Because I want to finish this little thing up here. Look, it's just some little sacred geometry. It ain't gonna take no more than a minute. When you see the Big Bang image here, y'all, you got this ripple effect, triangulation, the man at the bottom of it right there. And what I was noticing was like the same shit with photography. The base of that camera is like a ripple effect. You got the triangulation, and you who can snap is on the other side. Just like here where she was saying people don't like to take pictures, but check this out. Same thing with holography. Because remember, the sister said, if you take a picture of me, people believe that you capturing my soul, or why they don't want you to take a picture of them, right? We saying, look, I don't want you to make an avatar of me because you capturing my soul. And the same symbolism with making an avatar of you. Look, a ripple effect at the bottom, triangulation, you at the end. Same with the Big Bang, same with the camera. So people probably felt the same way we feel about being human avatars when cameras first came out. Like, hold up, man. Like this, you copying me. You making a cop. So this is kind of deep now.
And then even babies nowadays, they don't want their pictures taken. They be getting mad. They be like, get that shit out of my face. Like, you can just see it in their face. Like, these little kids do not like their picture taken. It's some that do, but a lot of them nowadays, like, even their social medias, they don't really post like their face. They be posting like shit posts and like shit like that. Like, I think that is taking a wear on us. I don't know. It could have a connection.
Yeah, I think that's interesting to point out. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So there's a thing called the witness and the observer, yeah? And if we use our eye as the aperture, so when we observe something, it cements whatever descriptive you want to give it, the reality, yeah? So as an example, we've all done this. If you walk into the kitchen, throw your keys on the table, walk out, walk back in, the keys are not there. You look everywhere for them, and then you find them somewhere else, or maybe you find them on the table where you put them. Now, if you take the same scenario, but you put 10 people in the room, and they all witness you put the keys on the table, reality is more cemented. So you're not likely to lose the keys, because the more people that observe or witness any action in this realm, it cements it. I just wanted to throw that out.
And
that's a good ass point.
I was thinking some. A lamp is something that emits light. So now this starting to make sense why it's a lamp.
Bro, you took it, you beat me to it, bro.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, the picture you got on the screen, the genie of the lamp, something that emits light, and you could go into this, you could Google light gene. Now the genie of the lamp is something that emits light, and the genie is your genes. Your genealogy, which is the unlock. When you unlock all of your genetic genes, you can do any possibility as possible. And what else is a lamp? When you rub your hands together, lamp spelled backwards is the palm of your hands. You rub the lamp with the palm of your hands to create the energy, and the genie is your genealogy. You can look up.
It's something
the light,
about
the lamp, the genie. It all goes together with a deeper thing about yourself. It's always going to come back to about you.
Yeah, it's definitely something about how they want everybody in the selfie age and all that shit. Kind of start making me think and shit. You know what I'm saying, about the whole photograph and shit. Yeah,
Brother Sanchez, let me just go ahead and get in, and I'll get out real quick. I think that it's a different meaning. It's a deeper meaning than what's that face surface. Like I've only been on for about 35 minutes, 40 minutes, but as far as what everybody say, I feel that it still tie in, and just like Bruce Lipton teach, like everything is connected. So as far as like the child babble, the notes, the eye, the magnetism, all of that, I feel like this. I feel like even with the lamp, like the image that you had up with the genie, the lamp is the source. So with the source come like purity, like, and when you was talking about like as far as a laser and a light, if you got a regular light, you have the source, which the filament and the bulb, and then that light is projected outwards, which means that source is getting watered down the farther it need to be projected. Now, if you think from a laser standpoint, you're taking a light source that is projected, but is broken down and is purified to be able to make a change. Just like what I seen, I think that was a Bluetooth symbol. Like
the middle and the source is like the age like awakening. A lot of people call it different. It can be like God sin, it can be the Christ consciousness, it can be the 33rd. But I think just like from a biological standpoint, just say you got a fat guy and he's like 400 pounds. The more he lose weight is going to be the closest he's going to get to his target weight. And even with that said, like it's every level is a different step toward a particular goal, which is source. So I think that it all tie into like as far as infinity when it comes to the understanding of the Tower of Babel, like the node, and I mean everything that was shown. It that's just my perspective. I don't know if you guys think, and I appreciate your platform, and I appreciate everybody that's on the panel. I've been learning a lot.
we definitely all in agreement that it all boils down to infinity. Most definitely, just to let you know, we all in agreement. Salutes to that.
Hey, bro, Sanchez,
most definitely.
How you doing? Hey, can I quickly chime in?
Yeah, but see, and one thing too, a light versus a laser, it's the difference between versus a projection and a beam. Go ahead, Adrian.
Thank you, bro, Sanchez. Peace and blessings to the channel, panel, and the chat. Just something to tie in real quickly. When you was going with the light beam, right? I mean, that was pretty deep. And sometimes with the well, basically, what I wanted to say, right? You know, some people look at Kanye West as a madman sometimes, but I look at him dropping some gems, right? And the other day you said something and Kanye said something. Well, Kanye's been saying something, right? And it kind of tied in.
I don't know what the Kanye craze, why everybody think that man be but no, go ahead. Salutes to my brother Adrian. You got it. Go ahead, man. Okay. What'd he say?
Basically, he said something like in one of his music songs, like ultralight beam. This is a God's dream, God's beam, and all them type of words, right? And that made me think of you when you tied in with the laser beam, the beam, basically, right? I'm not sure if you're aware of the song, but it's a song that you got to listen to by Kanye West. He says something like, "This is an ultralight beam. This is a God-like beam," right? And it just made me think of the stuff that you were showing us. And I wanted to know if you're aware of that song by Kanye West or anybody on your panel
That's
or
a
chat.
great song. Yep, that's a great song. Him and Chance the Rapper. That's exactly. He knows what he's talking about on that song. That is a great song.
I know all of these dudes are smarter than what they try to act in these interviews and goddamn it on these songs and shit.
He knows. That's what he did when he made the song Power, and he had
and he had the doggone electromagnetic energy field in the video, just right there. But yeah, you know, the crazy thing about all of this, man, is the implications of them knowing it but not want to tell it. Yo, I really start to think they probably can make alternate universes, copies and shit. If our universe is a fucking holographic in nature, with the technology that they trying to create, they're trying to be able to make copies of everything that's a light being. Like if you exist as a creature of light, that's what this whole project is about. So it ain't just gonna be human avatars, you know. When you upload into that space or whatever, you'll have avatar trees, avatar buildings, avatar birds, because this is a whole nother dimension, right? And so once you get on the other side, you'll be interacting with a whole. In other words, once your consciousness get inside of this avatar, you won't see yourself as clear and all that. You'll see yourself like how you looking at yourself now. But see, that's the same thing that the ancestors taught about our reality. They said death we start to see the world for what it is, holographic in nature, once we outside of the physical dimension and back in the light. The reality beyond this one on the other side is one it's this same world, but it ain't made out of the physical elements. It's made out of light. And that's another way of just saying basically this right here. And I always show this. They can't just make us holographic. They gotta make a whole nother holographic universe for us. And that's exactly what they doing is what I'm saying. So I think that's crazy, yo, because we tying it into the genie genetics. Look at this dude right here, right? Just look at now he's projecting himself from his house somewhere. This is what this technology gonna unlock. Let me show you something, right? Let's say Bro Sanchez wanna do a live show, but in person. But I don't want to be physically in person. I can project myself in all of y'all living room and sit down with you and be chilling with all of y'all having one conversation. This is what the future gonna be like. So instead of you being online, the world is gonna be online. People are gonna be able to just project copies of themselves instantly anywhere. Like how you calling somebody, imagine your mama just popping up. She took the physical version of her is in Dubai. But instead of her calling you, she show up at your house in the avatar and then it beam back out. We ain't gonna be using phones and shit in the future. So essence gonna be teleporting now. And we're also gonna be moving at light speed, if you will. And we're also gonna unlock a new speed of travel to now we're traveling at the speed of light to where I can just be anywhere at any time. Cause this version of me that's beaming myself to your location, it can see. It can walk around like, boy, clean up this house. And it's just your mama's copy though. And she beaming from some. Now, guess what? The ancestors said that's literally what we doing right now, that your soul is projecting this body from somewhere.
They just tying in with the metaverse.
Hey, think about what they made in the movie The Matrix. A man that was walking around inside an avatar, and he was a projected hologram being put together by little small atoms full of empty space.
Yeah, but I think it's even still more than that, Sanchez, because it's one thing of being able to project light, and I feel like this. I think that your panel and your platform, it don't project light. I think your platform and your panel project a laser beam, because it's like this is my perception.
Okay.
Do you understand what do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you project light, you have source, you have the filament. And if you project, just like a flashlight, if I call it a flashlight, I'm getting a light from a filament and the things that's condensed that can withstand the heat and withstand the pressures of the source of light, and it's being projected onto something that's less dense, like other things it's able to just accept it. Now, when you project a laser, then that's something different. That's taking the broadness of the light, and
that's what I just said, brother. I said a difference between a light and a laser is projection and a beam. Yeah, that's what I was going into. The beam is compressed or focused light. That's all.
Okay, got
you. Yeah, I want to tie into that. Because what I was gonna say is the genie lamp, right? The part where the genie comes from is coming from the smoke. It's not really coming from, okay, you know how the genie lamp has a light that's like, inside of the lamp, I'm assuming. I guess I don't really know how those work. But the genie is made from the smoke of the lamp. And that's different than a beam of light coming and burning the shit out of you. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, those are two different things. Like, we're all light beams.
No, not a beam of light burning you, but a holographic projection of light. That's why I said when you look at this genie right here, think about this guy right here. See how his legs?
Like, it's
yeah,
flimsy.
just like that.
Like, you get what I'm trying to say? It's flimsy like smoke. It's flimsy like smoke, though. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is that that's a cartoon, though. They ain't gonna tell you the truth. If you want to see the truth, go to Ghostbusters. They'll show you. Let me show you where you get this from real quick so you can understand it real quick. Why it looked like smoke. The reason it looked like smoke because they didn't want to be blatant, obvious in their plagiarization. It actually supposed to be a serpent, but if I want to copy off your shit, just like the fake Jordans, I can make my jump man do some other shit, but it's still similar, right? So they made they shit a smoke instead of the serpent legs, but we still, like, it's still the same concept of what the ancestors was teaching here, because the ancestors were teaching holographic light projection. See the light right there? See, and what the reason he blew is because if you ask me, I think we ain't doing nothing new under the sun. I think the ancestors had tapped into this same shit in they way with some kind of technology. But yeah, go ahead, y'all. Let the sister finish.
Kind of like the water,
There's
like
also
the water.
Kundalini
So instead
rising.
of smoke, like water.
Yeah, but the smoke you see, sister, that's the Kundalini rising to go up to the crown. That's the symbolism of the serpent energy. That's what the genie, why they show the tail, and the genie always got a tail, and like you say, the smoke going up. That's all symbolism of the energy, the way the energy travel. That's why they always depict the serpent, like you say, the sine wave, the energy.
Look,
that's all it is.
Look at how he in the middle of this ripple effect, and look at this dude down here at the bottom. What that is right there. See what I'm saying? They copying, man. They just copy. And if the ancestors knew about holographic projection and all that, they were way more advanced, y'all. This gonna open up a whole nother conversation here.
Yeah, because they did it naturally. That's the thing. All this stuff they creating, there's no technology on the planet more advanced than the human body and the human mind. They still have not figured out even how you work. So all they could do is copy it to the best of their ability. But the ancestor was telling you, you can do all of this. All they doing is reverse engineering you. That's all they doing.
That's true. Because, like, I don't know, when I always look and I read into, like, Hindu mythology especially, I be like, I don't know, they low-key know some shit. Like, especially when you look at the serpent and stuff like that, and how they describe that as, like, because that's basically describing, like, your full body and time, like, all of your, like, you know what I'm saying?
The teachings to it has been lost. The Kundalini, the thing about it is you got the chakras and the Kundalini, that's two different things. What they tell you is once you unleash Kundalini energy, it's limitless possibility for you. That's why the genie is limitless possibility. And once you awaken it, you can rise to your full potential.
Yeah, and I think the Kundalini is when you unleash, basically, another way of saying becoming multi-dimensional, right? Releasing the Kundalini releasing the consciousness from one realm and accessing them all. Yeah,
exactly. Once you study Kundalini, like you say, you study Hinduism, and you could go research this yourself. 90% of the time, when a person releases their Kundalini and reach enlightenment, they exit the body at the same time. That's why those monks they don't have to die. They can simply transition because now they got access to all the dimensions, like bro just said. That's when you become multi-dimensional. I could just stay here as long as I want, or once I see all these other dimensions, I'm out. That's why these Hindu people and some of these gurus, they don't have to die. They just be like, all right, y'all, it's time for me to go. And they just go sit down somewhere, meditate, and leave because they unlock the other dimensions. They're just recreating it artificially.
Yeah, I did the etymology of Kundalini, and Kun, just like Kun is where we get like the word kung fu and shit like that, right? And what I'm looking at is saying coon come from the word. Let me share this with y'all. We're gonna do it together. See, right here, it coon, right? This what it'll give you right here, these two. And what you will see is say knowledge, skill, and all that, right? And then if you put in da, because I break it down in syllables, right? Da means father, like daddy, da, whatever. And then land. So now we got knowledge of the father, right? Now check this out. Then it got clothing. Now guess what this means? The father was the serpent on the tree, and the knowledge of the father was how to put the clothes on Adam and Eve. So look, putting the clothes on is the light bodies what we getting into now. We about to put on
the
a
full
new
armor of God, as
man,
they say.
bro.
Drop you a bomb.
God damn.
Put on the full clothing and armor of God. It's all the same story.
When they saw that they was naked, they saw that they was mortal, and they wanted to
ignorant.
Look. They saw that. I'm telling you how I'm interpreting with this shit, right? Because check it out, right? When they saw they was naked, think about it, they was dwelling in a natural state with no clothes on. I'm starting to think the clothes ain't just sweaters and pants. Think about it. We finna put new clothes on when we put our consciousness in these avatars, these human avatars. What if Adam and Eve represent our consciousness falling into this particular body right now at some point?
Right.
Bro,
They tell
Sanchez.
you to put on the mind of God. They tell you to put on the mind of God. They're not talking about clothes, bro. Like you said, they wasn't talking about clothes.
You right.
They telling you to
Sanchez,
cover yourself.
can I just
and look, when they hook you up to the internet, what they telling you? Nah, that's the artificial mind of God. They man, come on, bro.
Yeah, I just want to add something. It could be relevant, it might not be, but I'll put it out there. An old esoteric teacher taught me once that the real meaning of Kundalini is what it translates into is what we would consider real perception, and I add real perception as opposed to just ordinary perception.
No, I wouldn't boil Kundalini down to perception. I would say you're way off with because Kundalini is equivalent to chi energy. And boiling that down to perception.
No, we got to establish. We have to establish what is perception, and this is why I said real perception.
You're right. Let me. So perception, by definition, is the ability to see, hear, or become aware of something through the senses.
It's consciousness. Cool.
I'm with you.
It's a type of consciousness.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Right. I got you.
But in its purest, it's pure perception. It's in its purest form. So the perception that we've been taught and educated with, and we use on an ordinary basis or mundane level, has been downgraded.
So you're saying Kundalini allows you to see everything the way it truly is.
Saying. So look. So when he say, so I'm glad. So perception. When I read the definition, the reason I'm gonna go ahead and agree is because there may be some senses we ain't aware of that we have, and that may allow us to not be able to perceive certain things around us that are really there. It'll be invisible to us then.
Right.
It'll be like if your nose didn't work, you wouldn't be able to smell none of this food. That'll be invisible to you right there by the sense of smell. But check it out. In this physical realm we in now, there's so much that's invisible to us that was visible to the ancestors because they spoke of it. They spoke of seeing the dead, speaking to them. We're only getting that knowledge back with technology. My thing is, what if the world in its natural state connected these dimensions naturally like what they trying to do with nano dust? Now check how deep this is, y'all. Cause that would mean, right, for example, when we get in these avatars, they're not just putting us in an avatar. This avatar gonna give you a lot of new abilities, like they said, immortality and all this crazy stuff, but it's also gonna take away some of our senses. So it's give and take. Look, God give it and take it away. So what's gonna be taken away is free will. Because remember, for you to be an angel in heaven, you can't do what you wanna do. What separate the angels from the humans is free will. So when they turn the humans into angels, we're gonna lose free will, and they telling you that. Now that's part of what we need to perceive reality, right? So it's gonna again lower our level of perception and create another hell or underworld of oblivion and ignorance. Also, what if we lose certain senses with this? So think about it. What I'm saying is, what if the bodies we're in now are already avatars that the ancestors created, and they realize, you know what? We got to get out, like Jordan Peele said, and peel ourselves out of the body by going to the Jordan River and being born again. See, that nigga name seemed funny to me, but let me just continue with this, because he make a lot of movies about peeling yourself out the body and get out and all this shit, and his name just funny. But the thing is this, right? If we did this before, we would have lost certain senses and ability for these avatars. And maybe that's why the whole fall of man or whatever, we ain't as advanced as our ancestors, because they represent the human before the fall, quote unquote. Hey, Chief Mike, you got a lot of static echo going on.
How about now?
I don't know why it's like that for him.
What you said, bro, why you get his mic together, you said the get out part. Just touch on that. You're right. Get out. That's the whole point. The ancestors left you all of this information. They wasn't telling you how to stay here. Everything they told you about was how to elevate and get out. They didn't leave you nothing about how to stay here. They told you about how to get out. That's funny you say that, because that's what his movies show you in this get out.
Mm-hmm.
Get out the avatar. Get back to.
Are you either projecting your life
Sound like you in the storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Royal.
It sound like he talking while he just jumped out of a plane and he falling to the earth.
Yeah, what I was gonna say about Get Out though, and I didn't even watch Us, but I know Us. They was talking about the little doppelgangers, and then like you don't know who's who. Like at the end, like I don't know. I feel like all that shit probably connect.
Yeah, it's subliminal. All of it's the one thing about a good story.
Tell that brother to unmute his. Tell that brother to unmute his mic when he land though. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, but that all of them do connect. It's the same story. Get out, elevate, transition higher from the avatar. Like, but I'm gonna just go real quick to what the sister said something earlier about the choosing to come down here. From the best I can understand, some people choose to come back. Some people just their first incarnation. Everybody shit different. Cause I had a discussion with my friend about that same thing, and he said the same thing you said. We was out there talking. He was like, hell no, there's no way I would have chose this shit. But the more you study, you'll see is several texts that our ancestors left that tell you about the cusp, where they've had people that was on the cusp of leaving, and they look back with compassion and they chose. Like Bro Sanchez probably one of them souls, and many other people. They're like, they waiting for their memory to come back, but they know they chose to come do this shit for a reason. And some people just their first rodeo. So that's the furthest I can get. Some people, they could have left this bitch, but they were like, you know what, I'm gonna go back and help elevate the people and get them, you know what I'm saying, to another level. But some people, just their first time around. That's why we say, oh, you've been here before. When we talking about kids and shit like that, those sayings don't stick around for nothing.
Yeah, I feel you on that, but I do feel like at the same time that personally, I don't think that I chose to come back here, and I don't think it really matters, like personally, like what part that I came in. I think if I came a million times, I probably would still say every time, oh hell no, I don't want to be here, but since I'm here, I'll help out and I'll do what I need to do.
Now that's a beautiful thing though. That's a beautiful thing. That's saying that you might be a first time incarnated soul, like because you claiming to be, so you saying you don't feel like you chose to come here. So that just mean that the second you got to there, it ain't take you a bunch of lifetimes to realize you don't want to be down here. You ready to go and be like, nah, I don't want to do this.
It's weird too, like at the same time, like I don't really feel like when it comes to reincarnation, like I've been kind of torn on, like, some people say like they don't want to come back. Some people say they well, no, nobody really say they do want to come back.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They got. I have friends that say they will take another trip down here.
But
Everybody
like, what I
different.
would say is, I do want to make the best out of when I'm here, because I know that I'm gonna have kids, or I have family. I got friends. I got people who like gonna have family, even if I don't have family. So I would want this place to be better, even for after I'm gone, even if I never come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like sometimes people mindset of like, I need to get the fuck up out of here. This shit is just hell. This is just what the fuck it's supposed to be. I don't know if it is or not. I think this shit was meant to be something good, like, and then like it just turned into some weird shit, and we gotta find out where this shit got weird.
You
No,
get it
I think
because what you
I think
saying
things are
is
meant to
like,
be bad. Things are
I
meant to be
agree
bad, and
because
I tell you why it's meant to be bad. It's so it can give us friction, and we need
it's not meant to
friction
be
for
bad. It's
transformation.
balanced. It's bad. It's balanced. You can't make blanket statements like it's
No,
meant
no,
to be bad.
let me
She just said it.
no. Let me
Wait, just let me say this.
Let
What she said. Let me elaborate on what she said. She said, "I'm gonna do the good I can while I'm down here, so I can leave it for other people." That's simple. That's all you really can do. Is do what you can to leave for people when you leave. You cannot do all this other stuff you saying like it's meant to be bad. No, it's meant to be.
No. I think
Wait. When you
you
say it's meant to
misunderstood what I
be
said.
bad,
No.
it's meant to be an
There's a bad
experience,
force.
and what you
Right,
do with the experience is what you do. But go ahead.
You got the law of three. You got three forces. You got the law of the denying force, or something bad. The law of the affirming force, which is good, and then you got the neutral law, or the reconciling force. We need to balance all three forces. So when we have bad things come to us, which they do on a day-to-day basis, bad things happen to countries, to nations, to religions, to, there is a negative force in this realm, but it's to be used for transformation, for good, to bring it back into balance.
At the same time, I don't think that the level of the shit that's happening to be happening. I think that at some point, like, okay, yeah, you can have everyday little trials and tribulations, but I don't think the horrible shit that be happening really needs to happen. I think that's due to a lack of managing the space that we all occupy.
But it's down to perception, because, for instance, somebody could do something bad.
Some shit just be like a sense of like a cause and effect of when you do a bunch of shit, you gonna get shit. Like,
I'll make a quick point to that right there.
Off the Bobby, hold on. Let me say this. Hey, y'all.
Let me say
I'm
making a quick point, and I'm finna be quiet again for 10 minutes.
No, y'all I'm finna lose signal. Y'all don't still be arguing. Let me go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Just go ahead, man. Go ahead. If I lose signal, I just lose signal. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Chuck, check it out. I want to challenge Bro Sanchez on a holographic universe with any smoke. Not tonight, but any other day from that, and I can show you how to make your own 3-dimensional holograms. I've been doing it for a while. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, peace to the panel, peace to the chat. You guys have a good one. And if y'all believe in God, which is me, God bless y'all.
I don't believe in that motherfucker, but let me say this here, y'all. I'm backing up what the lady said and what the other guy said. We do the reincarnation part. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay, on the reincarnation part, this is what I do right by myself and do right by everybody on this earth, because when I come back, I don't want to come back as a vulnerable animal or human or insect, because like she said, like the other guy said, when you do great things on this earth in this lifetime, good things gonna come to you in your next lifetime on this earth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do everything I do right by me, by y'all. There's a lot of things I never talk, I never say, because it's the right and divine thing on the righteous side to do. But that's all I had to say. I'm gonna fall back. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I feel you on that, because like I really feel like there's no point in validating that people should live the way that we living right now. I think that like that's being too hard on the situation, and it's not really getting us anywhere. Like when you can just do like, well, I'm not saying they're mutually exclusive, but I'm saying that like that's almost like raising up a child and thinking that being tough on them is going to create a better world for them or a better future for all of us. Like you have to just put in a little extra care for the community because you're a human being. And like, I think this goes back into like understanding like who we are transcends like okay, who you are as an individual is very important. There's only one you, and at the same time you are a part of a bigger like entity, like all of
I know
humanity.
what you're trying to say, but let me burst your bubble
Yeah,
for a second. Everybody
can I
can't be
just
the good guys.
can I just add to this? Can I just add to this because it's
Well,
kind of
just real quick,
in connection.
just real quick. Let me tell sister this. It's the law of polarity. Everybody can't be the good guys. I hate to break it to you. Like, it's just the law of polarity. You meant to say what you saying and be what you be to bring the light. No, I'm just saying. I'm just adding this to it.
Like, it's just not productive to say.
I get it. No, sister, I get it.
Let me add something.
Look,
let me add something. This is going to make sense. It'll make it make sense. Right. So there's two things. Let me just say,
man. I just want to get this point off, then I'm done. What Sis saying is that it don't need to be so extreme, and she right. And the reason why it is
wrong, it do need to be
hold on, bro. Just let me finish. The reason why it is so extreme is because, like the brother was saying about balance. All this shit is like having a physical trainer, adversity. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather used to say the devil is like your life physical trainer. Adversity come to you. The more you're not able to deal with it, it's like getting out of shape. The more you put on weight, the harder it is to shed that shit. So the more that you, the reason why the world is like it is now, like Smoke was saying, it is like that because we completely out of spiritual shape. So the things that's manifested throughout the world is gonna be a reflection of the way that every average person is thinking.
Right. That's why I
this
say
is the greatest apocalypse ever.
It's not that it shouldn't be or should be. It's just the law. It's just the
is.
balance of things.
Law, what you giving off. So
right. The pendulum swing. So guess what that law gonna do though? Like you said, that hard ass whipping is gonna force you into another direction. Just like when you get too soft, you end up going back to war and crazy stuff, but it's just a balance of it. And you got beings like India and the people on this channel that's of that small percentage that's trying to go in the other direction.
You can still be disciplined and not be soft and off, like, and just
not everybody.
What I'm saying is like violence is not the only form of discipline that you can have. Like,
I agree.
I don't, that's like what you do when there's no other resort. And a lot of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? We all got beat as kids. I get it. But
everybody not evolved to the point where they could have discipline.
What I was referring to.
India, hey, check this out, India. What we trying to say, that's just like saying we know this is an obese country. So that's just like you don't seem like an out of shape person. So that's like saying, man, won't y'all just get up and do like a couple jumping jacks and running? That's not even in the every average day person's reality. They don't even like most people overweight. So it's like, think about that on a spiritual level also. We trying to get people who not even in the mind state of even going to run first, let alone, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I get that part. But like, I think that, I don't know, I think there needs to be, like y'all said, I agree that we do need a balance, but I think the balance does come from, like, first and foremost, being more not just aware but proactive in the things that we do, not so reactive, because the reactiveness creates a lot of destruction, and destruction is not maintainable. It's okay to destroy things to create stuff new, but if you're just always destroying shit, you're just gonna be wasting your energy creating all over again instead of
let me ask a question. Do you think that there is any entity that moderates and controls the levels or the degrees of good, bad, and neutrality?
The same energy that control everything else.
That as far as an entity, I think like how I view life, I really reduce it to not only ideas but like energy. Like in ideas, like we label energy as ideas, but like these are things that move in the world regardless of whether or not we're personally aware of what's happening. So yes, I do believe that there are laws that dictate this and that, but you need to learn how to use them in a more advantageous way. That's all I was saying.
I'm gonna take a line from what bro said yesterday about energy. The power in your house don't make no choice. It's how you choose to conduct the energy. So the energy that's doing it is the same force. It's you. It keeps coming back to what you do with the energy. The energy is God, whatever you want to call it, is non-biased. It's complete.
You are the ultimate form that's allowed to manipulate it. So it's not a Luciferian force, or good guys, bad guys. All that's true energies out there to be used, but it's always going to determine which one you use.
So it's all in potential.
Hey, panel. Let me get this out to the chat. There are 452 watching and only 378 likes. Let me say this. Hit the like button, hit the share button, chat and family. And if you have cash app, just cash out the brother Sanchez at least $2 or $3. Because the man been going hard all week, man. Even though I haven't been seeing him, but I've been seeing an announcement. So yeah,
Hey,
I just
sister.
shared the link. So y'all go ahead. I fall back. Go ahead.
Hey, sister, just to put back on what you were saying, right? I mean, I kind of feel what you're saying, you know. Basically, in an ideal world, right, you're trying to say like there should be peace everywhere, right? And I kind of dig that because it's like what we try to provide for our children now is what we are trying to escape from, right? So it's almost like if everybody was trying to be on the same wavelength, there would be no need for balance. Everyone's just going in one direction. So
right. That would defeat the point of creation. That would defeat the whole point. Right, exactly.
Well, I just feel like, I don't know, I guess it is peaceful to believe what I'm saying, but like I guess I'm just more or less looking for some type of like accordance, to be all on the same accord. If we're not on the same page, at least can we be on the same accord? Let's have these core values.
You're gonna get to that at a higher frequency. We got to start understanding this realm, this place was never intended to be perfect. This is the realm of duality, but you are reaching for solidity. So you're gonna elevate after this if you continue doing what you're doing and going where you're going. But we gotta stop thinking, oh, at the time when this place was perfect. This place was never created for souls to come down here and have a perfect experience. It's meant for you to have, like they said, it's like training ground for the souls. Some people gonna come back, some people gonna get solid and go to the whole note. Some people gonna have 16 notes. They're gonna have all of them different realities. Some people just gonna go up and up and up. That's all I'm saying. You got to find what road you traveling on. That's all.
It'd be like giving a trophy for doing nothing.
I feel that. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, sister, can I ask you this? Hey, Smoke. Before all the wars and stuff, right? Who do you think our ancestors was warring against?
Wait, say again.
Before all the wars and all this, I mean, this hijacking of, you know, the spiritual realm, who was our ancestors at war with? Why would we need to practice war? Who was we at war with?
You always been at war with the same thing. You can't find a moment in history where the people ain't been at war with each other. This illusion of a peaceful place, because you always have a dual nature. You cannot the thing that give us a barrier is we looking for this perfection down here. You're not understanding what you're on down here. You can't find no time where it was always if you never combat against something, how would you ever grow? If you don't have an opposite, you don't know you exist.
Right. Okay, but what I'm saying is I don't have a problem with
example. Love so much. The only thing that love don't love is the opposite of itself, which is hate. And in that moment, hate is created.
It's the same, exactly. Everything is the same. Just
gotta exist.
It's the same. It's just opposite ends of two extremes. Love and hate. That's why they say it's a thin line between love and hate, because it's just an energy. It's just two opposites of the same extreme, black and white, love and hate. And then you say the gray is in the middle where you find the balance, the narrow path.
Right, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm more or less in the neutral side right now, but then you're perceiving it as that I'm trying to make it like a good versus bad or a perfect versus.
Oh no, not you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to take it that way. I'm just really
because like I was just trying to explain.
I ain't mean it like that. I think you sound like you're on the right path.
On some real shit, love will get you killed, bro.
So yes,
that's
just like
the problem out here. That's
what Bobby's saying. It's the same energy. It's this.
What I was
love for your gang, love for the Crips and the Bloods, love for the motherfucking Lakers, love for the motherfucking bitches, love for the motherfucking
Yeah,
whole
that
ass
just
what I'm
goes
nigga.
down into
saying.
Hey, it's
pleasure
a lot of
versus pain,
love
and
and
it's
niggas
just
getting
it's all a
killed
big thing.
behind
But
that
like, I
love,
just
bro.
wanted to express
That's why I
that.
like love. Love make it weak, bro.
Wait,
That's all I
pause,
have
Then
to
the
dog.
say.
guy, then the goddamn Bible talking about some love your enemies. That'll get your motherfucking ass killed. Loving your enemies and shit. Go ahead.
Okay, you guys. I just want to tie this back into the initial thing I was talking about with him with like incarnation and being reincarnated and things like that. I feel like if anything, all I'm really trying to express is that I don't want to, like, I don't hold any that, like, some of this stuff is not really within my will, and I just don't want to take ownership over it. And I just want to prioritize what I can hold ownership of with my energy, my own personal energy. Now, whether or not that makes me like more skilled or not, or whether or not, you know, that's how you perceive what I'm trying to say, that's like up to interpretation. But I feel like overall, the way that we utilize the energy on this earth is definitely used against us, and is not a good place to be, and it's like uncomfortable for people and things like that. But I also think that that's kind of like a trick that they use to kind of like make us like use more energy, because all I'm saying is to be more conscientious of like the way that you interact with the world, because in doing that you just create a better space than, you know, you left it in. And I didn't really feel like that was like a real crazy thought. Like, I didn't think it was me trying to say it was perfect or anything. It's nothing perfect about it. It's just a matter of like being like alchemizing like what your environment is, you know, and creating a new projection like within what you're able to do with your own personal body.
For people on
Yeah,
the
I see
path
this
of
realm
going
as
up, that's usually how they feel, because once you become whole with yourself, you realize you're one with everything else, and you naturally treat everything else the right way. For people who are still confused about that, they go against what you're saying, which is they war with the world, they war with nature, they war with other people. But where you're speaking from, to my knowledge, the place you're speaking from is a person who's realizing, oh, everything is me. So once you realize that, you naturally are nice to people. You're naturally okay with things. But that's the balance of it. Everybody ain't going that way. You got some people that still really think universe is universe, but you still think verse, so you still think you separate. Is the illusion. You got to balance the two. So
Right, because it creates a problem, because now you're creating problems with other people. Like, I don't know, because it starts creating like a virtue thing, like where you start like trying to impose shit onto other people, and then it's like this whole thing where there's people who want to be left the fuck alone and people who can't be left the fuck alone. Like, I don't know.
leave them alone.
everybody's
That's the
different.
best advice I could give you. People that want to be left alone, you please leave them alone, because
Them
those
alone.
of you who
Yeah.
want what you have to offer, your light, they're gonna come to you.
Yep.
And I had that problem before. People on this panel probably had that problem before. When you're a lamp, which is all this shit we talking about, when you a lamp or you a light, some people gonna be attracted to you. You go out, try to share your light, you get rejected. So you learn on the pad. When a student is ready, the teacher will appear, meaning that you shut the hell up until they come to you with the right conversation, and then you give them more. But I hear where you're coming from. Like real talk. I like when you. I hear you. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, I think
Let me
we're
say
very
this. Let me
we're
say
very
this, y'all.
complicated.
Let me say this, y'all, because let me say this, man. This goes back to Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we just gotta do one at a time.
Yeah. Okay.
No. See, when I see that when I try to interject, I got to get in, because, like I said, I'm mobilizing. Y'all stationary. Let me say this right quick. According to what the lady was talking about, and the guy was talking about. I listened to what y'all talking about earlier about the Latinos and the Mexicans and all that stuff there, but I think brother Bobby was on there too talking. My mind was this here. There ain't gonna be no unity, because it's too much division in religion, politics, and now this pandemic. You know what I'm saying? So when people have differences like that, it's gonna be impossible to unify and have any kind of movement that's gonna be for the people. Then they're going by race, arguing about history and shit like that. So y'all spot on, man. I just wanted to say that about what y'all were talking about earlier. Well, go ahead, I follow back.
Hey,
Yeah, well, I think you've got lots of complicated beings in. Yeah, much love. You've got, I don't know, 8 billion complex beings living in one realm. And that's going to create friction because everybody needs different things. Everybody's at different levels. Everybody's at different stages of the journey. Personally, I go with eternal recurrence. So after you've done a sequence of incarnations where you've learned various things like a polymath or syncretist, you then go into a single life, which keeps repeating. So you start to refine the problems. Now, this is very difficult concept to grasp because basically it's like the Groundhog Day. And until you complete and transform a particular problem or struggle, you'll keep repeating it. It'll keep recurring within one lifetime. And I think once you reach eternal recurrence, then you're pretty much on your way out of this dimension.
Hey, I actually really like what you're talking about. I've never heard anything like that, but that really resonates with me on a deep level because.
And this explains deja vu.
I'm okay. So look, I don't know if y'all into astrology, but I'm a Gemini. So like Geminis always focus on polarity. That's why it was funny when you guys were talking about like polarity and stuff like that. I'm like, oh my gosh, like you guys could see a level of me, you know, that I didn't know that was, you know, being expressed that way. But I do focus a lot on like the way that I talk is from a neutral way, but I do talk about polarities a lot, the masculine and feminine and things like that, like, and how that, you know, positive and negative and things like that, and how I feel like it creates a huge divide and like miscommunication and like, you know, tying this all back into the Tower of Babel, how things get mistranslated or how things are purposely you know, left vague and done in a way where it preys on vulnerable people. And so that's why a lot of the things that I talk about is to basically enlighten other people and give them a sense of like comfort, and not even just comfort, but just like arming them with that level of security of knowing what's really going on in the world and what you create from the world and not be stuck within what is given to you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think that the analogy of the Tower of Babel, I think we are individually a Tower of Babel. It could be an explanation as to why we don't even understand ourselves, because maybe we have many complex bodies within a body until it reaches a point of singularity through transformation or awareness or enlightenment.
Sure.
Hey. Indy, I know you said you're a Gemini, but I think it's all zodiacs that had that kind of energy and that kind of critical thinking. I don't think you have to be a Gemini to be like that. But
what you saying? What you saying, Bobby?
This, man, we talking about cycles. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the one thing that we got to understand. Everything is cycles. Things live, they die. You got to go through all these cycles in order to have the full experience. You know what I mean? And individuals, that's just like atoms and molecules. These is all concepts they give us to make us feel like you separate from me, I'm separate from you. We all having these, man, we all having the same experience, just in a way that we trying to perceive it. Just because we not understanding why we connected don't mean that we not connected. You see what I'm saying? When you get married or you find you a mate, they say you're supposed to replace the eyes and means.
Hey, yo. That's why the United States was created.
There you
it's
go.
It's the undivided. We're divided, but yet we have a connection. And they tried to put the boundary lines on us with the map. The undivided, the United States. Do you feel like you're united with everybody in Chicago, Detroit, Maryland, Virginia, New York, Florida, Texas, Mississippi?
Yeah, we the opposite of that.
Connected. Do you feel a connection with all those people?
Think about what you're saying. You're saying
no,
united in states.
Question.
Is it no? I'm saying I feel you. Think about it. That's crazy that you say that. United in states. The term itself is a contradiction. United
but a state literally means a particular place. So how can you be all encompassing while at the same time being individual places? So I agree with you. United States.
Like, you want to know how? Because the same she could be a Gemini and I could be a Leo, but we all a part of the zodiac wheel.
Exactly. The illusion of
Thank
separation.
Thank
that's
you.
The, but
Thank
that's
you, Bobby.
balance.
Thank you, Bobby.
That's balance. That's what I'm saying. You gotta start seeing the balance. It's not completely all oneness and it's not completely all separation. That's how the creator made it so beautifully. She born a Gemini, but you still gotta master all 12 signs to have balance, and then you become the 13th in the middle.
She born in the age of Gemini, but
I'm just saying we all come through a particular sign, but you still gotta master the whole wheel.
Because we all are the signs. Just because I come through this door don't mean I don't have to walk through all the doors.
It get deeper than that because
also the natal chart
12
has
signs are the 12 disciples, and that's the 12 disciplines. Disciples is disciplines.
12 disciplines.
The 12 disciplines of your solar sign. Once you master them, now you the Christ figure.
And you know something else? When you study astrology, each of the zodiac affect us differently depending on which one you are. And in that sense, we've been disciplined by the heavens based upon the influence of the stars.
Now, bro, I don't know what your girl is or what sign she is, but see, it get like this. You might come back down here and you a Gemini or Cancer. I'm a Cancer.
Yeah, that's
but my
true.
girl a Scorpio. So that's my balancing. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna be the part of my life where I can find balance and learn the Scorpio energy. My mind might be something else, but you learn all of the disciplines, you master them, and then that's how you evolve. You don't just see. The thing about astrology is if you get stuck just in your sign, then it's like you kind of stuck. But once you realize, all right, this is my sign, and this is what I need to learn from other signs on how
And you know what? That mean no matter what sign you are, all the other signs affect you differently. No matter what sign you are. Yeah, that's facts. People forget that.
What?
And that's the friction. That gives us the friction.
You go through all the emotions of all the signs. So right now, let's say we in the age of Pisces right now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We in the Pisces season. Everybody on this panel of Pisces right now. Fuck when you born. You see what I'm saying?
That's the intellect. The Pisces is well. Actually, I'm sorry, bro. We're in the age of Aquarius. We just left Pisces. The water bearer. We're now in the water bearer. Water bearer means knowledge.
I'm talking about as far as like birthdays go. Right now we'll be going into Pisces. Like people, the Pisces people starting to have their birthdays.
Well, yeah, y'all both right because just like we got our sign.
We going into the age, right? I know it.
I see what you're saying. You're talking about currently.
I'm talking about
now. You're talking about different layers of the cosmic clock.
See what I'm saying?
It's on three different. You got the 25. You got the long count.
It's on three different scales.
That's my point. Smoke.
It's different.
Yeah, that's it.
Being all of it. So at the end of the day, it's like I'm a Leo. But at the same time, whatever month it is right now, I'm experiencing that energy. I'm fully in that. I'm going through those emotions. So if I'm just thinking, oh, I'm a Leo, this how Leo, and I'm reading up on Leo shit and not what's going on with the Pisces, I never understand why I'm feeling this way. Exactly what Smoke.
Hey y'all, I got to get up out of here, but I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek in what I'm gonna be dealing with after this on the main channel. I'm gonna be talking about nuclear weapons and how life is a paradox. Cause you talking about normally when you deal with explosions, you trying to blow some motherfuckers up and kill them. But in this case, we talking about an explosion that actually causes life. It starts life. That's a paradox. That's called a paradox situation. And look, I'm gonna be getting into the sacred geometry of that shit, right? Why the Bible say the first shall be last and the last shall be first. Because in the last days of the earth is when we will see the first infant stages of creation or recreate the Big Bang, the first moments of creation. And it's kind of like a spirit starts its journey at the end and you think you moving forward, but it's sort of like rewind. It's almost like I was saying on that vinyl record. I'm gonna go into this in more detail, but I'm finna let y'all close out, right? It's almost like you starting the vinyl at the edge and working your way to the middle. I think that the journey of our soul will ultimately lead to one destination. That's at this center point in the middle of the universe, and at that point, the Bible said the mysteries of God would be revealed. That's the moment when you realize how it all started, and that knowledge right there will make you multidimensional, or what Jet Li was trying to be like in the one. You will become one or whatever, sort of this higher being or whatever, or some shit. But
nah, you getting damn close with your channel. You talking about the knowledge of God gonna be revealed. I'm gonna close out by saying you getting damn close, bro. Much
yeah,
love to the
go
whole
on, take
channel.
your time and close out. But that's what I'm gonna be building with, man. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna open it up. But yeah,
When you do that, bro, can you use the when you do the first is last and last is first? Could you use that same tower to do it? Because I know you was building on that from a musical aspect. Can you use that to tie it in with the notes when you do that?
oh yeah, hell yeah, hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
I
bro.
can't forget to do that.
I
You
use that
right.
email.
Let me be the first to close out. I just got my signal back. Let me say this right quick. I appreciate you, Sanchez, as usual, and I appreciate the panel as usual, because even though I don't have no pen and paper, I do take notes. And that's my thing for the rest of the people that be debating and arguing on this panel. I know y'all stationary, just get your pen and paper and just write down every point that you want to argue about or debate about, and then come back on the next one that the same person gonna be on. You know what I'm saying? But Sanchez, let me ask you this question. What time do you think you'll be on tomorrow? Because I'll be at home. I'll be stationary tomorrow myself. Do you know what time you'll be on so I can chime in?
You know
I
what?
fall back.
I think I'm gonna be on tomorrow around about noon time. Actually, let me look at my calendar real quick. I might be capping. You know what? It won't even be tomorrow. It'll be Sunday. My bad. It'll be Sunday. That's
Okay.
right.
By what time Sunday? Because
Sunday. It'll
I
be
gotta hit
Sunday afternoon, regular church time. Yeah.
I'll be heading to Fort Worth, Texas on your time at 1:00. So yeah, I'll try to chime in.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. And you know, I was just talking about everything happening in reverse, that we start off ignorant, and toward the end of our journey, we know it all, and it's kind of like we become what we always know, but we just forgot, which is God's. Nas made a song called Rewind when he told a story in reverse, kind of make me think of some shit like that. But you know what, man?
See what happens when you read the Bible backwards.
See what I'm saying? That's like the sperm. Yeah.
On another level, right? When you were talking about the zodiac signs and these things earlier, right? I mean, to me, when I look at it, it's almost like a pie chart, right? And then it made me start thinking the life of Pi. He had to go through all of these religions, so-called religions, to become that one person.
Yeah, man. I see what you're saying.
Hey, look, an alignment of your thoracic cavity. You have those 12 vertebrae in your thoracic. You have to align those 12 vertebrae in order to get your sacrum. And then, of course, the Tower of Babel, which is the back of your skull back here, the 7 cranium vertebrae back there to align so that you can reach Kundalini. And yes, what she was talking about the genie being you. And yeah, that's your heart. Your heart is the lamp. It's also Pandora's box. I sent bro an email. If he read that poem, it kind of explained what that releasing of it is. Because see, Kundalini is dangerous, but it's also not. Love can also blind you as well as it can heal you, just like light. But I'll fall back. Thank you, bro, for the panel. Much love to everybody.
Much love.
Okay. My last statement before I get up out of here, y'all. I just want to say back about the bombs. You know how you always say, "Let me drop a bomb in the chat" when you say some real transcendent knowledge.
Yeah.
We already tapped into this knowledge already on the low, and we don't even know.
Yeah.
All right,
damn, you sure right about that though. Real talk.
Hey, shout out to the panel. I just want to leave with this. Hey, Sanchez, since you're doing that on nuclear bombs, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, I just want to leave with this one thing that gas and light, hydrogen, oxygen, when you put that together, it makes an implosion, not an explosion, and produces water. You know what I'm saying?
Man, yo, y'all talking about bombs, explosions. It's crazy because We are tapped into it and don't know. We drop bombs, and literally when you say something real deep, it is a loud noise on the ethereal level. But the crazy thing is I say Becky dropping the bombs, and I didn't even think the word Becky is the word beckon, which is like to make a sign or a signal or some shit like that. Like, or a beacon of light, right? Beacon or a beacon of light. It's all the same etymology, so that ain't even a reach. That's crazy. But, yo, man, y'all the best panel on YouTube, and I'm going to see y'all Sunday, man. Peace and much love, though.
He's out doing
That's peace and power, bro. Much
Peace
love.
and power, y'all.
Peace out.
Flat motherfucking power.
All day. Flat power. Salute, salute, salute. That's just good energy from beginning to end, man. Covering a bunch of diverse topics like we do. Salutes to everybody on that panel. I really appreciate y'all for joining, like I really do. And shout out to the people that hit the cash app. Thank you, LaShawn, for making that announcement. Shout out to Mark Smith, to Drew Doggett, to my brother Bobby for joining the panel, as well as for the cash app as well. And shout out to Thomas LaShawn. Shout out my brother for joining the panel as well, man. Salutes to y'all brothers. I appreciate that. And shout out to Sister Gloria. Thank you so much, sister. And to the OG Leo. Salutes, double salutes to the OG. Real talk. Appreciate that. And shout out to Kalub Shipman as well. Said much love, my brother. Keep rocking. And the OG said flat motherfucking power. Hey, salutes to Bart. He said the last real YouTubers alive. That's official. Salutes to that, my brother. And salutes to my brother Anthony Mitchell, aka @Dog, aka 7030 in the motherfucking house. Appreciate the love, bro. And the last one here, my brother Geek Boy CP, salutes, yo. He said, gonna show my appreciation every time I can, OG, thanks. Salutes, appreciate the love, my brother. Appreciate that, my brother. Hey, I'm gonna see y'all